I like to eat onions like apples. Just as a treat. You know what I mean? Just peel the outer layer real quick. Just bite straight into it, you know? We see two characters get fucking grabbed by the hedge maze or whatever, right?
Now you're a ninja.
And it looks like they're dead, but they're fine. They're just literally fine. And like Harry has a moment where he's like, am I going to rescue Cedric or am I going to just like continue running to win, right? And it's like a bit of a character moment that he decides to rescue Cedric, but he could have just ran because Cedric would have been fine. Cedric would have been grabbed by the hedge maze or whatever, and he would have just been fine. And in fact, if he didn't do that, then Cedric probably would have just like dead ass lived, because the only reason Cedric died at all in that movie is because he didn't get grabbed by the hedge maze and did get Avada Kedavra by fucking Voldemort, right? There's this scene where McGonagall and Harry and them like reveal themselves at Hogwarts, right? And Snape is there as headmaster, and he's fighting McGonagall, right? And there's two Death Eaters behind Snape, and Snape doesn't do a single offensive spell, which I think is on purpose, intentional, right? But another thing that happens, which is weird to me, is as he's defending against the spells, he like deflects one to the left and one to the right and blasts the Death Eaters behind him, which also seems intentional to me, given that I'm like paying attention to Snape and know that he's like a good guy, right? But it's not exactly like, I mean, it's okay for it to not be broadcasted or signposted, I guess, but you get what I'm. That's fine.
Everyone's getting pets in leagues. Fucking idiots.
Ah!
You're alright.
I just got the same yellow tile triggered 4 fucking times in a row. Please.
Should have moved one tile to the left.
Yeah, I know. I fucking know. Meow. Beatrice says he has bear paws. Meow. I do have bear paws. Meow. Well, wait. Why are all the black people in your class in the back?
Oh my god.
Why did you assign the seats in your class so that all the black kids are in the back of your class? And he's like, because they have the highest grades. And they were like, ah, okay. That's fine. So yeah, we were the back row and the black row. Yeah, boy. Black row. Sasuke Cats is not gonna lie, it's kind of cute in a clearly you are suffering kind of way. What do you mean? Ooh, that's
why am I over?
Why Beatrice does shit? Ooh, that's fucked up. Ooh, I don't understand. Ooh, what do you mean by that? Ooh, what do you mean by that? Ooh, please help. Ooh, don't ignore me. Ooh. And what he asked for, ooh, was for me to count ooh as a word so that he could make me say ooh for 10 minutes. Ooh. So without using the 3-minute redeem ooh, in order for me to say oh whoa ooh, the way that you would need to do that ooh is to use the 3-minute redeem ooh, and then it would only last for 3 minutes, where I would say oh whoa ooh. In order for me to say oh whoa for longer than that ooh, I would need you to use the 3-minute redeem ooh to ask to make it so that it's a word ooh for me to then do it for longer ooh. Does that make sense ooh? Please make it stop ooh. Sasuke Cats' panda needs a break ooh. I need Jesus ooh. Daddy.
It's over. It's over. Stop
oh, it's been over for so long. Hep.
Just like saying it, don't you?
It's back now, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy. I didn't even start the timer yet, Daddy. I didn't even need to start yet, Daddy.
You're actually getting conditioned.
Cole just says how he keeps going beyond the timer, Daddy. Well, it didn't matter now, does it, Daddy? Beatrice said you'll never be free, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy.
How many points is it?
It's not enough points, Daddy. Yeah, it's faster, Daddy. Yes, you're right. Sorry. I wasn't
faster, Daddy.
Go around now, down yonder, daddy. Yeah, down yonder, daddy. Yeah, down yonder, daddy.
What the
That's
fuck,
what
are
we're
you having a
doing now,
stroke?
daddy.
Are you having a stroke?
I'm having a stroke,
him.
daddy. Daddy. Yep, daddy. That's Southern daddy. Yep. That's all you got. You're gone. Oh, fuck. I forgot about nerd logging, daddy. Oh, fuck, daddy. All right, get back in there. Get back in. Then do timer and do shout out. Yes. Bam. Just like that. Mommy Chuzzy. Oh, shit. Let's do a shout out for Laurie real quick. If you don't know, if you don't mind, right? Or...
I mind actually coming up.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. You could, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's her shout out. That's what she gets.
No,
I was going to say it, and then Saku Savage minded, so obviously I'm not going to do it anymore. So it's over. That's all you get.
Actually, no, we're not gonna. It was a joke.
Laurie says, who would win, Savage or Panda? Savage.
What are we doing? If we're playing chess, Panda's winning.
That's true. Savage, like in a physical conflict though, Savage has like fucking 2 feet on me though. Like there's just no fucking
just
way.
Hold his head, bro.
Yeah, like there's no chance. I'd have to climb him like a fucking tree. I'd have to tear him down from the top. Like Saren in particular, like with regards to like lore, like Saren is like definitely a god that definitely exists.
Yeah.
Whereas like most of the other gods are like
kind of wishy-washy.
Yeah, you could be. I could see someone being skeptical, right? Zamorak almost definitely exists, and like the gods have like done stuff. Like Bandos brought the goblins, right? Like goblins aren't from here; they were brought here.
Yes.
But like the elves were like on a first name basis, like backstory and king backstory. It's like, oh yeah, Saren, yeah, she and I spoke all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like literally just engaged with her personally. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, probably seen it. Like a black guy. There's text videos.
I don't think I've seen a black guy before.
Panda. Sit down.
Yeah.
You are a black guy.
No, I've never seen that.
You probably don't know what they're.
Saku says, Panda, you can't say those things. Why not?
You can't say those things, Panda.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, Sock is right. You can't stop it.
It's fine. You can say.
No, he's right, dude. You went too far this time. I think we need an apology from you.
Yeah. Okay.
Go on then.
No, I'm all right.
Okay, well, do anything for 3 minutes. Redeem's looking pretty cool.
Oh shit. Like I would love to see somebody's account at level, like, I don't know, 100, 250, 500, 750, you know what I mean? Something like that. Like every 250 levels or something like that. To see how it changes over time. Because that would tell you so much about their development as a player, especially if they, not only do you have those pictures, those every 250 levels, but you also got it like time staffed or whatever. So like, it's like this date and this is what the levels look like, this date and this is what the levels look like. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty interesting, I think. Would you guys rather work like, let's say 40 hours a week, right? You're only going to work 40 hours a week. Would you rather work 3 days for 12 hours and 1 day for 4, or 5 days for 8 hours? Right? There's going to be 40 hours either way, but I think I would rather have like a bunch of days completely off myself. Saki says 5 for 8. Screen Right says 4 10s. Okay. Respectable options. Booze also says 4 for 10. I would rather do really, really long shifts myself, which perhaps isn't surprising to you guys, being that you've seen me stream. I don't know. I was like laughing about something and I wiped my eye and I was like,
no.
Oh God.
Panda. That was the one thing you weren't supposed to wipe. Not not wiping the eye, my friend.
I was in so much fucking agony, and it was so funny. It was so funny to me. I couldn't stop laughing while I was in agony. It spread to my other eye too, so I couldn't see shit. I'm trying to do a farm run still.
Oh, brother.
I was laughing so hard. I was like fucking congested. Like I can't breathe through my nose. I can't see through my eyes. It was fucking brutal.
Buddy. Well, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool story, bro.
Yeah. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk. Oh my, whoa, the morning voice, I guess. God damn, what's going on? Hey, it's also Saku. Hello.
Howdy.
You're doing some boss stuff, right? You said?
Yeah.
I am going back to Temporos. I was so surprised to hear morning voice. That's not what I expected from me at all. Let's do this.
I
Any
just had a dude show up at Crazy Archaeologist. That's crazy.
crazy archaeologist? Is that the one near the Chaos Altar or the one in the broken buildings? Or
One at the broken buildings,
Okay.
the easy one.
aren't they all like the same? I don't know how one of them is more difficult.
I call him the easy one because he has one magic. So he's very easy to hit with magic.
I see. Okay. I had no idea there was a difference between them in any significant way. I don't think I ever used magic on any of them. I think I only used like melee mostly. But I also did like probably a total of like 40 KC or some shit on all of them.
I think you only need a 25 or 30 for tasks.
Yeah, so I don't have
Which is
very much
probably what
experience.
you did.
Yeah, exactly. Did as much as I needed to and just moved on.
This one doesn't even have a pet.
No, I thought they all shared the same pet. With the Chaos Elemental. The Wilderness guys, at least.
The Chaos Fanatic and the Chaos Elemental shared a pet.
I see.
And once I'm done with those, it's your task that I'm doing.
Yeah, and you might even get something good. It's kind of a war of attrition, though.
Some panda mandated for Dorvis.
You need to do Vardorvis. It's good for you.
Not for my mental, but for my bank, yes.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta eat your vegetables, man. It's just the way it goes. You can't all be chocolate cake and strawberry sundaes, you know? There's gotta be a little bit of suffering in there, here and there. Boy, is this now I want ice? Surely you mean ice cream, right? You should be able to acquire ice. As long as your refrigerator is made on this side of the 20th century. I mean, even my refrigerator has a freezer. I just don't have ice trays. Which I could definitely buy if I wanted to get them, to be fair. But hitherto, I do not own them. I have absolutely zero way of getting ice. Except for, like, a glass full of water or something, which seems like a mistake.
Ah, drunken dwarf. Actually being a bro and giving me extra food.
Yeah? I like that random
It is-
event.
His food is on the ground for 1 hour.
Damn.
Because I am also full of food.
I think somebody crashed me when I was doing Crazy Archaeologist once too, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that they didn't get like literally anything from me and couldn't possibly have. Like, the most they could have done is killed me when I just started because I had fucking turtles in my inventory or something. Like, the most they could have possibly gotten from me is when I started. Kill Crazy Archaeologist at a fucking loss, basically.
Even then, if they can't attack you because it's singles.
Yeah, true.
So you see them arrive, you can just teleport. You're gone.
Hey, Spot.
As long as you're paying attention to the game. Some people don't, and they get got at this place. Or sometimes the PKer knows what you're doing, and they will wait for you to finish a kill before popping in.
Even then, it's still for so little.
"35 kills was nearly 300k. That's not much. And most of the value came from cannonballs. I think his shards specifically for the shields are not very expensive.
I don't think the shield's very expensive to begin with, though, right?
No. Well, I think the shields are like over $1 mil.
Yeah, the Malediction Ward is 1.5 and the Odium is 4 mil.
The Odium's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's still only 4 mil. And that's for 3 fucking shards. Hey, Agataza. How's it going?
Howdy.
Toya says, I got myself one of my favorite types of bread yesterday, and I am in heaven feasting on it. You live such a different life. Bread is, like, a luxury is so different for me. Like, I stopped buying bread because I thought it was a waste. Like, your perspective on bread is so opposite mine. I might lose here. Yeah, I definitely do lose. Alright, well, clearly not having a successful day of Temporos now. Toya says it's literally our culture. Yeah, we've spoken about it many times at this point. I'm familiar.
Feels good using Blighted Restores, but receiving Prayer Pots.
Yeah, it's a good trait.
Rusty Sword.
Is there even a use for that for you?
No. I had one use for a task and then it's done.
It's the only thing I knew that it was useful for. That fish controller thing.
Easy.
Yeah. Kind of planned to get a lot of sleep yesterday, but that actually didn't end up happening, which is weird. I know the stream ended early, but I needed to get some things done, and I chose to get some other things done. So I ended up staying up late. So didn't really work out. Boy, is this classic? Yeah, Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, well, I could definitely go to sleep early, but it's like really early right now. So rather than going to sleep right now, I'll do like this thing. And as I finish that task, something else presents itself. And then something else presents itself. And then it's 3 a.m. And I'm like, perhaps not my best time management look. Also, I did forget to do the VOD rendering thing that was like the one thing that I intended to do. Yo, can I fucking, all right, this shrine, never again do I want to click on that shit. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I did remember to do the VOD, like, it was like 11 o'clock or midnight or something. So that one I actually did feel like I should do before today. Okay, everything's fucking broken. That's awesome. Beatrice says, congratulations on being productive. Not exactly. Not productive in a way that anyone will ever appreciate. Nablu stayed up all night and slept through half her classes. So you're not very good at decision making either, is what you're saying. Beatrice says, you can appreciate it? Not really. It's just another thing that I fucking did. It's not like something that I'm like, oh wow, I did such a good job. It's like, probably shouldn't have done this. Which is like everything that I've ever done. Just about everything. It's like, damn, I really did waste a bunch of time on this, didn't I? I don't know how much we're going to be able to make up for lost time as well. It kind of is what it is, though. Not a huge deal. I think much more than losing half of the stream or whatever. It's like I'd gained so much more time if I just played the game more optimally. That just requires a lot of effort that I don't know if I'm even capable of putting into the game, let alone like sustaining for a long time. It seems...
Shobi pizzas.
Oh, from the guy? Sure.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of people have some internet problems. I've really not had too many myself. Obviously, I've had some very visible crashes and stuff, but like in the basically 2 years that I've been streaming, I've probably had like 6, something like that, 6 or so, like actual problems with my internet. And for 50 hours a week, 6 problems is like basically nothing, dude. Like, I really cannot be upset about my ISP. I know that it's like the thing that people complain about generally, but for me specifically, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like they do a really great job generally. Could they do better? Yeah, but like not even that much better, to be honest. Like, literally remove 6 days of problems or whatever, and it's literally an immaculate review. Like, they've done a great job. Like, literally no problems at all. I think somehow this spec matters, but I'm not sure that it does. Maybe it's just RNG. But it definitely seems like sometimes I'm able to get the fish like way, way faster. And I think it has to do with this spec. But all it should do is increase my fishing level by 3, which doesn't make sense that it's making that big of a difference, because obviously 99 fishing is better than 96, but I started at like 80 something fishing or whatever, 90, probably 91 actually. Which means that right now I should be operating even better than my original spec. So this whole spec shouldn't matter. Like it literally shouldn't make a difference. Or at least it should be negligible relative to how poorly I was doing before. But I also did lose a lot more before, so maybe it is making a difference, and it's just that margin of error is getting reduced. Now I can fuck up more, so the margin of error is increased, I guess. Whatever, English. God, all these fucking fishing spots moving. I hate it here. Why? Everything moved one at a time. This is fucking terrible. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. And Nablu, I'm sure you can figure it out. Now water tastes like carrots. That's weird. I've unintentionally infused carrots into my water. Makes sense though. I do have both in my refrigerator, and the water container is like open. But just surprised. Like that's not how that's supposed to taste. Agadasa says now it's healthy. Was my water not healthy before? Damn, dude. Boy, is this the don't stay up at night and pay attention in school next time? I don't know who you think you're telling, Kolya. You know that's not going to do anything, right? You're just wasting your breath. Beatrice says no, now it's gross. Agatasa says even healthier. Is it? I think it's probably really negligible, the difference. Kolya says, yeah, you're right. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. But I also think that as far as health foods go, like carrots aren't like the best. They're fine. They're like better than potatoes, and potatoes are like also kind of fine. But as far as like, you know, if you want to call them vegetables or whatever, they're like some of the least healthy that you can have or whatever. I think I remember hearing about that. Beatrice says, are you crazy? Am I crazy? Beatrice says potatoes are 1,000,000 times better than carrots. I'm saying as far as like health food goes. I think that potatoes are closer to being like nutritionally complete or whatever, which is healthy in a way. Nablu is shamelessly going to continue down this path of ruin, which is fine. I mean, it's a questionable decision for sure, but you know, whatever. I was really surprised. I thought that I slept a decent amount after the morning. I like slept mostly through the day as opposed to at night. But yeah, my voice definitely did betray me in a way. Nablu says my decisions are the best. I feel like every time I read what you say, Nablu, I get stupider. I think reading what you say actively is detrimental to my intelligence. I'm getting stupider by proxy. Nablu says you're welcome. That's definitely point positive. Beatrice says panda sounds like panda. I don't think so. All right, later, Saku. Maybe I can just hear the change in my voice better because I'm more familiar with it. Possible. Oh my fucking god, dude. Wait. That Temporos is down and I don't have any fish in my inventory, which means that I used the last one. Oh my god. Everything's fucking terrible, actually. I fucked this entire KC up. It's not, like, doomed fucked up, but I definitely fucked it up. I can save it, but I probably am just gonna do, like, one inventory of fish and just kill Temporos after. I've done, like, literally hundreds of KC at this point. And I still am so fucking bad at this minigame. Like, actually fucking miserable, dude. I guess it's a boss. Whatever. Almost 600 KC. I've done this nearly as many times as I've ever done Vorkath. Way more than most people, apparently. Top 17,000 in the world. Well, closer to 18,000, I guess. And I still just fucking eat shit just randomly for no reason. Hoy is agreeing with something that Beatrice said. I'm assuming you didn't have the context because I definitely amended my statement though. Nablu says I might take the F on this assignment. You're either going to figure out how to do it or not. What do you mean? I don't think I can tie myself up in time. Yeah. Just lose a dozen fish. Oh, maybe I should have left those fish on the ground, actually. I don't know if they disappear from the ground. Somehow I've never tested that. Toya says, don't have the context. I just came back, saw, and agreed. I see. That's fine. We gonna lose? Well, we only need like 7 fish, so it should be fine. It's crazy how active everybody was yesterday. I feel like like ending stream yesterday is actually kind of cruel in a way because that was one of the most active days we've ever had on the channel. And it was just like abruptly cut short. It was like, oh, okay, well, thanks for hanging out, I guess, everybody. We're just done now. It's in a way kind of cruel, but it is what it is. It's my own redeem. This like shift to use thing that I've got going on is fucking miserable, dude. I need to fix this.
All right.
I don't know when I would use the fish either. I guess dropping it would be fine. Maybe that's what happened, is I meant to make the left click drop, but I made the shift left click use or something. But regardless, not being able to drop it when I shift click is like very much opposite of what I would ever want. Then again, like dropping fish in this mini game, this boss is like super needless. Like you really do not need that level of tech. Certainly you can benefit from it, right? But like if you do this for, I mean, I've done 600 KC successfully, right? Nearly, which means that I've lost probably like 200 or 300 KC or something like that. And I don't think that dropping the fish would have made any of my losses victories or anything like that, firstly. And secondly, it's only ever come up, like in actuality, probably 5 or 10 times or something like that. It's not super relevant at all. It is tech, but it's not exactly helpful tech. It certainly doesn't change a loss to a victory, which is like the only impactful kind of tech that I would care about. The level of impact that I need to care. All right, but we are still here, so we can do some shoutouts. Let's do one for Saku first. Saku Kambaku, obviously my co-host today, I suppose. He's just doing some bossing in RuneScape. He's properly back as well, being that he maxed on Sunday for the very first time. Some thousands of hours, I'm sure, culminated in a singular day. And now he's just doing, you know, whatever grinds he still has left. He's a late game iron, solo iron. Lots of different things that he still can benefit from getting. Mostly Desert Treasure 2 bosses, Guild Wars Dungeon, raids, or like the items that he's missing. He also doesn't have a Bofa, I guess, but I don't even think he cares about Bofa, to be honest.
Yeah, not really.
On Tuesdays, he's not playing Power World anymore, but RuneScape Dragon Wilds, which is kind of RuneScape adjacent, I guess. With the same people as before, Beatrice Gambit, Chuzzy Wuzzy, and Blight Empire. And on Thursdays, he's still playing Disgaea, the tactical RPG. So check him out tomorrow for some Disgaea action. I won't be live anyway, so you got nothing better to do, right? I'll be there, probably. Well, there's like a movie that I have. Always fucking busy, dude. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it in a way. But regardless, what else? On Sundays, we're still playing Satisfactory, and he's also still playing Pokemon for the first time, Scarlet and Violet. He's finishing the Pokedex in Pokemon, and in Satisfactory, basically we're just finishing like the main game. Probably will be another few sessions, maybe 2 or 3. Akadasa says, who needs Bofa? I think it's a really good ranged option, to be honest. I like Bofa better than Tebow generally. And to me, those are the only like 2 like comparable ranged options of that like tier of play. Like other than those 2, it's like the Zorite crossbow. Like those are like the ranged options that you have at endgame, and like blowpipe, right? But to me, the blowpipe's better as a mid game item than it is a late game item. It's okay late game, but it's just not the best.
Blowpipe's a low defense DPS weapon. You use it against low defense.
So I don't.
Against anything that has high defense, it's gonna noodle.
So yeah, I don't really like the blowpipe as like a late game option generally. And with that in mind, I think the Bofa is perfectly fine, to be honest. Saku just doesn't like it.
I mean, I would like the Bofa, but would I like to do Chaotic Gauntlet, the Corrupted Gauntlet? No.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you've done way worse for way longer than Gauntlet is kind of the thing.
Worse than Corrupted Gauntlet? I don't think.
Okay. Agree to disagree on that one, brother. But I also did Hollowed Sepulchre, and he did not really at all. So he and I definitely have very different sensibilities when it comes to the game as a whole. Also, hey Delta, what's up, dude? But yeah, if I were an Iron, I would be doing Gauntlet for sure, no doubt. Let's start with, I think Koya was here first. Koya, VA, the VA standing for voice actor. I'm sure you've heard about Koya by now. He's an English/German speaking VTuber. He's interested in the translation space, the voice acting space, the rhythm gaming space. He likes RuneScape, relatively newer RuneScape player on the whole, and big fan of Zelda in particular. So definitely recommend you check out Koya for, if nothing else, rhythm gaming and Zelda. And if you'd like, you know, to vicariously experience RuneScape for the first time through someone else's perspective, Koya is also very good for that as well. Delta says, what's up, getting some school stuff out of the way before I can game? Get a load of this fucking nerd. That was pretty succinct, actually. I think I kind of nailed the shout out that time for Koya. That was it. Yeah, nailed it. That's it. Now I kind of have to like chill out for a second before I can do another one, but that's okay. I think we covered it. All right. We'll do Beatrice next. Beatrice. Oh no, it's another 30 seconds. See, you gotta chill the fuck out. That's part of the reason why I talk as much as I do when I do a shout out, because it's easier to go from one shout out to the next. I like stay in the mind state. Bill just says, well, we'll see who's the nerd after I shit. I doubt that, brother. I doubt that. I don't remember what Delta's trying to do. I think he's a programmer, kind of like Yusaku, but I'm not sure. I know he's doing some kind of computer tech shit. He's gonna graduate soon too, one day. With any luck, at least. Delta says computer science and engineering. So yeah.
That's the last Craze arc.
Excuse me?
That's the last Craze arc. Crazy
Oh,
archaeologist.
crazy archaeologist. I see. I didn't know what that meant. Delta says double major, but not. I hear you. I don't know what engineering is too broad in my mind to be a major. Like you can't be like just an engineer. You gotta have to have some kind of like, at least like mechanical engineering or something like that. Computer engineering I definitely hear as being a major, and computer science also separately being a major, but those two being combined I think is something similar to a double major that's just one thing at the same time. I wonder how far off you would be from getting like a degree for specifically computer science and computer engineering if you did that major. Yeah, no. I understand what you're saying. You're saying computer science, like the computer modifies both science and engineering. I got that. I understood that. But I'm saying like, as far as one singular degree, I think engineering is like too broad to be a degree. And similarly, computer science feels similarly too broad, but not like terribly as much. I kind of only half communicated my thoughts initially, but that's really what I was trying to say. Whereas computer engineering seems specific enough, computer science doesn't strike me as being specific enough for a degree, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess it's kind of like getting a degree in mathematics, where it's like, okay, so what do you actually know about, though? Nate Blue says, I'm so proud of me. I'm finally getting stuff done. You could also just, you know, pay attention in class. Have you considered that? Nate Blue says, shut up. Still not listening to advice, even reasonable advice. Crazy. All right, well, suffer then, idiot. Delta says, funnily enough, I could have gotten a minor in mathematics if I took one more math class. Huh. That might have been worth it, but I don't know if it'll actually make a difference. It's kind of one of those things. If it doesn't change the amount of time that you're at college, though, it might, like, it's kind of a might as well. You know what I mean? Because it won't actually effectively cost more. Not in a way that is, you know, measurable, I don't think. Oh my fucking god, I did it again. Whatever, we can do the shout out for Beatrice Gambit now. She's the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. She's 7 foot tall if you count her ears, and has been playing Resident Evil Village a lot. And as I mentioned before, she's also playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds with Saku and Beatrice, or sorry, she is Beatrice Gambit, and Chuzzy in Blight Empire. I saw her chop this log for probably like, I want to say it was like an hour straight, and I was like, maybe she actually would enjoy RuneScape, because what the fuck? Like, why are you chopping this one log for this long? But if you're willing to like put time into a game and just like vibe out, like literally vegetative state, just like hang out for that long, like you will be able to progress in this game in a big way. A lot of this game is just like grinding the same thing over and over and over again, especially on your second monitor. But yeah, other than that, Beatrice has been known to play, oh, she's playing Schedule 1 with us this Saturday. That's actually something, I think, still. And TCG Card Stop Simulator is one of the games that has caught her attention as of late, and she's been a Rivals addict for about as long as I've known her. That's not true. Maybe since as long as Rivals has existed, maybe something like that. She's definitely liked it a lot, and Emma Frost is, you know, it's been a new wave of interest from her. Also, I gotta say, there's something of a gay awakening happening with Beatrice Gambit. Like, I swear to God, she was like so insistent that she was like straight and not attracted to women or whatever, and suddenly, you know, Marvel Rivals comes around, and Emma Frost in particular, it's like, oh, I mean, like, she's like, oh, I mean, like, just look at her though, and I'm like, okay, all right. Akatasa says, poor Beatrice. Yeah, she can't fight off the vibes anymore. She can't defeat the gay allegations. Delta says, being an engineer comes with a shit ton of math, and we got to do something about the multiplayer mod if Chelsea's joining next session. Yeah, I understand. I was going to bother you about that at some point as well, but I don't have a lot of time. So, and you also are fairly busy yourself as well, so I just don't know what to do about that. I imagine that she's just going to join us with Schedule 1, but I haven't spoken to her about it as well. It's on my list. I know. It's something that I need to figure out. Nablus thinks that engineering is fun. I truly doubt that you would enjoy it as much as you might think that you would, but if you like math, then maybe you would. Engineering is like the worst part of being like a tradesman and a scientist combined into one job. Because a scientist deals like strictly in theoretical, basically. So they're all about like, oh, well, the theory says this. And a tradesman is like all about, you know, making something that actually physically exists in the world. And they're like, well, this is how it has to work in order for it to make sense in reality. And an engineer is trying to marry those two things together. It's not good. You're answering to two different gods at the same time. It's not a good time at all. Delta says, I mean, I could just ask her. I'm part of the session just as much as you are. That's fine. I mean, somebody has to, and no one has yet. So I'm assuming it's my responsibility now. Because, right? Like, somebody's got to do it. And it's like, okay, I just haven't done it yet, which means that it's something that I need to do. That's all. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it is definitely, you know, just another thing. Just another thing to think about and take care of. Nothing gets resolved if you just like ignore it. And that's something that I'm becoming more and more acutely aware of as time goes on. But then again, I am also the type of person that tends to be a little bit overbearing. A little bit overbearing is like the biggest understatement. I try to solve things more than they perhaps need to be solved, but it's not for no reason as well. That's come from something. Blue says, you tend to be everything, what aren't you? That's a weird thing to say to someone. That also is like, I want to say fully devoid of meaning. I don't know what you could be trying to convey. Like I'm equally mean and nice and rude and kind and polite and sweet and sincere, but also cruel and harsh. I think you're just describing humanity. Delta says, you and me both, brother. Yeah, I got you. I got you, man. Everybody's busy as well. That's why I feel like if everybody's busy, I might as well be the one who does it, because then I know it's done, you know? And a lot of like management stuff does seem like it kind of falls, not like to me, but I feel like I tend to do a good job with that kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like the logistics of lining everybody up and making sure everybody has what they need and all that kind of thing. I think my skill set is naturally in line with that as well. I'm not very good at like the human resources part of it, if that makes sense. Like engaging with people in such a way that they feel satisfied. But as far as like making sure the numbers line up, that I can do. But you know, that's why I would never describe myself as a leader, right? All right, we do this. I think this is the newer one of the two. Delta says, I'm about to put myself into the maximum overdrive maintaining this server project. Yeah, and it's like bad timing for you as well. Because you're also like, in a lot of ways, more busy with school than you probably ever will be again as well. Like you're literally graduating, right? So now is like maybe not the best time for it, but certainly if you've got that fire, probably should pursue it. I fucking hate this green spot, dude.
Wait, the max cape is a graceful cape.
Yeah. As is the agility cape. Nablu says, well, the green spot loves you. It certainly doesn't. It loves me as much as an absentee father does. It just like pieces out whenever I need it most. It's there sometimes, I guess, which is more than most deadbeat dads, I guess, but not in a way that I'm giving its praise. Kolya says felt. It's a weird thing to relate to, Kolya, but all right. You shouldn't be looking at the green spot in Temporos thinking longingly about what could have been. That's a weird thing. That's a weird connection to make, I think. Delta says, all my timing is bad timing, but I only got 3 more weeks, dog. Plus, I'm still writing down the foundation next to the requirements, which is the scary part. Sure. Sure. So you're just building out the stuff behind the scenes. It's not necessarily something consuming your life yet or anything like that. Yeah, and Kolya hit me with Lamau and XD. That's fucking crazy. This is time management, baby. Only works when I let it. I mean, to some degree, that's definitely true. I don't know how good I am at actually time management, to be honest. I think the only thing that I do as far as like pro time management is like schedule. And I definitely do schedule, but as far as like dividing my time such that I am like, you know, progressing goals that I have or anything like that, not even close. I probably could if I like tried, you know what I mean? Just like thought about it, put more effort into like, to me, it's just like making a schedule is like the core part of time management. But you could do like time management is one of those things where if you're like really truly good at it, you would spend a lot of time switching between different projects by virtue of like, so one of the things that Pikachu said before, and he says this a lot on his stream, is like accomplishing 90% of what it is that you want to accomplish in like 10% of the time, rather than spending 90% of your time to do the last 10% of some kind of a project, right? Because you can do most of any project, like the vast majority of it, in way less time than it takes to get it perfect, right? So you can look at anything that you're spending time in that way, and through the time management lens, just get most of it fine and just be done with it. In some ways I have done that, but that's mostly because timelines, like deadlines, have come through. Like one of the things that I wanted to do, which I never did, I never ended up doing, is the expression redeems. We're supposed to have icons for them, and I still can do that, but it's going to take me probably, I would guess, about 2 hours. Probably about 2 hours. And I think it's going to be like of okay-ish quality, but like not even that great, which is a lot of effort to put into something that probably no one really cares about. But like, it's something for me ultimately in that way. So like, it depends on how much I want it, really, more than anything else. So it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say if it's worth the effort at all. Delta says, I can't wait to finish this school project and pretend it's not mine. What do you mean by that? Like, you like turn it in or whatever, you just like act like it isn't yours until you get graded or something? Like, what? That's such a weird perspective to have, I think. I definitely feel it as far as like not having like ownership of it or whatever, you know what I mean? I feel like not like, I don't know, how do I describe it? Like being divested from it in that it doesn't affect you, you don't care about it or whatever. I definitely feel that. That's every project I've ever done. But at the same time, I don't know if I would say that it's like not something that I made. Delta is gonna get milk and never come back. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, like that's every time I've ever finished a project, especially a project for like school or whatever, right? I've never been like, oh, well, let me like maintain this in some way, or let me go and like upgrade it or like pursue it like long term. That's never happened, right? I'm always doing it to like get it done, and then I move on and never think about it again. Speaking of getting it done and moving on and never coming back, that's exactly the opposite of what I know from Delta, to be honest. He spends a lot of his time in Call of Duty camo grinds, or at least historically has, and he also likes to delve deeply into various different games, particularly survival games, but all kinds of different games, honestly, where he'll get like a pretty wide understanding of the scope of the game and what it is like and how to win and things like that, and also like progression and stuff like that. In particular, Grounded is one of his very favorite games of all time, and I definitely recommend you check him out if you want to see especially high level first person shooter type gameplay. Call of Duty is perhaps one of his biggest games, but aside from Call of Duty and Grounded in particular, I would say that when it comes to rhythm gaming, that's where his like demon name, like people do call him the demon, that's where that really comes from. He's like really truly something, a sight to behold when it comes to rhythm gaming in particular. Don't know how good he is relative to some other gamers that I happen to know about, because I know that Kolya and Zero are both extremely avid rhythm gamers as well. But I've seen Delta play rhythm games, and I have not seen them do anything remotely on the level of what Delta does. In fact, the problem with Delta is that he's also really fucking stubborn. If anything, he's like, no, I need to do it perfect right now, and he's just gonna reset the same track 50 times in a row until he gets it exactly perfect. It's like, okay, dude. Whatever, man, I guess. That's how he has fun in a way. Oh, he also has a bond in old school RuneScape that he just refuses to use. Kolya says, I feel that mentality. Oh god, Kolya's got the same virus. The same mind virus. Kolya says Delta knows what's fun. I don't actually know that if that's true. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I've really seen Delta having fun. Like when he has fun is when he's playing with his homies, rather than like if he's playing a single player game, it's really, really hard to tell that he's having a good time at any given moment. It seems like the Soulsborne player, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, none of it is fun exactly, but he is accomplishing things and progressing. Like, I don't know if like fun is a word that I really see in Delta. And when it comes to like, you know, a high performing gamer, you know what I'm saying? When you're trying to like be the best that no one ever was or whatever, I feel like Delta definitely has that in him, but I don't know about like playing a game with a smile on his face, you know, laughing out loud in a solo environment. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see that. And to be fair, I'm the same way, right? Like, I also sweat a lot when it comes to gaming. Delta says, one of the many reasons why I don't stream with a webcam, because you don't smile. he's just fucking mean mugging his shit constantly. I definitely feel like I know a lot of people who play games like Delta does, and I am one of the people who plays games like Delta does as well. It's hard to describe specifically. I would just describe it as being sweaty though. Hey, what's up, Savage? Delta says deadpan while playing Slime Rancher. True. When's that game supposed to be fucking dropping, by the way? I know they're still doing updates for it. Slime Rancher 2 specifically. It's gonna be single player.
Yeah, when Dwarf Fortress comes out or something.
But yeah, it's an interesting game. Not necessarily something that I would put time into myself, I don't think. But I've seen
someone recommended me that. Yeah,
I've seen Delta play it for, well, the first one for a lot, probably like 5 or 10 hours to be honest. I was hanging out with Delta a lot back then. Polio says Slime Rancher 2 is out. No, the early access is. So no, it is not. So you want to switch to Volcanic Mine, Savage?
You know what, baby?
All right.
It's the rat. It is. Hey, Nate Blue, how you doing?
Delta says Loki will probably stream it soon. I need to put some time into solo streams. Interesting. You say that.
Doing
but-
too many collabs or something?
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that because you only ever play, like, you definitely play with us a decent amount, but, and I'm not like, I don't have my finger to the pulse of Delta's streams or anything. I'm mostly busy more than anything else, but you play with the homies a lot. I get that. And you play with us a decent amount. I get that too. But I still feel like at least half of your streams are probably solo. So I'm not sure about that. But, you know, whatever you want to do, obviously.
Nate Blue's tired. Get some sleep, dude.
You wasted your breath.
I know.
Delta says solo games is a better way of putting it. Oh, so not playing Call of Duty, basically, is what you mean. Yeah, it's probably better for your mental, to be honest.
I play differently when I'm playing on my own, yeah. Way more of a completionist. I try and tone that shit down when I'm playing in a group because it's can be frustrating for people. Ain't nobody want 100% Stardew in a group, dude.
Yeah, I don't really know what you mean by completionist because there's kind of like very different, you know what I mean? Like, because there's the completionist in like, hey, Smug Little Bug, what's up, dude? There's the completionist that's like, you play a game through and experience all the content. And then there's the completionist where you like do everything that there is to possibly do. And
It depends. Depends for me. If it's some straight bullshit like collecting all the feathers in Assassin's Creed, I'm out on that at this point. I used to be more. I used to do that shit, but like, nah. If it's fun getting everything done in the game, for me, I'll do it. But that's, yeah, there's a line.
and then there's one more level where you do everything that can like possibly be done in a game. So
Oh god, oh yeah,
So
no way, no
it-
way.
in the context of like say Dark Souls, right? You can fight every boss and be done, right?
With every weapon.
You can like max your stats. You can get every weapon to max. Like all of those could be considered completion depending on how you want to look at completion, right? Or you can just be like, oh no, I just want to, you know, get all the achievements, right? Which is way, way, way less than basically everything else that
yeah.
I said. So it depends on like what completion even means.
I'd say like above average. Most people don't do the shit that I do. But like, there's some insane people who will jump into every wall in a video game. I'm never gonna be on their level.
I don't think most people don't even finish a game, right? If we're talking about average player of a
yeah.
game,
Yeah,
most
true.
most people didn't even finish it. So I think
20
completion
minutes
is
in?
way more than above average, to be honest.
Maybe so.
Delta says, but when Rematch comes out, it's over sweating the shit out of that game. Likely playing ranked. Rematch is a soccer game made by the same developers as Sifu, literally Blue Lock. I've never heard of Rematch before now.
Same. I don't play soccer games though.
I'm not interested in soccer or Blue Lock even, to be honest. That's the closest that you would get. But you know, I also haven't seen anime since Blue Lock became a thing, so that's no small reason why I'm not interested in it. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, great. Just talking all that good shit about how my internet's good, and then it immediately dies.
No.
Looks like it's okay now. I just lost like 1,500 frames.
Oof.
Seems like it's okay now, though, just for a second.
That's good.
All right, later, Delta.
Hold the fort. It's being held.
Hey, Xavier. Let me do this shout out for Smug Little Bug real quick. So Smug Little Bug, he streams every single day. Saw him a little bit yesterday, but not only did he stream a little late, but also I was up way later than I should have been to begin with, so I did not end up hanging out all that much. Playing a lot of the Yakuza pirate game. I don't need this. I need to switch to Volcanic Mine stuff. What else is he doing? Fallout New Vegas. I didn't see him playing Oblivion, but he very well might. Or at least I don't think he was playing Oblivion. Everybody is right now because the remaster just dropped, which is very cool. Seems like they improved a lot in that game, but
Yeah, it gives me an excuse to play it. I've never played it, so.
seems like it's mostly better, but I don't know the details yet. You got to give it a little more time before people settle on an opinion on it. Like a popular consensus, if you will. As far as I can tell, though, it's like nothing but positive, but you got to give it probably 2 months before you know what it's missing or what it has and all that. What else has Smug Little Bug been doing? A bunch of different games. He always plays a wide variety of games, plays games as much as he wants to, and then moves on. He'll come back to him later if he feels like it. Very good conversationalist as well. Very interesting guy. Oh, Devil May Cry 5. That's what he was playing last time. Yeah. I saw him playing as Dante for the first time. He was playing as V originally. I think he's also looking to play as was looking to play as Virgil as well. And I think you should be able to just like play as him kind of whenever when you get the DLC, but it's a little unclear to me how exactly that happens. But nonetheless, DMC5 definitely is a good game. People seem to love it. Very much a return to form for the franchise. Fully wrote DMC Devil May Cry out of existence because properly that would be the 5th game, but they were like, no, we're just gonna call this one DMC5. Like, we're just gonna pretend that shit didn't happen literally at all.
Awesome.
And also he plays a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds. As far as I can tell, he's like pretty late game, something like HR 116 or something like that. So he's like mostly done, you know. Happy to do stuff.
Pretty much.
He's also got the fashion shit going on at this point, layered armors and
that's
all
what
that.
I did. Yeah.
Clark says, I finished DMC5 again on stream. Fun stuff. Oh, so you're actually done with it now. I see. Pretty short game then, all things considered. Savior says, y'all know a motherfucker that just be lying for no reason at all. Like, you say that again and I'll slap you. Like, motherfucker, you wouldn't bust a grape in a Welch's factory. Wouldn't throw a crayon in a kindergarten riot type of motherfucker. Yes. Most people.
I know a lot of liars. Just compulsive for no reason. Nothing's worse than the internet tough guy though. It's like, Jesus, shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, I don't think I really contend with too many, like, I'm going to fight you type of people. So.
They're very few and far between, but when you meet one, you're like, oh my fucking god, dude. I don't care. They mostly get away with it because people just stop talking to them, and the people that do talk to them just hate it and deal with it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. How's it going, Saki? What are you doing? Are you on Bard Orvis yet?
Almost.
I see.
Oh, you're doing VOD? Shit, dude.
Got 10 to kill.
Ooh. Come on, Sucker, do the pun. It's Vardorvis. You have 10 to kill.
No.
Tentacle, bro. He's got tentacles. Do you even like puns?
Do you?
No, but I'm helping you out here, bro. Come on. Such an
It's
easy
like,
one.
are you sure you don't like puns?
Nah, I like Saku.
Because it seemed like you went through a lot of effort on that one, bro. I don't know.
I was just expecting it when he didn't say it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. Whatever, man.
David just like, say the line.
Say the line, bot.
I fully do not know. I didn't until you said the word tentacle. I fully did not know what you were trying to go for there the entire time.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I
So-
thought that was like fresh in Saku's mind, dude. And the guy does have tentacles, you know?
Sure, they're more like roots, I would say, but
Damn, you're right.
you would use the
If it were-
tentacle. When you first said tentacle, I thought you meant, oh, you mean like an
Whip?
abyssal whip? Yeah,
True.
because that's what you would probably use against him. But
Would that be like it would be way more obvious if he's fighting Kraken, right? 10 Krakens.
yeah, sure.
Alright, it's time.
Good luck, man.
So
Kick
if
his
I'm to
ass.
start with special attacks, do I swing first and then special attack?
Yeah, you don't. You first. If you special attack him straight off the bat, it doesn't work. Yeah. Also, what's your special attack weapon?
Claw.
Claws?
Yeah.
Okay.
Deciding to try.
You got two options. You can do it straight off the bat, or you can wait until he's really low to avoid the harder section of the fight.
Hold on, something's not right. What's the what is the plugin that shows where the axes are?
Oh, give me a sec. I think it's Desert Treasure, DT2 boss utilities, I believe. There's also another one actually. What's it called?
Jesus Christ, Wispin is going nuts. I swear to God, Wispin has gone live like 3 times today.
I think you need better NPC highlight too, Saku.
Yeah, I have
Oh,
better
we just
NPC
died.
highlight, but it wasn't showing.
Hmm. Well, that's a good start.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. We lost all of our stability, even though we fixed it at least the second time. I think we fixed it both times, but I'm not sure.
What the fuck is enable rave mode?
I think that's where everyone dances.
Like, I've set up the Bardorbus axis before. I don't get why it's not working now.
I can send you a pretty good YouTube video on it. He walks you through all of the plugins. There you go, it's 2 minutes long.
Who says, look at these nerds, volcanic mine addicts? I mean, you say that, but like, That death
should
that
get
we
your ass
just
over it,
went
yeah.
through is like low key. Like, you know what's better than volcanic mine? Fucking volcano, apparently.
That was pretty rough, yeah. And I forgot the teleports in the bank, so that's double shit. I'm pretty sure that guy goes through all the plugins, sucker.
Yeah, I have the correct tile in here. I don't get why I'm not seeing where the axes are.
Is it definitely enabled?
It is enabled.
I got nothing, bro.
Have you tried logging out, and logging back in?
I don't know.
Disable the plugin and then enable it. Was there an update today?
Not today, I don't
Maybe
think.
they... Okay. I haven't done the DT2 bosses in a while.
Yeah, I had to re-enable plug.
Got ya. Get that ring, brother.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, you've got the burning clothes, right?
Yeah.
Probably better to do it early then. You've got all that extra DPS. From the poison or whatever it's called.
I had
The
to do it.
fire? It's like literally like 5 damage.
It's nice though.
Fire is a burn for 10 damage total.
10 total, oof. I was thinking like consistent 5 damage for a while, yeah, it's not the best.
Yeah, I think you very typically would pop off for the burning damage, and I'm like, bro, it's really not that much. It does stack, which is nice.
Yeah, I was thinking more like a poison sort of deal. That does a lot more damage over time, especially on a long fight.
Yeah. I don't think Rardorphus is a terribly long fight, but yeah, you don't poison him, unfortunately.
Yeah. Maybe I would save it till the very last minute then. Wait until he's 200 HP, then use it. Because you do more damage later on. It's a toss-up though.
You are more accurate later on, rather.
Yeah, some more DPS, yeah.
But the burning claws are pretty accurate in themselves.
It depends, really. I know Void Waker, I always keep that for the last minute. It's just it depends how good you are at the last stage of the fight, really. If you can consistently do it, it's fine.
I think clawing when Vardorvis is low health is going to complicate my life.
Probably. It's a lot easier to do at the start, I guess. Don't forget Thralls, though. The Thralls are great there. I miss Vardorvis.
I don't.
He grew on me. I hated him too. I think I like him better than the Whisperer, even.
Whisperer is long of a fight. While I can do it pretty easy, I don't really like it.
I like Vorkath.
We all like Volcath, Pad.
Got 1 kill. Okay, so things I noticed already.
Hmm.
If I claw at the beginning of the fight, there is a good chance I'll recover enough energy to do 1 more claw near the end.
What's your ring? Libera?
No,
No.
he doesn't have
It's
it.
a Berserker.
Berserker's pretty good. Fair enough. I guess you literally are getting more DPS for clawing at the start then.
I think that has more to do with what he does in between fights. If he does a full reset after every fight, then he's getting more. Which he typically does.
If I get
yeah.
a good kill, I won't do a full reset.
That's
I'll
good.
try a second. But if the kill is bad, then I do a full reset to get my food back.
No, yeah, I don't blame you, man. What food are you using?
Sharks and Karam ones. I'm
Okay.
comboing.
That's pretty good.
Oh, there's a naked dude with a scythe. He probably died.
Oh, definitely.
Yep, he got re-geared instantly. Also using protect item.
I always use that there.
How much prayer do you bring with you?
Me personally,
3
about,
potions.
I bring 4, I think.
How
I'd
many
bring 4 if I was good.
how many doses do you use in a fight? 1?
Yeah, exactly.
I see. That makes
Typically
sense.
1.
I could stay there for longer, but I usually get the prayer drops. They're pretty common.
Prayer drops are kind of deceptively bad. Because, like, well, the pizza party means you can do another KC now. What if you just got the things that you're fucking trying to get? Like, bitch.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's like I'd rather get a roll on the real drop table, please.
Yeah.
But
Could you not distract me with this fucking
Oh
treat?
shit,
what?
I got my first perfect kill.
Nice.
Oh, congrats, bro.
Hey,
However,
Lex?
you have to do 5 if you want the actual achievement,
Yeah.
which
You'll
is
be-
probably not
yeah.
going to happen.
You'll get it eventually, man.
Eventually, for sure. Yeah.
But I got the tablet too.
Oh, nice. That's huge. And now he
That's
does a
really
reset every fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, well, now it's convenient.
Well, not yet,
It's still a bit of a walk though. For those
because it's not in my ring currently.
Sure.
Got it. Right. Yeah, you bring Max Cape, right? I hope.
Yeah, I have the
Okay.
max cape.
Yeah, man. You're lucky, dude. You got the Max Cape as it works now. I had to bring the crafting cape for the longest time.
Mm.
Because like wearing it, then teleporting just ain't it. Now it's just objectively better than the crafting cape because it gives you prayer as well.
You can also shift click to teleport as well, right? So you can do one click to go to
Yeah,
your
to
house
three
and
different
shift
things,
click
yeah.
to go somewhere else.
Yep.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I mean, it was pretty good before too, but you know, buffing the quality of life is pretty huge in that particular
Yeah.
instance.
Using my left hand on this game was enough for me not to use it for bosses. Looks like the GE quality of life changes are coming in.
Yeah. What's up?
You can change your offers without being there. I don't like it.
That's crazy.
I really hate it. Like the GE is the only time you see real players, really.
Well, the problem for me is that it's like way too easy to like, I want to say manipulate the market for lack of a better. It's not exactly market manipulation, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like the skill involved in day trading has gone down dramatically.
Yeah, you can just do it from anywhere, really.
Yeah. The skill and
It's
time
gonna-
management involved, I guess.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I can see why most people vote yes, though. It's just convenient.
Yeah, no, it is. But like, I don't know. I don't think it's good for the game. But, you know, whatever. I have a lot of, let me put it this way. If something is voted in by like a vast majority, I have a lot of hesitance to say that they're wrong. I just think that they are short-sighted, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
That's I think that's most of the people who play this game, yeah.
Three
But
out of
hey-
10.
Nice, dude.
Alright, I guess I can change the lift click for the Ring of Shadows for now to Stranglewood.
Another thing that's so good, dude. That wasn't in the game as well. God, I hate that shit.
and it's so easy to change. Like, I really should do that anytime it's convenient. Anytime you're going to press something more than once, you might as well change it, to be honest.
But yeah, for sure. That's what I always do. Fucking, why would I? That extra click's gonna kill you, bro.
Yeah, it's still a little bit of a sprint to get there.
But yeah, it's quite a long trek. Better though, it's better.
Alright, summon roll pot up. Tag board. Spec.
All right, see you later, Nabloop.
See you
Have a
later.
good one.
Thank God I got the kill. Got bursted down to a 6.
Damn, dude. It's one of the only places they actually use Moonlight Antelope.
Welcome back, Xavier.
Oh, I'm only 50k, 50, 100. Jesus Christ. 500k away from 40 mil. Jeez, I can't. I
You're
need a
alright?
cigarette. I need a fucking. Yeah, that actually hurt me.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I need a vacation, bro.
From
I need to
what?
go to the life. Just I need to go to the Bahamas or something, bro.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, I'm stressed, dude. Can't think right.
Well, stop going into volcanic mine, first of all, if it's making you more stressed.
It's not. Nah, this ain't making me more stressed. I kind of like it. It's chill.
Welcome back, Kolya.
You know what's an improvement since last time I did this?
Hmm.
No death.
I'd say not dying is a pretty huge one, yeah.
Yeah. Bar's pretty
Right.
close to the ground, but yeah.
He's not on the ground anymore, dude.
It's true.
No planking, dude.
Shout out to not planking. And I still died at fucking Temporos, dude. What rank do you think I am, Savage, after having done Temporos as long as I have?
10k?
No, not quite that much. Maybe if I didn't lose fucking 1 in 3 runs of Temporos, I'm at 17k, nearly 18k.
Oh, okay. Not that far off.
Yeah. But if I had another 300 KC, I probably would be around 10k, probably. Well, it says just saw that there are fresh start servers. What? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's just a server that's self-contained and you play as a new character in it. No GE. Well, the GE, it still exists, but it doesn't have any of the stuff on any of the other worlds. It's just a thing that you can do if you want.
They're usually dead, for good reason. Because the reason you'd want a fresh start server is to play more like it was back then, I guess. But after 6 months, it pushes all the accounts into the regular game, so it just makes the game harder for no reason, really. You get a fresh economy, then everyone stops playing it because they're gonna go to the real economy anyway.
Well, it says, but your normal progress is still there. It's a full restart of the game.
Yeah, you have to make a new account if you want to go on it, bro.
It is as much as you can possibly have a fresh start in this game while having the current patch of the game apply.
Yeah, so you'll be having to buy a whip for like 40 mil or something. First person to get the 85 slayer is going to make a fortune. That's that shit.
Except that after 6 months, the fresh start accounts get shipped to the main game.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, you can just, leave early if you want. Transfer your character to the normal servers whenever you like, really. They mostly pop off for a month or two. People are just trying to make money, really. People are trying to make money, or people think it's a good idea and then give up after a while. I've seen those servers with like 10 people on them. I didn't know they were doing it again though. I thought they were down. I wouldn't mind a separate economy actually if they just kept the fresh start worlds the way they are. Like don't let the characters come off them. Just have a different economy.
You're like directly splintering the player base in one game by doing that.
That's true. Also, do we need two fucking GE websites?
Yeah, I don't know. To me, the way it works is like the way that it kind of has to work. Like, I don't know how you would do it differently without. Like, the other way to do it is after the 6 months, everything is deleted forever. Congratulations, you fully wasted your time. Savior says, my coworker got mad at me today because he came in with a black eye and swollen face. And the boss asked if he was okay. I was like, hey man, you know what they say is the best cure for a black eye, don't you? He was like, no, tell me. And I was like, fast hands, and he walked off.
It's not bad, Banda.
Yeah, it seems fine.
Just walked away, huh?
I wouldn't have anything to say that either, to be honest with you. It's like, unless I've got something funnier to say, it's kind of like, okay, well, I guess you've won this conversation.
You've won this conversation.
I mean, that's what banter is kind of about, right? Like saying the funniest thing.
I would have laughed. I'd definitely rather have that than go, oh my god, are you alright? What happened?
Koya's back to grinding HP.
Fuck yeah, dude. Still doing the crabs, or? What's the play?
Boom. Kill number 5.
Is that it? That's... You had 5 or 10, right?
I had 10.
Tentacles.
You even
Yep.
made a poem with it.
Yeah, my mind's not with it today, guys, sorry. Yeah, you're nearby. I'll probably run
I
past
really
you if we
need
die.
bandos.
You do, man.
What did you say, Saku?
I really need bandos.
Yeah.
Vardorvis is hitting way too much.
Well, go get a crystal ball, bro. Or a shadow. Well, good luck, all you. Hopefully, if you get up high enough, you can do this with us a bit if you want.
Certainly no danger of us wrapping up Volcanic Mine anytime soon. Got a
Oh, yeah.
lot more to go. I'm literally halfway there.
Yeah.
Feels
Like a
good
knife.
getting 1 minute 38 kills though.
Oh yeah, that's sick, bro. What was 50? Alright.
I did have 115 at some point.
I think I hit my best time with a whip at one point, and I just never beat it. Pure RNG, I guess.
Chloe likes having all of their attack skills equal.
Shit, get a whip then.
Yeah.
Put it on shed. Yeah, put it on shed.
Chloe's only at
You
46
just
right now.
got you just got the mining pet, dude. Because I didn't mine. Congrats, Panda.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Yo!
Yo, dude.
What the fuck is this guy doing here? Well, I guess we did
we
see
got
another
that,
mining pet, yeah.
Yeah, I told you, man. Probably up.
Wow. Well, alright then. Yeah, hey, what's up, dude?
There he is, dude.
He sure is.
What color are you gonna change him to?
I don't know. Blu-ray's obviously the niche pick. People
That
forget
is the
that that
niche pick.
shit isn't even in the game.
There's also the Lova King or if you want to make him red.
Ooh, Lovakenge.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Stu, what's up? But yeah, Kolya doesn't even have enough stats to do an Abyssal Whip yet, 46.
Shit.
I was hitting a new PB, then I noodled at the end.
Mm-hmm. Kolya says, what's the guy's name? Rocky, probably? No, Rocky's the raccoon, I think.
He's just rock golem.
Hmm,
It's just Rock Golem.
yeah.
Dwayne the Rock Golem.
Well, another one for the menagerie, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Fucking wild, dude. Wild. Skilling pets are so rare. Unless you're Saku, obviously.
Yeah, in which case you green logged your skilling pets.
Green log it. I've maxed like 3 times at this point with the XP I've got, but still not there. Come on, Rock Golem, let's get you out of here. Let's get you coloured.
Hmm.
I'll go have a cig as you're doing that, bro.
Sure. Wait, how the fuck do I get there? North? Okay. Now maybe you can go this way too. Like there. I don't want to get fucking skeletal wyvern though. Fuck those guys. Those guys are assholes.
I think my steps are going better.
Good. I have an idea for a song. No? I'm blue. Dabba dee, dabba da. I can see that. Great. Now my fucking... Alright. What do I have to do to upgrade this fucking menagerie?
Barky boy doesn't fit, huh?
Yeah. Four mahogany planks and a magic stone.
Spite on the G.
Hmm.
Mine was blue for a while, then I'm like, I can't be asked to go back and get blue right over, dude. Fuck this. So I think he's like Runite or something.
Last kill of the task.
Good luck, dude.
I'm still far off of having a chance at the ring, to be honest.
Need a hammer and a saw, mate. You just walk out and then right click on the portal, end the build mode. I'm gonna avoid all this shit. No, you got it anyway. My bad.
I just forgot where it was.
Yeah, I always do too.
Yeah. All done.
Great, Saku. Get the ring next time, I guess.
Getting a pet cost me a clean 1 million gold. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
You know what the best part is?
Mm-hmm.
If I had to upgrade it again, it would only cost me 2,500 gold. Motherfuckers,
So
dude.
the fucking magic stone, yeah.
It's the one upgrade that costs money, bro. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and it's not even like a player thing. It's like it costs 750 from the shop, I think, in Lover King. In the dwarven place. People do that for money, just buy those stones, sell them on the G.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they sure fucking do. 200k?
Mhm.
Alright, I'm gonna go off and take a break.
Alright, man.
Alright, man. Have a good one, dude.
I'll talk to you later.
Later, man.
See you, dude.
Why does my consecrated house become a desecrated house? What the fuck is that?
What, the menagerie?
Yeah. It goes from an
The
oak house to a
desecrated.
teak house to mahogany, then consecrated, and then it becomes desecrated. I guess to be desecrated, you have to be consecrated first, but like, certainly it sounds like it's a downgrade.
Good question, man. I don't know.
Certainly
Right now,
explains why it's
Sokka's gone.
the second cheapest upgrade.
Yeah.
Damn, so that was my 8th pet, huh? Counting rock and goldfish and shit, but still.
It's pretty wild. I only got one pet. Like, then I maxed and got the rest, basically.
Zeros is coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Who's winning?
Excuse me?
I don't know what you could even mean by that. I think it's supposed to be just a silly thing.
Depends what the baby's got.
But fully means nothing to me, personally.
Talking about pure kill count, if the baby's got like some turbo virus, could be worse. But a 1v1 scenario, I think the hydrogen bomb comes on top. Oh. What did you just send me? Zero just sent me an epic rap battle. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Thank you.
Do you just like hate having brain cell Zero? Is that what it is? Like, just
It's your
anything
own
you can
day.
do to get rid of them?
Don't take mine away.
Zero just says yes. Just the word yes. Damn.
It's like YouTube poop level, dude. It's pretty good. Pretty good for being shit.
Zero says the less brain cells I have, the more fun I have.
It's probably true.
Is that why you love Hogs of War?
You don't need to diss Hogs of War.
No, I'm lashing out.
Why are you lashing out at me, dude? I'm just sitting here, dude.
Nah, man, not at you.
What? I'm catching strays, though.
Yeah, you are catching strays, but that's a you problem, isn't it?
I shouldn't sit so close, I guess. Damn. I'm just trying to chill man rock, dude. That was man rock, dude.
Zero says, I grew up in prime YouTube poop era. That shit was funny. And then no Hogs of War on hard mode takes some mental functionality.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of true, yeah. But it will kill your mental as well. I still regret doing that with bad. Like, I should have just left it on normal. Had a way better time. I've just played it too much, so I didn't think it'd be that bad, but it was.
Zero says, lots of there's no way you fucking hit that. I don't really remember it, to be honest. I remember doing 2 playthroughs, but I don't remember it being like fucking suffering or anything like that.
Oh, you were in pain, dude. We tried to heal ourselves, so we would have won on level once. You shot it straight up in the air with a medicine dart, hit the blimp on the way down.
Mhm.
Never seen that before in my fucking life.
Yeah, but that's like,
Soft locked the game as well. Like,
yeah,
it's
those
crazy.
those are fucking clips for a reason though.
Yeah, they're pretty good. There was a lot of stress, especially in the end, last island. So shit. When you gotta do shit like perfectly. Okay, B's fine. Ooh, this is rough.
Zero says the Isle of Swill without cheesing it to win in 2 turns is hard.
I got that consistently down. You gotta hit that cluster grenade pretty well. But honestly, just gassing everyone and just winning that ain't that bad. It's just time consuming.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot how we did it. I know we
I think we did it
killed him.
both ways.
did it both ways. Okay.
Yeah, I think we cheesed it one time and then didn't cheese it the other, or something like that.
Remember even being a kid and I tried to gas them all like that. Then I was like, this will work, but this isn't right? And I asked my uncle, like, how do you do that? He's like, oh yeah, you gas them all one way. I'm like, oh, okay, that's intentional then. Remember, even my child brain was like, this is straight bullshit, dude.
Just says, I don't know how little 6-year-old me beat Hogs of War on hard mode without any real difficulties.
I don't think it was the fact that we were doing on hard mode that was the problem. Is that we were doing on hard mode and getting every single medal. That was the issue. So no pigs dying. You can do hard mode pretty easily if you just take a loss now and then.
Zero says, 10-year-old me beat all 3 Ninja Gaidens on hard mode, and I can even beat the first boss of Ninja Gaiden 3 now. Really? Like, when did you last try to beat the first boss of Ninja Gaiden 3? Very seldom am I actually confronted with something where it was like, back in the day I was able to do this thing and now I can no longer. Like,
It's usually the opposite for me.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
this was so difficult when I was a child, and I tried again, I'm like, this is fucking... Dude, I cried when I was a kid. What the fuck? This is simple.
there's definitely times where, like, I feel like I would have been better back then, but I, like, get into it, and, like, I'm, like, dog shit at first, but you give me, like, an hour or 2 or whatever, and I'm, like, crushing it, or whatever. It's, like, fine.
Yeah.
Zero says, I just don't have the attention span for Ninja Gaiden to look in for hours at a time.
Lock in, I guess.
Oh, lock in, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the Ninja Gaiden bosses being that hard. Like, hours at a time hard. The way I remember them, I haven't played a Ninja Gaiden game, but the way that I remember them being is like Devil May Cry type shit, where like you're fighting something for like probably 3 to 5 minutes at most. Zero says, I remember little kid me loved the purple haired chick. Doesn't mean anything to me. Someone who's never played a Ninja Gaiden game. I know that we're notoriously hard, in the same way that like Souls is known for being extremely hard, but as someone who's beaten every Souls game, I'm not exactly terribly intimidated. You know what I mean? Like, ooh. Zero says she's naked in the first cutscene in a towel fighting dudes. Okay.
I see. So did it for you. Any crushes you had? Video game crushes when you were a kid?
Don't know.
Can't remember.
Nothing
I like that
stands out.
that chick out of Spyro, the fawn,
Mm.
when I was a kid. I think it was her voice because she was a pixelated mess, dude. There's no way.
Yeah, nobody stands out to me. Mostly at cartoons instead of video games. Zero says the lady from DMC 3 and especially 4 Bayonetta and 2B from Nier Automata. Fucking this
Bayonetta,
dude is
yeah.
this dude is listing just modern ass fucking games, bro. Like
We're too old, bro.
you know what
we're
I
too
mean? Where
old.
I'm like, whatever, man.
No, that's what classes for vintage these days, dude.
Yeah, it probably does, to be honest. At least some of them.
Go to the retro game store, get Bayonetta.
Mm-hmm.
It feels so weird, doesn't it?
Zero says
But
brother
Bayonetta
Bayonetta
dropped
dropped
it
in
too.
2009. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm
me and
not.
Pat are
I'm
like,
not
yeah,
like
me-
fiending
me
after
and Pat are
Cat
like-
from Reach right now. You know what I'm saying?
Me and Pat were like, that was last week, bro. You thought about it. If I was
Yeah.
at 9, dude.
Again, he brought up fucking Spyro, brother. It's a different era.
Yeah.
Zero says Nier dropped in 2014. Yeah, that's like genuinely a modern game to me. Like genuinely. Like it plays like a fucking modern video game. There's nothing old about it. Yeah, Lara Croft would be a good example of
Yeah, man.
one that's at
Everyone
least
was-
of the same era.
Yeah, I remember Lara Croft.
Like, if this were a hear me out conversation, you just chose like fucking classically attractive women that are like rendered as women. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I went with some like
Yeah.
that's a niche shit, bro. You know.
Oh, you know what? The girlfriend from Conker's Bad Fur Day. There you go.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Or the flower, also from Conker's Bad Fur Day.
The flower.
Yeah, there's a flower with big old bitties.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Zero says, bro, I don't know. All of my PS2 games were when sexual stuff wasn't clicking in my head.
I mean, there's definitely an age where you're just like, okay, that's what I'm into forever now. Me and Panda aren't into golf chicks for no reason. Like, it's just too many back then. I think our generation's golf chicks and like Zero's generation's like femboys. You know? I think we got off easy.
Maybe, I guess. Zero says, gave me a goth chick love, loaded up the DMC4, and lady with her big tits and jiggle physics was like, why my PP hard? Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Preserve some of the mask. God damn. Just don't take the whole fucking thing off. Zero says, nah, you remember the vampire chicks from Scooby-Doo? Yes. I
Yeah,
do.
me too. Yeah, shit, they were pretty good.
They were the Hex Girls, I think.
They sure fucking were, dude. Hex me anytime.
Zero's trying to be down a long and painful road. Speaking of, what's the current girl like? Is she a Hex Girl?
Nah, she's got purple hair, bro, like that chick that he was talking about, right? Yeah, how's she? She's alt. No, she's a redhead.
Just like a regular ass redhead. Just like a normal person.
Yeah. Is she? Yeah, is she like in a scene?
Or
let's say.
is she like 1,500 hours deep in Stardew Valley? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
what's going on?
I want to hear about the freak, dude. The freak with enough soul, dude. How's she doing?
Now she's like 2,800 hours deep in Maple Story. Got you.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, so she is one of us. She is one of our people. It's a different kind of us, but like definitely one of us. You know what I'm saying?
No, that counts, but that counts.
Oh yeah, no. We wouldn't be able to have a conversation directly, but we would be able to understand one another. You know? We speak different languages, but very clearly are talking of the same things. Zero
I used
says,
to
she did say
find,
watching me play DMC is hot, so I'm winning into the skillful fingers of Osu, bruh.
God bless you, Zero. Have a good day.
You used to find what?
Oh, what? Oh, I used to find Bayonetta attractive until I realized she was made of hair. I'm like,
She's
"Ugh."
not made of hair. She's just wearing
Her outfit
hair.
is. Yeah, that's enough for me to be like, nah, dude. Skin tight latex, I can get behind, dude. The fucking hair, nah, dude. Nah.
Skin tight latex to me is more weird somehow.
Is it?
Yeah. Like,
Than hair.
well, because hair is just really cloth, really, ultimately. it's not that.
It's human hair,
It's like
bro.
it's, but like, how different is human hair than wool, brother? It's like not that different, bro.
I'm not into wool either.
You see somebody in a wool sweater and you're like, oh
Like,
man, oh.
Get it, yeah, dude.
Whatever, dude. I don't know.
Gonna
What
get
to
me
tell
for
you.
me freak. You got fluffy boots on, dude? What are they made out of? I'm out.
Oh my fucking
Nah, not
god,
that
dude.
crazy.
Oh my god, dude.
She's the only British person whose voice I like. I hope she's American voice actress.
Yeah, almost definitely. I think she is actually. She's had 2 different voice actresses. Bayonetta 3 changed. And tried to get like the fucking
Oh yeah, yeah.
game
I heard
devs
about that, yeah.
canceled or whatever for
Yeah,
it.
and she was, and yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Turns out she was wrong,
Well,
in the wrong somehow.
basically she didn't like how little money she was getting paid for it or whatever, and one of the like biggest voice actors of all time accepted the role. So it's like, I don't know, man, you probably were gonna get paid okay. I don't know. Like literally Shepard from Mass Effect, I think, is the one who's like voicing them now.
Oh.
Time
I've played a
Shep,
Bayonetta
obviously.
game. I've seen some gameplay though.
Zero says, okay, and it's easy for her to take her clothes off. It's true. And she's also like 6'9". Yeah, she's very tall. I don't know if she's actually that tall, but I know she's very tall.
Man, a lady looking down on me, that might do something to me.
It's never happened before, so.
I've never experienced it.
Zero says, that's because they looked at the OG Bayonetta voice actor and said $2,000 to voice the whole game, and she said, fuck off. That is not true.
Yeah,
at all.
that's not that.
You
too
definitely
fast,
believe
though.
the narrative that she told you, which is nice. You should definitely look into more than just what one person says happened, though.
Yeah, I heard that was the perspective.
Mhm.
Like the.
That is
and
what
then-
she said, but that
and
is
then
not
and the new
true.
information came
Yes.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, she told you the thing that frames her argument extremely favorably. Zero says, "No, I don't
Nice.
care enough to dig." Well, you should care enough to not spread misinformation. Is the thing. Zero says, "Bayonetta's scratched the DMC itch, but I'm turned on the whole time." Isn't that kind of what DMC is like for you anyway, though? Like, I don't know if it's that different. Zero says, "But I love spreading misinformation online, and you're the reason why we have problems in society. You're the reason why."
Nah, let him have his fun, dude.
Nah, man, you're the reason why.
Sometimes it's funny. On YouTube Shorts, where you just say movie Interstellar, even when it's not Interstellar all the time. It's funny.
Zero says, "Not into guys, so it only is when women are on the screen." Wow, fucking coward. Zero says, "I'll
Fuck
go
up, bro.
disagree
Fuck
with
up,
people
dude.
online just for the fun of it."
That's fine, dude.
I mean, but disagreeing with somebody is different than spreading misinformation, though.
I do like writing fake on cat videos, see what happens.
I mean,
People get really mad sometimes.
again, there's a difference between disagreeing with someone
Yeah,
and
yeah,
spreading
yeah.
misinformation.
I'm not gonna spread fucking vicious rumors about people or some
Yeah.
shit. It just ain't true, but like I will be writing fake on cat videos and replying to the comments when they go, "Your cats are real, dude, you fucking idiot." I'm like, nah, dude, this one's not.
Hmm.
Which honestly, these days is like, it's not as fun because we got AI videos. It was more ridiculous back in the day.
Yeah. Koya's just saying heh and piff now. That's all Koya has to contribute to the conversation.
Leave Collier alone.
Koya's like, this is too funny, I can say nothing.
Yeah, man. Collier's chill.
Zero says, a chick just walked in my store with an anti-ass. That shit was horrible. Shit's like inverted in on itself. Are you making fun of this woman's appearance when she just went to a fucking AutoZone, bro? Like, let her goddamn live.
Yeah, but she's got a concave ass, bro. It's not good.
Yeah, but she's gotta fucking, like, get her car parts still. Like, what the fuck,
Oh
man?
no, she should fill it with a pillow or something. You're coming in here with your spoon ass, dude. Look like a fucking spoon.
Nicole, this is nothing to
look like the
contribute,
wrong
but
side
want
of
to
the
react.
spoon.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just thought it was funny. There was like 3 messages in a row. But, like, bro,
it's kinda
Zero,
mean. It's
fucking
kinda
let her live, man. Shit.
Yeah, she's just trying to get a car done, bro.
Yeah,
Leave
like
her alone.
she's literally just out living her fucking life. She didn't ask for any of that, bro.
Nah, she asked for that ass, bro.
Zero says as an ass enjoyer, no, but like her ass isn't for you to enjoy, brother. That's the difference. It's not like she's like fucking putting
Yeah,
it on
zero
display or you know what I mean? She's not submitting it for review. Like she's just getting car parts, man. Let her live.
Tell me when that's acceptable. If she came in and said, look at this nice ass, and then you're like, nah, dude, that's... But
Yeah,
she didn't,
exactly.
man. She's
Exactly. It'd be different.
not just judgmental at work, having a bad day. All right, man.
I see.
Like, unless you'll never hear it, so it's not a huge deal.
Wait, she came in, bought a soda and 2 air fresheners? What the fuck is she doing in a car store?
2 air fresh. She's gonna hang them in the concave region of her ass, dude. Two
I
little
guess
floating
the air
ones.
fresheners, but like, I don't know. I would get that shit from a gas station.
She was thirsty now, dude. She was passing.
Gas stations sell sodas and air fresheners is the thing.
Yeah, but she's close to the auto zone, bro.
I guess. Zero said she about to shove 2 little trees up her ass. I don't think that would make her smell better. I mean, it would be better, I guess, but not by an appreciable amount.
Yeah, until the infection kicks in, dude, and then she'd be stinking, dude. Like, don't be sticking trees up your ass, guys. Little tip for the day.
Well, yes, just to each their own, I guess.
No, dude, don't, no. Nothing sharp.
Air fresheners aren't sharp. They're basically just made out of paper.
Yeah, I know, but you don't want them in your ass.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty hard.
Zero
Nothing
says,
that looks
as a
sharp.
thick ass haver like myself, I'm a judge them spoon booties. Brother.
Okay, dude. You're welcome to do whatever you like.
I mean, you can do whatever you like, but I'm definitely gonna call you out on giving somebody some unwarranted criticism. That's fucked up.
Yeah, you can do whatever you like too, but we both can do whatever we like, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
criticize that, yeah. Made out of felt? Yeah, I just feel like ripping that like a Beyblade might hurt, dude, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't. If you shove anything in your asshole, you shouldn't rip it like a Beyblade to get it out. Like,
What do you mean? I always shout, let it rip. Like, women love me.
Fish fear me.
Fish feed me,
Zero
dude.
says, nah, if you go. That actually makes sense for the let it rip thing because of the push hook for, like, it actually makes some amount of sense, weirdly enough. But anyways, Zero says, nah, if you come in my store, you entered the judgment zone. Damn.
Delta says, I regret checking in on my lunch break. Really bad timing.
It was fine a
Beyblade
second
comment.
ago, to be honest. It was fine before, but yeah, no, bad timing. Well, he says, oh, by the way, didn't get the apartment, so back to searching. Unlucky. Unfortunate.
Nah, I'm sure you'll get one. Keep it up.
Delta says, it's always when I'm fucking eating. Yeah. Saku has that problem too.
It's like some part of me knows deep down that someone's eating and I have to be gross. It really does happen a lot.
It doesn't bother me at all. I've never been bothered by that shit.
I can watch fucking surgery, bro. I'll eat my food. I don't care.
The problem for me isn't the surgery, it's the the mental damage that I'm taking. It has nothing to do with whether I'm eating or not. It's not going to ruin my appetite. It's just going to cause me mental damage, period.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it'll take me out of the eating experience because I'm too busy suffering mentally.
Fair enough. It's not going to gross you out for your
Yeah.
food. I get you.
Yeah, it's not that I'm grossed out. It's that I can't fucking be present anymore. Delta says, dog, people in the cafeteria be so out of pocket. Like, what the fuck are you talking about this shit here? I don't know, man. I don't eat in cafeterias is the main thing.
You need to tell me more about Delta. What's going on, bro? What are they talking about now?
Zero says,
You told me about the stanky one last time. That was fucking hilarious.
are we sure we want to know? Because the last time Delta told us the story, it was a Comic-Con one, and it made a soundbite that I can never fucking escape from.
I won't make a new soundbite. Maybe.
Zero says, me taking D20 brain damage looking at spoon booties? Bruh. D20 is just a bad damage die. You should definitely have a more of smaller die, I think. Makes it more regulated instead of being so fucking random. Goya says, I heard so much unhinged crap. This is nothing. I shrugged this off.
Based.
Yeah, we've definitely done much worse here on this stream live in Volcanic
Yeah, well-
Mine.
We've been here. Yeah, it takes it out of me, Volcanic Mine. I think I do. I'm chilling too much. I'm not engaged that much, so I just gotta talk, you know.
Why don't you talk about Zero? Tell the people.
Zero
Mm-hmm.
is a twink.
Yeah. What else?
He's pretty good at video game.
Mm-hmm.
What else about Zero?
He doesn't stream
He's
enough,
fun.
obviously.
He doesn't. Yeah, he obviously doesn't stream enough, but he's quite funny.
Mm-hmm. What about his
But he
voice?
needs- He's just normal.
He's just the most normal voiced person I've ever met.
yeah, he actually is. He's just a normal looking guy with a
He
normal
just-
voice, but he's
he
really
just
funny. He's
Sounds like a
he's just-
regular guy somehow.
Yeah, I don't get it. He's like a chiller though. He's not a twink at all. He's just being funny.
He has to compensate for how unhinged his takes are by how normal how normal his voice is. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
he's
pretty rough.
compensating for how normal his voice is by saying the most crazy shit you've ever heard. Zero says, "I'm not a
Oh.
twink. I weigh 180 pounds. I'm a sleeper build."
Yeah, you seen the type.
He's bulking before he
Um,
cuts.
He's cultivating mass right now,
Mm-hmm.
and I like him. Go follow Zero if you want to see a stream in 6 months.
True. Well, he says, "I must disappoint. The worst I heard is not here." That's not surprising to me at all. The worst I've heard is also not on this stream by far. I've heard some true. Every time I tune into fucking Elian or Nia's streams, I learn some shit sexually that I did not know about.
Really, that's impressive.
Ye-
What did you learn recently?
I don't remember what it was the last time, but before it was about anal.
What about anal?
It can upset people's stomachs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Obviously, butt pain I got, but I didn't think that it would go so far as to be like, no, my stomach is upset now. Like
Yeah, man. Mess with your microbiome, bro.
Yeah.
Be careful. Douche yourself regularly.
What? You mean like your butt? For like
yeah,
butt
douche
stuff?
your butt. Dude.
Yeah, for like butt stuff. Well, you don't have to do that like just in your life though. Like
No, I mean if you're doing butt stuff. a lot,
yeah, if
bro.
you're doing butt stuff, that's yeah. It was like guys, consider the context for that advice. That's not
Yeah, I
a
thought they
blank
were. I
statement.
thought
Yeah,
they
yeah.
were. Della says, do I sound weird or do I sound like I have a punchable face? You sound insecure right now.
Got him. Fucking got him. Mostly you just sound insecure.
Yeah, you sound insecure with the words, but your voice is fine, brother. Let it go, man.
Fucking got him, dude. 6 feet under, dude. Zero says, lure you in with normal voice and appearance, and then bam, 8.5 hour FNAF lore dump. How do you know so much FNAF lore? Jesus. Koya says, we're just men. We're just innocent men.
We're just men. We're just innocent men.
Is this a reference?
Fucking- It's a reference which I need to show you. I'm gonna send you it.
I see.
You don't need to watch it now, obviously, but it's from an English TV show.
I see. Zero says, actually, I've
No.
been itching to play Infamous Second Son again, so I might do that tonight. What a weird thing to want to play. Infamous Second Son, the worst Infamous game of 2. That wasn't so bad that it didn't deserve to get a third game, even though it fully died for no reason. Did Sucker Punch make anything ever again? That was Sucker Punch, right? I think. Zero says, well, I can't play Infamous 1 and 2 on PS5. You can't play either of them on PS5? What the fuck are they doing? Zero says Sucker Punch made Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, did they also make Infamous? Is that the same studio? I know Sucker Punch was Sly Cooper, and I think it was then Infamous, and then it would have been Ghost of Tsushima as well.
Della
Okay,
says, if I ever
so
go on
yeah.
a blind date, it would be the first thing I ask. Don't self-sabotage yourself like that, man. Don't be asking them if you got a punchable face or do I sound weird.
Yeah, don't do either
Don't
of those
do that.
things. Yeah, just don't.
Why don't we just focus on the positives, huh?
So what you're dealing with, right, is like feelings of insecurity or whatever, and those are not things that on first impression can be solved by someone else. What you do with those feelings is you take them, you swallow them, and you never speak
Mhm.
of them ever again.
Man, stop trying to dry up every pussy in the room, dude. You're doing all sorts of disservice. Stop talking about it.
That's actually legitimate advice, by the way. You actually,
yeah,
that is
it's for
exactly
real,
what you do
don't.
with it, especially as a man. You take that shit, you swallow it, and you never speak of it again.
Talk to another guy if you want to get that off your chest.
And even
Unless you
then,
want to bro
they're,
up an argument later.
yeah, basically they're gonna rub some fucking aloe on your neck and tell you it's gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like they got nothing for you, dude. Zero says, I'll never eat ass or do anal. You know what they got in there? Poop. I mean, they could do a cleaning, but yeah, generally that's where
you
the
don't
poop
need
do
to.
come from.
Hey, Zero. You don't need to do that, man. You don't need to, do any mouth stuff either.
It's true.
It's kind of gross in there too.
It can be. Zero says, and they.
But
Hmm?
different strokes for different folks, though,
Mhm. Zero says, and they renewed the IP for Infamous, so I'm hoping and praying to the flying spaghetti monster. I see.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that for a while.
Yeah, it's a little
That
outdated.
hurts me. Oh my god, please.
Yeah, you all right?
Oh, I am enlightened by my intelligence, dude.
Okay, man. Zero says, I bounce between insecure as fuck and wanting to die, and I'm a god and no one compares. Jesus.
It's probably normal.
Does he
Probably.
bounce between them? I guess, but like, you probably
Yeah,
should
I
be.
think it's a normal case of bipolar disorder.
Yeah, like, I don't know if you should want to live in that space. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry about not being there Monday. I thought for sure it was gonna be fine. I literally left before noon because I was like, oh yeah, if I leave this early, we'll get it all done. And I got home at 11:30. And
Yeah, man, you're alright.
and I was like, well, I'll have my phone with me. I could just let him know if I end up running late. The phone that I have Discord on does not have access to mobile data. And my
Oh, I
and my
see.
other phone doesn't have access. Well, like I have access to Discord, but I can't log into my Discord because I need the other phone's authenticator to get into. So it was like, oh, I really didn't think this one through. Actually, I could have sent a text message to Roku. I realized that at like 8:30 or whatever, and I was like, I think they figured it out by now.
No, we figured it out.
Yeah.
Rocco didn't show up either, so I just
Mhm.
kind of left anyway. Like, I figured this
Yeah.
wasn't happening that week.
Yeah, my bad. Delta says, was that repo session a one and done? Are we trying again?
You and Zero want to play again? Roku probably will. We'll probably do it again Thursday.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, if just you two, being that just you two want to play, Zero said,
we'll do
said
it,
that he
man.
wanted to play anyway, we can just play regardless at this point, but it would be after
Yeah,
the
man,
movie, yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. Usually I'm exhausted that day, but I'll hang around for a few hours at least.
Mm-hmm.
I'm exhausted every fucking day, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I get it. I also am like, gee, it would be nice to be able to sleep fucking ever, but you know, whatever, it's fine.
Hey man, don't worry, man. You got yesterday off, most of it.
Oh, did I have yesterday off? Because do you know what I did actually? Fucking not
That's
sleep.
on you. That's on you, dude.
I
What did you do?
understand, but it's because
do?
I also want to fucking live my life and not always just sleep all the time. You understand?
Selfish.
The
Selfish.
days that I have designated for sleeping, it would be nice if I could fucking sleep on them.
Selfish, bro.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. True. So real. Whatever,
Yeah, okay.
man. What the fuck
I'm
ever, bro.
joking. I'm joking. Come on, man. I
Fucking-
get it.
This is
I'm
what
just
I'm
saying.
just gonna live like.
No,
Ev-
you don't need to.
Everyone I saw on Monday, every single one of them was like, "You look so tired," and I'm like, "Oh God, I might be
telling
dying."
Wow, it's almost like I've been saying this for years.
It hasn't been
Fucking-
years.
I knew I said it, and I'm like, you'll get me on a fucking technicality. Yeah, not years, okay. Almost a year, okay, cool. Take one more day off, bro. Ain't much, is it?
It probably would be dramatically bad, actually. I think it's more. I think it's more to do with like how I spend my time, rather than.
Well, spend your time better.
Yeah, no shit.
Figure it out.
Delta says, dog, I'm simply just checking. We can just not.
No, he was just getting on it. That was him, dude. That wasn't you. Don't
Yeah.
worry about him.
Yeah, no, I'm not lashing out at you, Delta. You're fine.
That's just his mental problems. Like you're insecure about your punchable face. He's got his own insecurities.
I'm not insecure. I just need to sleep more. What do you fucking mean?
I don't know about that, man.
What are you fucking talking about?
You told me about your small hands and how you don't want anyone to know about them.
First of all, how dare you?
Oh shit! Sorry. I was just trying to. I forgot.
Secondly, it makes my dick look gigantic, so it's not that big of a problem.
You can't hold a burger. You can't be holding burgers, dude.
I can hold a burger just fine. I just have to cut it into quarters first.
Yeah, I mean, that's normal, bro.
You know,
You bring it to the table like a tray. You're holding it at the bottom.
And then I cut it into little
ball.
sections, little triangles.
I threw you a baseball and you broke all your fingers once. You just couldn't grab it. You didn't have the grip strength for your little tiny hands, dude.
Zero says, don't worry, Panda, my hands are small too.
That doesn't make him feel any better, man.
Zero says, don't worry, it makes the dick feel bigger and boobs seem bigger. It's a W. We stay winning.
That's fair.
Zero or Delta says it's more of a joke at this point whether I do or do not care. I see.
No, you've always seemed pretty normal to me, Delta. Other than
You know,
you rage a lot in video games.
the egregious
other than that.
rage, that demon in you that you let out sometimes, you fool. You absolute buffoon.
Tomfoolery, if you ask me.
I just simply wouldn't, you know?
Yeah, I don't care. If I make a mistake, I'm like, how could I make that better? Sometimes I get angry at myself, but like, Delta's on that fucking Xbox 360, like, Modern Warfare 1 shit, you know? Where you're blaming the game. It's usually not the game, man.
Poyas is leveling HP really isn't fun. Yeah, that's why we tried to tell you to do it with crabs instead of doing it with Slayer, because that way it'll happen 40 or 80 times faster.
Yeah, man, you can literally just check out, brother. You can also do some Nightmare Zone if you want to get some imbues done at the same time.
Yeah, imbues are better done in PvP, but you have to have someone to do it with you. Of course, a second
Crabs are
account.
more boring. Yeah, they are boring.
Yeah,
However,
but doing something
stick an anime on, bro.
doing something for 1 hour that is boring versus doing something for 40 or 50 hours, it's like, I don't know.
Have you got the plugin, the NPC aggression timer plugin?
Yeah, I tried to explain that to Koya, but they weren't around, actually. They asked about it, and I was
Oh.
like, let me explain that to you, and then they, like, pieced out for the rest of the day. So it was like, okay, well.
If you get that plugin, it's a lot easier, Collier. Because it'll tell you the exact time when you need to move away and come back.
And where you can even move to for it. Zero says the only video game I've ever raged on was Kingdom Hearts 1, and it was the fucking Ursula boss fight. Beating every Souls game and getting over it. And Kingdom Hearts 1 is the only one to get rage from me. Kingdom Hearts 1 Ursula is so interesting. Poya says, what, I was around? I was just mentally too strained to understand. No, I said I was going to show it to you. And then you never said anything else in the chat that day.
Oh, yeah, that's fair, Collier. It's just a plugin you can get if you want. NPC aggression timer.
Really, really.
Dude. But yeah, a lot of the things in this game are kind of dull. I'd rather play this on my second monitor, just piss around.
Especially if you just want your stats to be higher. It's very easy to do.
Mm-hmm. But there's other stuff you could do that are more active. Do Slayer. It's just gonna be slower is the problem. In general, probably slower. If you get your combat up now, you can do Slayer faster later.
Oh yeah,
Like
it's gonna be slower
hours.
in like 4 or 5 different ways. Yeah, you're 100% right about that. It's slower for leveling HP, but it's way slower to level Slayer as well.
Hmm. You could do the Sequanaguas, whatever they're called.
Sulfur Naguas.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has
I
the
think-
Blood Moon set for it, and I don't think he has the stats for it anyway. Even if he did.
Yeah, so crabs it is then.
But like you can go from like what level 1 to like level 70 or whatever in like a day with crabs or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So like
Especially with the plugins and the flashing things on the screen, you don't even need to look at that
Yeah.
monitor once. It flashes, you move, come
Mm.
back.
yeah, it's kind of what I'm saying. Is like if you just want to like grind it out and just be done with it, it could be done in a day, in a big way. Zero says, did you know if you stick,
Zen pouches
they are more
up your ass. I mean, everything is. You can absorb a lot of things through your body, through your ass, like alcohol and shit like that. You shouldn't do it though, because there's a reason it's filtered
right.
before it gets there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's something that you should like be telling people about on Twitch. To be honest, sounds like really questionable.
That'd be alright. I'm sure no one will do it. PSA, don't do that.
Zero says, did you see the episode of South Park where they started reverse digesting food? Yeah, that actually came up a week ago or something for me as well.
Oh, really? Can you do food? I know you can do water. There's no way you get nutrients though, right?
You would get some, but not nearly as much.
Yeah, like water, you can do that. You can have tainted water in there. It's a lot better than drinking it.
Yeah, because the idea is that's what it's designed to do. It's designed to get water out, but
Yeah.
it does get like nutrients the whole way through your digestive tract, right? It's just,
Mm.
I don't think it's going to do a very good job of it. Especially being that the food that you're using isn't like pre-treated like it expects it to be, right? So like if you
Yeah.
made it into like a terrible ooze or whatever with like enzymes and acids and shit, you know what I mean? Like maybe you'd be a lot more receptive to it, but
Mm.
yeah.
I watched a Bear Grylls thing where he did that. And like, okay, I noticed that you're putting tainted water in your ass because there's no clean water. But in what fucking scenario, dude? Do you have the enema bag but not the water purification tablets?
I don't know.
One of those rich people parties.
Yeah, probably.
You're trying to have some fun and then the yacht crashed, I guess. Searching the plugins, but I don't find it.
There you go, Kolya.
It's got it. Shit, don't die. Don't die, Savage. Still gotta install? Yeah. I mean, I think there's one on by default and there's a better one. But yeah. It looks like you got it now anyway. It won't work straight away, but the next time you come back to the crabs, it'll work. You've got to leave the area first.
Or log out.
Yeah. Actually logging out doesn't help unless they've changed it.
Really? It's weird.
Yeah. I'm so ready to go home. tell, man. You're getting agitated. The spoon-ass ladies.
Yeah, fucking leave those bitches alone, man. Let them live.
Can the chick with the spoon-ass just at least like get a fucking Christmas tree ornaments and leave, dude?
Bruh. Why would she get Christmas ornaments from AutoZone?
She's got a spoon-ass, bro. She's had a hard life.
And
She doesn't
Zero
know.
says those bitches need to leave me alone. I don't want to see that, brother. Brother.
This is the guy that was insecure about him being ugly, by the way. You gotta
Yeah,
put
no
out what you want
shit.
in the world. You
What
gotta
an
put out what you
asshole,
want in the
man.
world.
He's like,
Yeah, man.
I don't want to see that shit. You're not allowed to exist in the public. Zero says, if you want to buy Christmas ornaments from AutoZone, you need a psych ward. And Zero says, yeah, but I accepted I'm ugly now. Made me spiteful and judgmental. That's crazy.
I could see that, man. You don't need to be judgmental, dude.
First of all, just wear a mask, number one. And number two, she should probably just wear looser fitting clothing, I guess.
No, tighter clothing.
What? That doesn't make any sense. How?
She's obviously not insecure about it. Why start now?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like it'll cause fewer problems for both.
I guess, but she's fine.
Zero says, I'm like some monster from Monster House. I've never seen the movie Monster House. Zero said that she had on tights. That shit was like a peninsula,
What's peninsula?
like the state of Florida. It would be an island, but it's connected to the mainland.
I see. Listen, man, I don't try and judge people. Unless they judge me, then again. People just trying to live their lives unless you can help it. Leave Spoony Miggy alone.
Yeah, realistically, it's more of a problem for you than it is anything else. Zero says, I'm just judgmental because I don't want to be here.
You're just having an angry day.
I mean, to
taking
be
out your
honest, she
shit.
probably doesn't want to be at AutoZone either. She just has stuff that she needs.
Yeah, she got two of them, bro. Someone just took a shit in her car or vomited.
One wasn't good enough.
Mm-hmm. Like, if you're getting two of those, bro, there's a problem, you know? Something happened in our car. I don't get the is it marked up at the place you're at? Is she paying more? Does
Yeah.
it matter where she goes for these items? Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty shit. Then.
It's cheaper at the dollar store, is what Zero just said.
I see. I don't know, man. If I'm in a rush, I'll go there. I'll go anywhere.
It's just weird to get
It's kind of strange. I used to go to a florist to get my Coke.
a florist.
Mhm.
Why did they sell soda at a flower shop?
I really don't know, but they sold it and it was cheap there, so I got it there.
It's so fucking strange. Zero says, when customers are assholes to me or my employees, I give them a negative discount and hide it. It's awesome.
That's actually based.
That's
Keep doing that,
fucking
mate.
awesome. Zero says only 10%. That's still fucking awesome.
The fact that you can do that is great. Keep it up.
Is it on the receipt? It's got to be on the receipt, right?
He hides it though. Folds it. They don't know until they get home.
I mean, most people would not look at the receipt. Especially if they only got like one thing.
And even if they did look, they'd be like, that guy. probably
Zero
wouldn't do
says,
it.
I
That's
can
probably
take
just
it out of the system before it hits the receipt. That seems immoral.
bullshit. Nah.
It seems like
Call it
you
what you
shouldn't
like.
be allowed to do that.
I call it what you like. They were rude to him. Fuck him. Being rude to customer service people is like, ugh. Like I hate those people. Like, dude, like they're doing one of the worst jobs on the planet. Dude. Can you just not? We gotta deal with people all day. Why are you being mean to them?
Zero says it's moral to be rude to my minimum wage employees. It's true, but one of those
That's true
things
as
you can
well.
audit.
I mean, I have no problem with it, Zero. Morality's like just your opinion, man.
Motherfuckers trying to tell me that manners are so important.
They are.
Right.
They are important.
Oh,
They were-
morality is just
they
like your
didn't-
opinion,
they
man. That's what you sound like.
Obviously. Yeah, thank
That's
you.
what you sound like.
That's what I sound. Thank you. I mean, I'm being. I mean, I can't really come back from that. Thank you.
It's okay, man. You'll get me back for
Yeah.
it one day.
Nah, I think if someone's being rude to you, you have every right to be rude to them back.
I don't think taking money from them is rude exactly.
It might be a bit extra, but why do you have the ability to do that anyway?
Again, a negative discount, I'm fine with. If it's on the receipt, it's fine. For it to be an invisible negative discount to me seems problematic.
What if you're like in a shop, right, and you encourage haggling and you make someone pay more? Is that fine? Like,
If it's a haggling thing, it's obviously
That's not-
fine because
the-
some people are going to
the-
get
the
more and
price-
some people are going to get less. To
but the prices are stated.
to
That's the problem.
arbitrarily decide that this customer is going to pay more for the same thing seems
Yeah.
questionable to me.
I see.
Because I understand that you're coming from a place of justice and or whatever, right? But like,
Mhm.
okay, but what if you did it to all the black people that came to your store? Would it still be fine? The answer is obviously not. Right?
I mean, if you want to be a racist store owner, that's fine. I mean, they might catch on and like be a big uproar, I think. But I think as a store owner, you can be a complete arsehole if you choose to be.
I don't think you can, actually. Not in America, you can't. That's because we have like rights and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm
man,
sorry
you
to
got
hear
rights,
that
man.
you feel that way, though.
No, yeah. Hang on. But don't they don't make gay cakes for people, right? Do they have to now?
What do you mean?
There's like there's places where they don't serve gay people. Like they don't
That's
make the wedding
totally
cakes for
different
gay
than charging more for something.
people. Okay, that makes sense actually. If you had a gay tax, yeah, it's a bit rough. Yeah, you're right.
Zero says manners are in fact important. Then Zero says, what's the company gonna do? Yeah, you're making us more money and fucking with assholes.
It
I-
might be illegal for them. It's a thing. Like Panda said.
Yeah, like if you fail an audit for, selling product, right? That's not good for them. That money has to come from somewhere. Right? If you add up the money in the teller and it doesn't equal the money on the receipts, that's a problem. Even if there's too much money, that's still a problem. Otherwise, it would be way easier to launder money. I like.
Yeah, they will. Everyone that comes to
lot.
my stores and everyone that comes to my store is just an asshole. That's why I haven't got 30 grand extra this year. That's kind of true, dude. Like,
Zero says I give nice people discounts. That changes nothing.
I mean, it will change what the earnings will look like.
It will
If
do
you give-
that.
If you do exactly the nice people, if they have exactly the amount of nice people as you do assholes, it's gonna be the same, right?
Yeah,
So
I
just do
guess it
that.
would end up being
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Just keep a tally, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you
You
would
gotta
have
be like calm and neutral, like in Fallout. You gotta be really careful. Yeah, that's fair,
seems-
dude.
It is technically fair, but it doesn't seem still correct to me just because I feel like,
don't like it?
at me as the customer, I should be able to know what I am paying for. Seems like a reasonable thing for me to expect.
You know how much you're paying for it.
Yeah, but to know what it is worth is what I'm saying. Like I understand that the
maybe the-
company's going to have a markup, but I think it's unreasonable for me as an individual to have a greater upcharge or surcharge than other people without it being listed in some way.
Yeah, it seems like it could be abused a bit. You are right, man. But it is what it is, I guess.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I'm just not going to Zero's fucking AutoZone. that's the takeaway for me.
Fair. Give the guy a break, yeah. Less customers for him.
Yeah,
Everyone's happy.
I'm sure he'll be fine with that too.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's like fair dues anyway. It's not like I'm there because I want to be to begin with.
I don't think anyone wants to be in an AutoZone, yeah.
No, the mechanics. Some people like car stuff.
Yeah, but they'd rather be fixing their own cars.
No, the people that are like getting car parts or they're fixing stuff.
Yeah.
It's
they're, like,
enabling them
shoving
to do the thing that they
I
want to
see.
do. I think they do want to be
yeah.
there. It
Like,
might be
people
the
wanna be
least
alone.
favorite part of their hobby, but they definitely want to be there. And often they'll be like looking at shit like, oh, maybe I could use something like this. Maybe this would be helpful to me or whatever, you know, expanding their tool set or whatever.
Makes sense to me, yeah. Gonna be a rough one, dude.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, we both will. I think I am with you that it should be transparent, though. I think I like knowing who the assholes are. Like, if a store's fucking me and I know that they're fucking me, it's helpful to me.
Hmm.
And stop going there. Please fuck people over. Go ahead. You're not being business long. Depending on the company, obviously. If you're a monopoly, you do what you want.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're the only AutoZone in the city, you're gonna do just fine regardless.
Oh, you can be a mattress company and you're fine.
Yeah. Those motherfuckers, there'll be 3 on one block. All of them still just fine for 15 years straight.
Yeah, man, it's because the markup's like 900%.
Yeah, something like that.
It is creepy though, having like free there. Like,
Mhm.
why?
How many fucking mattress stores do we need? In
They're right next to
one
each other.
town,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, like
Our town has a McDonald's, a pizza place, a Chinese place, 3 mattress stores, and a dollar store.
Mhm.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
there's this sign that pops up next to my house, and it gives me the creeps.
Zero says, I am in
It
fact the only AutoZone in a 50-mile radius. Damn.
Yeah, they have it. There's like on a random like it's just on a random like pole next to a road, and it's like half price mattresses, 1 day only at the Masonic Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, there's something going on there, bro. I don't. That's some fucking code, bro. Who's seeing this to start with? Why is it in Sharpie, and why is it here for 1 day?
Mm-hmm. Also,
You
which
know,
day?
it's like you don't say.
Why did they say which day it was?
Bro, and I've seen that. I've seen that thing. I see it once a year.
So it's not even like a 1 day thing. Zero
Yeah,
says,
1 day, and it comes up again. And the Masonic Lodge has already creeped me out to start with. I don't know where that is, dude. I looked on Google Earth, couldn't find it.
that's pretty funny. Zero says, and yeah, it's the asshole tax. In good acting, people get a 10% discount. Someone's extremely nice and good to be around, I'll give them my 40% manager discount. And all my friends and family get my 40%. See, that one I think makes more sense to me.
Discounts are way better.
The manager discount to me makes a ton of sense. And I feel like that should show up on the receipt, right? Which is fine.
But negative discount might get you in trouble a bit.
Yeah, that one I'm not totally sure about. It'd be fine if it showed up on the receipt and people just didn't, like, that's their responsibility, I think, to like verify what it is that they're, You got balls in their
I
court
would-
at that point.
I think me as someone who's like pissed off with someone as well who's came to my store,
Hmm.
I'd rather them see it.
Hmm.
So, fuck you.
Well-
Oh yeah, added that because you're an asshole. Bye.
Koya says, hen is a whole building and business, not just a man. That doesn't mean anything to me. He is a whole business, building and business, not just a man. Zero is?
Zero? He's a manager.
He's, yeah, sort of. Zero says, I ran it by the district manager and he said, don't do it often, don't get caught, and use discretion. Fair enough.
Yeah, that sounds like that's some sketchy shit though. Just be careful, yeah, I'd say. He's probably right. Alright, cigarette number 2. Every hour, dude.
Jesus, dude. Get your shit together.
I wish I just wanted to get it all together, bro. Did I just bank my desert? Oh, okay, sec.
Give you another second.
Yeah, I'm trying to get myself sorted before I leave.
Zero says, I'm the assistant store manager and the store manager is hardly here, so I'm basically acting store manager. Savage, you should get a 3D printed 20-to-1 cigarette adapter and just go wild.
I'm good. I don't even smoke full cigarettes to start with. I roll my own and they're very small.
No, he doesn't even roll full-size cigarettes. What an idiot. No wonder he needs to
Papers
smoke
on.
one an hour.
The papers aren't that big, dude.
Wow, he gets the mini-sized papers. What a
I
fool.
don't... If I got...
Why don't you just get a
No.
full-size paper, you fucking fool? You fucking
They don't
silly
ex-
dullard.
They don't...
You-
I'm not a fucking dullard. Fuck off, you cunt.
Dullard crossed the line for him. He was like, no, stop it.
Fucking troglodyte. Fuck off, dude.
Zero says smoking roaches.
Ugh.
Fucking
What do
love
you mean,
roach
dullard?
racer.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean dullard, by the way, huh?
Why don't you
Just-
smoke your fucking cigarette, huh?
I'm rolling it.
Wow.
Something that you couldn't do.
You're right. I would probably not do a very good job. At least for the first try. It would definitely take me a few tries, I think, before I got one.
Yeah, it's
was
pretty rough when
acceptable.
you're learning how to. Yeah. like it's some achievement. You couldn't do it. It's like it's not that big a deal, man.
No, you're right. You're right. I probably would. That'd probably be a very unimpressive looking cigarette. My first try. First few tries, even. Zero says, imagine a whole pack of self-rolled cigarettes that would go hard. I don't know. Sure, I guess. I don't really
Like-
feel
like some
strongly
sort of-
about it.
I made an army once
An army?
of cigarettes, yes.
What did you like?
I just rolled all of my tobacco like all day long and then chain smoked them.
You got
I was
through a
having a
bowl of
bad one.
Seaver meat, boy.
I was having a bad week, yeah.
Toya says, reminds me, I went on a date with this guy as a teen, and he expected me to roll him a cigarette on the passenger seat in his old car while he drives down the highway. I was 16 and had no idea how to do that, and in fact still can't. Nothing I need to learn.
We got in a survival situation.
Yeah, to like negotiate with other people.
Yeah. Yeah, just having some cigarettes is a great idea, even if you don't smoke. Because they'll be your friends pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't know. Does seem like something that you would struggle with, Goya, if I put you in that situation.
Anyone would if they haven't fucking rolled a cigarette before.
Yeah, but
When I couldn't roll a cigarette, man.
Koya seems like the type that would fully panic about it. Rather than just being like, I don't know how to do that, it would be like a problem.
I watched this video, right? And there was 2 guys roofing,
Mm-hmm.
and he had a guy with him, and he's like, "Yo, get me some chalk for the chalk line."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "What color do you want?" And the guy said purple,
Mm-hmm.
sarcastically, but it didn't sound sarcastic. Like
Yeah.
they obviously they don't have purple. They have fucking
Yeah.
blue and
Yeah.
red.
Yeah.
So the guy mixed it together and made purple for him, and brought it back to him. And he's like, "I can't use this. Red's permanent." I'm like, "You fucking told the guy to get purple, you little shit. You went in above and beyond the Call of Duty. Don't blame the guy."
Yeah, no, that's on you.
Yeah, dude, he
That-
used his mind and made purple for you.
Yeah, no, he did what you asked, and that's on you.
Totally.
What's up, Cam?
Like you can't be mad at that, can you? I mean, I'm like, that's a shit boss right there.
Yeah.
Also, keep that guy around. That guy thinks on his feet, bro. That's a good
Mhm.
employee.
Mm-hmm. You give that motherfucker a task that you think is easy, that is actually impossible, and he will just return to you with results.
Yeah.
That's what you want. He's like, fuck, I was asked to do this thing that I can't possibly do. I guess I gotta figure it out. And he figures it out and he gets back to you. Like, here it is. You're like, whoa, what the fuck? How did you do this?
That's the guy you want on your team,
You're
dude.
goddamn right. That's a problem solver right there. Zero says, the feeling of superiority when someone asks if I got a light and I say, no, I vape. Damn. Imagine having an ego for vaping.
Okay, Zero. I'll ask someone else then.
Koya says, nah, not that, but I would react that way for a lot of other things. This is true. Oh, so that time you were just like, I don't know. Okay. How's it going, Cam? What are you doing?
I don't care, bro. I'm just looking at the spool of wire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thinking about all the crime you've done.
yeah. It just used to be big, you know, when I was younger. Now
Mhm.
there's not much left of it. And
Mm-hmm.
are you mad about sports?
Are you mad about sports?
You're wearing a sports tie. Fucking hate her. She uploaded that too. She thought that was funny.
Zero has a lighter in his car for various things. He just doesn't keep it on him. That makes sense, I guess. I keep a lighter on my person, actually, even though I don't smoke. Having a lighter
Smart.
can come in handy. Yeah.
Knife and a lighter, dude.
Yeah. I have a few things. A pen, a
The pineapple.
Swiss Army knife type multi-tool kind of deal. It's like pliers and a knife and a few different things like that. An actual just regular knife, hand sanitizer, and then the lighter that I mentioned. Just a few things.
I keep a knife on me. You all want to see? Like, I don't know anymore.
He's,
The way you said that was
no,
weird.
he's just
I
gonna
know I
do the
did it,
thing, you know, the butterfly knife thing.
But yeah, I'm here by the way, dude.
The Indrafter says, just chillin', boys, eating some chicken salad. I've got a ham hock.
You fucking what?
I've got a ham hock. It's like pig feet.
Oh.
I got pig feet. Somebody was
For
like,
you.
hey, do you eat this? And I'm like, no, I haven't had it before. And they're like, you want to try it? I'm like, sure. I don't know what I'm going to do to like cook it, but I need to eat it today. So if you've got ham hock advice,
I don't think I do have ham hock advice for you.
Zero says butterfly knives are illegal in my state. So my 3 stay at home, you know, out of the state. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Folia says, meanwhile, I carry half a pharmacy around me when I am out. God damn. Kolia's like, oh, you've got a headache? Don't worry, I've got something for you. Oh, you you have an allergic reaction to something? Here you go. You're a little tired? You're a little too alert? You know what I mean? I got a little something for you no matter what.
You good by the way, bro? We doing that?
Oh, I didn't know that you were done. I'm just fucking waiting for you, dude.
Oh, yeah, I said I was back. You mustn't have heard me.
Well, you've been here the whole fucking time. You didn't ever leave.
Yeah, yeah, like I'm ready, I said.
Toya actually had such a situation back then. Meaning you were a dealer for a while, is what you're trying to tell me right now?
Man, I can't wait to play Schedule 1 again, by the way. Shit was fun. I understand it a bit more now. I do want to gamble more, though.
Yeah, I used to know the name of this type of knife, Zero, but I don't know what it is called anymore. Maybe a switchblade? It's the one
Yeah, it's a
that like comes out of the handle, yeah.
I don't know where mine is. Fuck it. You all seen a knife before?
Koya says, when I went to a nursery school, a student who already was a mom had burned herself in the morning, but she had to get the kids ready and then hurry to the school. And you just so happen to have a disinfectant and bandages with you. So you helped her out, cleaned it, and... Okay, so she went to the ER afterwards, which probably wasn't necessary at that point, but okay. Got it.
I stitched a wound, Panda.
Was that a question for me?
Yeah.
No. Why would I do that?
I don't know. You're away from civilization.
And yeah, no. I'll just rub some fucking dirt in it, dude. It'll be fine. If I'm in a situation where I need stitches, like so much that I would be inclined to do the stitches myself, I'm just going to go to the hospital because I'm dying.
Fair, fair.
But even then, I probably would not. I probably would just like, I don't know, wrap it up or something.
Super glue is good for that.
I don't have any. Zero says, if my liquor can't disinfect a wound, then I don't want it.
You really make sure you're not pouring that shit straight in the wound, dude. It's not good.
Koya says, well, she should go to a doctor with a burn wound? Really?
I guess burns are different, yeah. Burns are different, yeah. It depends how bad the burn was.
Yeah, it fully depends on how bad the burn is, in my opinion.
Shit might get infected, yeah.
To me, no, it's fine. I have to get burned extremely severely before I consider going to a doctor about it. I mean, that's any wound, though. Like, I could have something sticking through me, and I'd be like, nah. I'm not going to a doctor.
That's what a real man is, dude.
It's what an American is like, that's for fucking sure.
Same over here.
Zero says, me when I get injured, 'tis but a scratch. Me when I get a headache or cold, I'm dying, Dutch. Yeah. I don't like mental
Man
stuff
flu's-
very much at all, but
Man flu is more painful, bro.
Zero says, I've got so many scars on my body from just getting hurt and throwing some rubbing alcohol on it and a band-aid. Even that rubbing alcohol is like an extra step, to be honest. Well, he says, I can never comprehend the mentality to just not see a doctor. Like, what the fuck? Doctors only have bad news for you, Kolya.
If you never go, you'll never know, and that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, if it's a small thing, especially in America, it's gonna cost you a fortune. I'd rather take care of it myself. But if it's, you know, If I'm bleeding from the asshole for the past month, I'd probably go.
Zero says, I don't like hospitals because I don't know if it's the disinfectant or what, but it smells like death and sickness in there. I stay away. It smells like death and
Yeah.
sickness because there's people dying and sick in there. That's
He's
the
right. He's right.
nexus
He's
of
right, you know.
dying and sick people. Hospitals.
I'm grabbing a glass of water, so you might have to fix these.
Okay. Kolia says it doesn't smell like anything over here.
Oh, there's definitely a distinct smell.
Yeah, I think that you might have a different perspective, maybe, but maybe German, or at least the ones that you go to, are better. But I would definitely say that there is a distinct smell, even from the few times that I've been to a hospital. And it's not always the same smell, but it is definitely. I can tell that I'm in specifically a hospital versus any other building. Hoya says, nah, the dentist smell stands out. No, dentist smells like an office. It doesn't smell like anything.
You know, I guess, I don't know. I'm English, so I've never been to a dentist, so... Let's rub dirt on them.
The Undrafted says, I know what you mean. For the smell thing, maybe?
It's my last day of a bond? Yeah, okay.
Cam says, it's okay, Savage. I'm from the south, so I've never been to the dentist either.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that particular stereotype.
Yeah. Oh god, my dog wants to go out now, fucking hell. 1 second, Spot. I know. You know, you look at me like that, dude.
Zero says, I thought the Southerners were fat because of fried butter on a stick.
We've only got the deep fried Mars bars over here, dude.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's certainly a sentence that I read with my eyes.
Right, speedrun, walking the dog. Well, not walking him. Come on, son. Are you kidding me, Spot? You just want to be dragged across the carpet? You're a little freak. Come on.
Zero says, that's how you read sentences with eyes? You don't have to. It's called Braille. We broke the rock.
Shit, I just die.
Maybe, you got time. Path out's there for you. Looks like you got another 40 seconds at most.
Just got back, so I might be able to make it. It's gonna be close though. Oh god. Oh god, dude. Oh god.
Oh hey, you made it.
Fucking 1 second. Alright, be right back.
Two Southerners try to out-Southern each other. And a lot of you know that Cam is from Texas, and that's the southernmost southern that you can get. That's as southern as it goes. Good old Tejas. Zero says, I'm not a southerner. I lived in Toronto and New York City for the longest time. Yeah, but you're in the South. Cam says, I reckon. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that you're reckoning. I hope you get better. Zero says, yeah, but I've moved to Japan. I'm not Japanese. Well, that's different, first of all. Secondly, I'm not even, like, contesting what you're saying. Thirdly, I don't even know that Cam, like, grew up in Texas. For all I know, he moved there fucking 5 years ago. That's not what I was trying to say to begin with. Zero says Texas has scorpions. I'm good. Actually, next year I'm going to Texas for a friend's birthday. I'm driving. So you went from I'm not going to Texas because it has scorpions to I'm absolutely going to Texas.
Hello there. Mind change that?
Also, scorpions suck, but they're actually not that different from spiders. Mostly the same. Just, you know. The danger fang is on the tail instead of in their mouth. Cam says, I was born here. I was born here and all and never lived in another state. I see. Wow. Real Texas born and raised then.
Yeah, but can you do the Texas tuck?
Zero says poisonous armored creatures. Venomous. Right? Yeah, venomous. Does it count as venomous if they sting you instead of biting you? I think so, though.
God if I know.
I know it's not poison, though. Poison is if you eat it and it hurts you.
Got you. Yes, you can do the Texas tuck. Awesome.
Zero says, I thought venomous was bites. Not sure. I know they have a poison. Well, do they? Might actually be a venom. Usually it's conveyed very simply. If you bite it, it's poisonous. If it bites you, it's venomous.
What if the snake squirts the venom into your mouth? Is that poison?
I don't most venoms that you consume in your mouth wouldn't do anything to you. You would just digest it. It's just a protein.
It's
It
gotta
only
go in your
does.
bloodstream.
Yeah, it does. It is only a problem if it's directly in your blood. Application matters. I mean, you probably shouldn't eat it, but like, it won't be, at the very least, it won't be nearly as effective. I don't think most of them are even dangerous to you, though, if you just drink it. Unless you've got like mouth wounds or something. You just like brush your
Again,
teeth super duper hard or something. I don't know. Your
Yeah,
draft
I'm
says
English,
venom is
so-
something like animal has inside of them. Poison is on the surface, like a poisonous frog skin. No,
Ah.
because that would mean that a pufferfish has venom if you don't eat the, if it's not treated properly. And that's definitely a poison. It's not a surface thing necessarily, I don't think.
Well, the reason it's on the surface is because it'll get eaten, right?
Right, but it's still, the thing that I'm saying still applies.
I know. I'm just saying that's not. I'm with you. That does like distinguish it, but it's not like a. That's not the rule. It doesn't have to be on the surface. Yeah. If anything has got poison on its surface, it's poisonous, right? If it's got like a, because it's not gonna.
Yes, it doesn't have a venom on its surface.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
true.
Exactly.
For the most part, at least. Yeah.
Pufferfish is different because it's spiky, I guess. It sticks in you.
That's not where. I mean, that might be a way it applies to shit, but that's not where, like, humans have to worry about it from. It's from the actual meat of the pufferfish itself.
Mm.
Like, people who die from pufferfish almost always die from eating the meat. It has nothing to do with, like, being poked by a spike or anything. The Raptor says venom is injected by bite or sting. Poison is injected or absorbed. Yeah. Ingested. That makes more sense. Yeah. It's funny though, because like poison, like ivy or oak or whatever, is on the surface of your skin as well, which is more similar to a venom. But it is absorbed, but it's absorbed through your skin. But that's like, isn't that the same as sort of getting bitten by something? Like if something bites you, you're kind of absorbing it through your skin as well, kind of, sort of. Seems like it's almost strictly semantics in a way.
Whatever's inside of me, just get it out of me, please. That's all I want.
Saber
me the
says, so
antidote.
you remember when we were talking about the Oblivion remake after a few hours with it? I gotta say W from Bethesda.
Having a good time so far? That's good.
Yeah, I've seen a few people playing it for a few hours now, and I haven't seen any problems at all. Seems fine. It's a little, it looks like a game from 2008 in that the color palette is a little, like, washed out and gray-ish.
Yeah, but it was like that to start
Mm.
with, right?
Yeah, it looks better than it did before. The graphics are great, and also the colors are better than before, but still, it definitely looks like a game from an era, a bygone era, rather than...
Does Oblivion, is that the one where you are... Sometimes you hit enemies and it just doesn't register?
No, that's Morrowind.
Okay, good.
Oblivion plays like a regular video game.
Good. Just wanted to get confirmation on that.
Zero says, have you ever seen the comic where Spider-Man had sex with Mary Jane
Yeah.
and she got cancer because he's radioactive? Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen the comic, no, but I'm familiar that it exists. I don't read comics or anything. Zero says the Oblivion remake has ESO graphics. Doesn't feel like Elder Scrolls for me. I want my chunky Bethesda shit graphics. And just play the whole game. It still exists.
We need a Skyrim remake? No, we don't. You need whatever you're gonna say after that. No, we don't need a new fucking Skyrim remake. No. Should I read the rest? On the same engine? No, we don't. We're good.
I don't see any benefit for...
Yeah, like, oh my god, what am I doing?
I was wondering where you were going. I mean, I guess you could go from there. It's just like what
I
do you
could
do?
have, it just didn't feel right, dude. Like, what if we just stopped re-releasing Skyrim, dude? What if we did that?
Saber says, I think the Khajiit and Argonian races look so good in the remake. They do. It does look like ESO though, now that you mention it. Which is fine. I don't care. Zero says we need Skyrim 2.
You're gonna regret those words when the new Elder Scrolls come out. Guarantee it.
I think most people would be very much satisfied to have a Skyrim 2, to be honest.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be Skyrim, right? It wouldn't be, you know, a 10 out of 10 world-changing experience, but it'd be like a 7 out of 10. Most people are fine with this.
Yeah, but if it works the same and shit.
Zero says, but it's just the same game, just remastered in ESO graphics. Oh, like literally Skyrim again, not Skyrim 2.
Can we just need to stop, dude? How many remakes they got now? Stop it. Just make a new fucking game that's good.
There's like,
re-release shit that we haven't got re-releases of, like Oblivion. That's fine too.
I think there's only like 2. No, there's 3 technically if you count the silly like April Fool's Day release or whatever. Mostly Skyrim's just on a bunch of different platforms. I looked at a calendar of it. Yeah, there's actually not that many releases of the game specifically. It's just
2.
it's on every platform.
That sounds low. But they just give it a new name on every platform, I guess.
I mean, there's the special edition and then the anniversary edition. That's like the only versions other than the base game.
Got you. Even if that's true, which it probably is, we still don't need another release of Skyrim, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that we do. I was surprised to find out that there aren't that many different versions of the game that actually exist. It's really just, it's on every fucking platform from the PlayStation 3 on through the modern day. Like, it's on every fucking platform, something like that. Maybe not the PlayStation 3, but definitely 4 onwards. I think it was on the PS3, Xbox 360 generation though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Special edition, which is PS4 anniversary on PS5, yeah. Just every console then, just with the DLC involved, I guess.
Oh yeah, you can call the anniversary edition its own if you want, I guess.
I don't know what the difference is.
It's not significant. It's just the other 2 editions basically. Just as everything. Zero says Todd Howard has me by the balls. I've got Skyrim on every platform. When it comes out on mobile, I'll buy it again. I really don't care. Do you have it on the Alexa?
I think everyone does.
You think it comes with the Alexa?
Yeah, just download it, yeah. It's free.
Zero says I don't have an Alexa, so no. I'm a fake fucking Skyrim fan. Imagine.
Samsung fridge.
Saber says, I wish there was more reaction after killing Alduin, probably?
I wish there was more reaction to anything I did in that fucking game, to be honest. Lead the Thieves Guild, they still treat me like a chump. I'm the leader of every major faction in this game, bro. No one gives a fuck.
Zero says, my fridge is old and from the 80s. That shit doesn't even have an ice maker, brother. I will not be getting a $3,000 Samsung smart fridge. I certainly will not either.
I wouldn't want a small anything.
There's probably some smart device I would be okay with.
Other than the phone, I'm good.
Zero has smart bulbs. Yeah, I remember hearing about that from you.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I've ever had to turn a light on remotely.
Savior says they're basically the same release, the different versions of Skyrim. It's mostly true. There's definitely significant differences, but not in a way that a person who's casually playing the game would be able to tell, except for like the presence or absence of a backpack, for example.
Wow.
I mean, holding more stuff definitely would change your gameplay experience, but it's not like
Tweaking some numbers.
life changing. There's also some new spells, I think, as well.
Look at them go. Hey, Pikachu, me. Yeah, man, be hitting rock today.
Zero says, I can be like, hey, Google, turn on Zero's room, and it turns on my bulbs and heater and AC. Yeah, no, I got it. That's not useful to me, though. Personally.
No, I don't need that, ever.
Pikachu me says Bedrock, like Minecraft. We're talking about Skyrim editions at the moment.
We're not hitting a bedrock as well in the game. We're just hitting a normal ass giant boulder, you know? Yeah, the Oblivion remake got us to here, yeah.
We were talking about the Oblivion remake first, yeah. Saber says, I didn't even realize there was a backpack till I was about to go make the trip to kill Alduin. Yeah. Some versions of the game don't have that at all. It just depends on which version you're playing. But yeah, you have to like make it. You technically can buy them too, but I think there's like fucking 15 backpacks and they're all literally the same, I think.
Just different
They just
colors
look
and different looks.
yeah.
They did that for Fallout too. The Creation Hub, I despise it.
There's probably some good stuff in there, but yeah, most of it seems really, really stupid and wasteful.
It's weak
And
shit,
also
yeah.
extremely expensive. Now it's free, I guess, with just the game, but like at the time it was definitely expensive.
Oh, you got the backpacks for free. You probably don't get everything in the Creation for free, right?
No, you do. That's part of the anniversary edition or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not like
okay.
everything that is ever in there, but like, you know what I mean? Like the curated ones that they like decided are part of it or whatever.
Modding on console was a mistake because the console can barely handle it.
That's a
I mean,
console problem. Better to be
yeah.
able to do it and break your console than not be able to do it and not have the option, right? So just don't do too many mods. Skill issue. Savior says at least the Series S struggles so much. You should have never gotten the Series S, period. The budget version of a console is always a mistake, period. There's never a good time to get the budget version of a console. Though the PlayStation 5 has one that doesn't have a disc drive. If you fucking hate physical media, sure. Other than that, though, there's no situation where you get the budget version of a console, especially not Microsoft stuff.
God, no.
Zero says the spider in my Xbox One being disintegrated as I load up Skyrim with 800 sex mods. God damn.
You guys watch porn, dude. There's porn games. Why is everyone modding Skyrim for that? I don't get it. They like Skyrim. They want to.
Because
Be
Serena
entertained.
specifically does it for me. Has to be her.
Nice. Okay, well, if that's your thing, that's your thing.
Pikachu me says Skyrim hot coffee. It's actually more fidelity than that, but yes. That's another cultural touchstone that people that are more than 20 years old would not, or more than 20 years young, I guess. Whatever, you get what I'm saying. Less than 20 years old would not know at all. They couldn't possibly know.
Remember when that one Skyrim creator was going on a rant about how pornography is evil and against God and stuff, and then he opened up his Skyrim and there was just like 50 sex mods on it in the background.
No.
That was fucking hilarious. Oxhorn, I think.
Cool.
Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, put that motherfucker on blast. Why not?
Nah, dude, that's fucking cringe, dude. At least stick to your principles, bro.
Zero says, I got the disc version of all my consoles. I don't know that I would care very much, to be honest, because I don't plan on playing things for forever. But if I was like Savage, you have like a PlayStation 1 and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would buy physical media, obviously, for sure, right? Because you just want to be able to return to that shit in the future. But for me, like, I'm not playing stuff like extremely long term. I'm not like a collector of stuff like that.
Modern games, I wouldn't. I don't really have to mind. Most of the games I play are just easy to play again. At least the modern stuff. Might be a problem in the future, obviously, but
Yeah, for sure.
I think I'm good on Valheim and Stardew for a long time. maybe forever.
Yeah, I wouldn't really call myself a collector of modern games. Is kind of what it boils down to, right? Like, if I never get to play fucking Halo Infinite again, I'll be fine. It's okay. You know, like if they shutter that service, I'll be like, damn, that's unfortunate. And then I would just continue doing what I'm doing. It's fine.
I'll play something else. It's fine. Yeah. Games I collect aren't multiplayer anyway.
Pikachu says if she doesn't know what the hot coffee mod is, lawyer up. I don't know about that one. Maybe.
She'll fuck you up, man. She's not as based as us.
She definitely doesn't know the culture, like the video game culture, the way that I do. So we're definitely gonna have to have like different interests. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's like a barrier to entry. You know what I'm saying? I do feel that way about Y2K though, just because hot coffee mod isn't as famous as Y2K, right? But if you don't know what Y2K is, like I'm probably straight up not interested in dating you. Like
if you don't remember 9/11 happening.
Yeah, you're literally too young for me to like. We're not gonna connect in the way.
We can't connect. Like
yeah.
We watch them fall, bro. Like.
And if you think that's crazy, fast forward 20 years from now. Think about trying to date someone who doesn't know what a COVID is.
Yeah, what's COVID?
Like, you and I don't have enough in common from the beginning for me to date you if you don't know what a COVID is. Your life experience is simply too different, I think.
Yeah, man. We can't connect over our love of Y2K. Yeah, sure, that's what we've been. Yeah.
It's not exactly it, yeah.
Obviously. Yeah.
Savior says it was why I bought it. I was a legal guardian of my nephew when I bought it, so it was on a tight budget, and I saved for like 8 months to get it. I'm currently saving for a PC. Yeah, no, I'm not saying shame on you for getting the budget version of the console. You got it because you needed to get it, but like the perspective is, you know what I'm saying? Like it comes from like, yeah, if you're not using the best version of something, I expect it to be at least a little bit shit. That's really what I'm trying to say. Like the mods especially are going to make it, you know, run like dog shit. That's just the nature of the beast. Like I don't think that's the console's problem in any way. Like
the Fallout 4 mods on the 360, not the PS4, something like that. They were just god awful. It was like a new gun or a suit that's made out of assets that's already in the game. Awful.
Yeah,
but it might have got better. I haven't played new consoles.
I wouldn't know. Yeah, but that's typical. Yeah, it's just like a new thing most of the time. Yeah, like here you go. Here's the gray shrouds. No, the gray fox's cowl in Skyrim or whatever. It's like most of what the mods were.
Yeah. Pretty shit.
Pikachu says, I don't have a CD drive on my PC either, to be honest. I certainly do not. If you gave me a CD or whatever, I would not have any way to, like, I have a 360, I think, still. I don't have a way of connecting that 360 to a television, but in theory, that I have something that could at least interface with a CD. That's about the only thing. Savior says, I misunderstood you. I apologize for thinking you were calling me a brokey. No. Look, if you're balling on a budget, you're balling, right? I'm saying, obviously, no one who has a choice between those two things would choose the lesser of the two, right? Because if you can afford to get the Xbox X, you're going to get that one, right? There's no reason that you would get the S instead. It's obviously a worse console, straight up. But if you want to play video games and you don't have enough money for an X, like it is what it is. Like, yeah, I'm not trying to roast you for nothing, right? But
no, we don't hate people here because
I'm playing a free-to-play game on the internet right now. Like,
yeah, this is my most played game ever, dude. And I've never paid a bond money on it. Like,
hey, Lynn. Yeah. But yeah, I wasn't trying to come for you at all, Savior. That wasn't the energy behind it at all. I was just saying I hate the fact that there are the split consoles for the purpose of one of them makes it run so much worse. I wish that the reason that there was a split was that one of them had bonus functionality or something. In the same way that there's a disk drive version of a console versus a non-disk drive version. I like that. That's fine. Because there's the people who care about that shit, right? That can get physical media, and there's the people who don't care about it. That, I think, is a fine split.
I think the 2DS was a good idea as well.
I agree with that as well.
Because I don't give a flying fuck about the 3D functionality of that. So.
Yeah. That's a great
If
point as
if
well.
only it closed. If only it closed, I'd be fine. I would want it, but
Zero says I love my 2DS.
yeah, man.
Pikachu says, yeah, I prefer the car without airbags.
I mean, that's a function.
I mean, maybe, to be honest.
It's safer. It encourages you to put your seatbelt on.
I don't know. I don't know if I would go so far as to call it safer.
What I do is I glue random shells to my steering wheel.
Sequins and shells, so that
Yeah,
it's a fucking claymore.
Yeah.
Pikachu says, why can't I just save 5K? Does the airbags in your car cost $5,000? I went from being on the fence about that shit to being in favor. Fuck that, dude. If I could get a car for $5,000 less, yeah, I'll take the L when I get into a front end collision or whatever.
You seen that thing where it's like, if we put a spike on the steering wheel, it'd be better than airbags, because everyone would just drive safer. Like, here's a spike aiming towards your head. Less deaths overall, I think. Right?
I don't think so, bro. I think,
No, they did a study on it, man.
yeah. One
Yeah,
study
I
doesn't
don't know.
tell you, though. But yeah.
I'm lying. I reckon people would be a little bit safer. I think a lot of people would be talking about the spike problems, you know. But we're just talking numbers, dude. I'm sorry that you got fucking shish kebabbed, alright? But still, like, the numbers are low, dude. You should have been driving carefully. Because there's a spike in front of you. Why aren't you driving carefully, honestly?
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Zero says, I modded my 360 with a 2 terabyte SSD. My body is a machine that turns Steam sales into 0 hours played. 600 Steam games go burr. I'm only at like 200, I think. And I've played
Have you checked?
at least like
Have you checked the
50 or 80.
setting?
Yeah?
Check the setting that like tells you exactly how much money you've spent on Steam yet.
No.
I watched a YouTube video on it. He told you how to get there exactly, not just estimate.
Hmm.
It's like it's probably gonna be heartbreaking to a lot of people. It can't be much that I've spent. I spent
Me?
10K.
$10,000? No way I've spent that much. No way. Actually, does it count Smite skins?
Oh,
Because if it counts
Oh.
that,
I think it
I
does.
still
yeah, if I
still
go-
wouldn't get to 10K, but that would definitely make a difference.
How much you reckon? If you had to guess.
For Smite, I could get pretty close.
No.
It was
Overall.
oh,
Including
like
Smite.
for Steam, that I don't know as much. I would just say like 200. Most of my games have run from Humble Bundles, so probably like half of that I would say is probably like $200. So for the remaining $100, probably about like $50 on average. So that's what, $600 or something, $700 in total. Plus Smite is probably another 300, I would guess. So $1,000.
We should check. Let me figure this out.
But yeah, the Smite thing was mostly there's an Artemis skin that was only available in loot boxes, and I did 2 tries on it. I think 2, maybe 3 tries, either 2 or 3 for sure. And the tries that I did were in groups of 100 because that was the most efficient way. You got the most value for your dollar by doing it. And if I was going for it, like might as well spend as little money as possible by spending an inordinate amount of money on it. And I did not get it.
Okay.
So surprising no one, perhaps. That's gotcha shit. It's literally loot boxes.
I feel like mine's gonna be higher than I think it is. So where do you go to?
Saver says, I'm no longer a legal guardian, so I'm probably going to have my PC in a couple of weeks, and the first game I'm going to buy is Stalker Anomaly. I don't know what Stalker Anomaly is. I know that Stalker 2 exists. Maybe the
Is that
first
what
one
it's
is called Stalker Anomaly? Maybe? Oh, I'll do the... see.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to figure the Steam thing out so
Yeah,
I can
no,
tell
that's
you.
fine. Zero says, you see 60% of kids these days think that didn't happen. Sure. Great. Zero, you really do be saying like fully random shit sometimes. You know that? I'm sure he does. Like, apropos of literally fucking nothing, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
We were talking about 9/11, so you're probably bringing up that event
Oh,
afterwards.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe?
No,
Some
I
people
saw
shouldn't
it
be allowed
happen.
to free associate, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Pikachu
Well, they should,
says
but
COVID
maybe
will
not
be
to
wiped
scale.
out off the map and rewritten out of history when World War III happens. There's a chance, I guess. Zero says the Series S is just a slightly overclocked Xbox One X without a disk drive. They're different console generations, Zero. What are you talking about? Like, they literally run different software. Saver says, or better specs, to be honest, like make a good console, then drop a better version of it type shit. Oh, that's what they used to do. The Xbox 360 and the Xbox 360 Elite back in the day, yeah. And that's not terribly dissimilar from the bifurcated model. It's just that one of them comes out later. And I'm more okay with that as well, particularly with the base model being, this, and everything works on that base model. That's kind of the point of a console, right? It's like you buy it and everything's supposed to just work. Shout out to Cyberpunk. But it doesn't exactly work that way in modern gaming at the very least. Pikachu says, I actually remember looking at a car from the 80s. Seatbelts weren't even required back then. That's pretty crazy. Was it like expensive, or you know what I mean? Like, was the seatbelt edition a significant change in the price? Zero says, honestly, give me a car without airbags or seatbelts or crush zones. Give me an $8,000 discount.
I think a lot of people will take that deal, yeah.
$8,000? How much is the car without those things is the question. Because if it's still $8,000, then no. But if it's like $2,000, yeah, sure.
$50 without those things.
If it's $50, absolutely. In fact, I'm taking your entire stock and I'm installing fucking seatbelts from now on.
Selling them on, yeah.
And selling them for profit. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. Savior says, I think that would definitely make me drive safer if a spike was aimed at my heart. I know that a lot of people would, but I think that most people don't drive that unsafely to begin with. They just go a little faster than the speed limit, and that's kind of it.
I think the ones that do would slow down.
They would, yes. But I don't know that... I think that most accidents happen because people are... because people make mistakes rather than because, people are too aggressively driving or anything.
Yeah. Most of them are distracted, right?
It could be that they're distracted, yeah. And you think that people are going to focus up more? I think that they're going to acclimate to the spike pretty fast.
They might acclimate to the spike, yeah.
Because, it is a spike aiming at your heart, but, you drive in that car for 2 or 3 weeks, right?
It's got AI, and if you stop noticing the spike, it grows, it gets longer.
It gets longer.
Yeah.
Right. Just locks you in eventually. You're just trapped.
It's like a fucking jigsaw trap, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Zero says, I spent $10,000 on Steam, but I've had my Steam for 12 years.
Listen, man, if the spike is too long, you're welcome to stop driving.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can just take the public transport. The driver will have a spike, though.
Savior says, I probably spent $5,000 on my library between Xbox and Steam. Maybe I'm just way underestimating how much money I spent on it. It's possible. Zero says, it's only counting half of my games in the calculations, though, because it doesn't count the games I got from G2A. Yeah, sure. My Steam copy of Portal 2 and Half-Life 2 came from the PS3 versions I bought that came with a Steam code. Sure. Saber says, bro, Half-Life VR was so good. Half-Life Alyx? Sure. And Saber says, no, it's a modded version of it, but I don't know what that's in reference to. I have no idea what the it's referring to. Sorry.
Well, they really don't make this easy to find.
Zero says, brother, that was pertaining to people who didn't know about Y2K and 9/11 and COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the things that we said are fine. The thing that you said, I hesitate to repeat because it is something that people have gotten in a lot of trouble for.
Yeah, just Twitch rules, bro. I mean, if you don't know them, it's fine, but
I don't know if Twitch specifically has gotten people in trouble for it, but I know that people have definitely gotten in trouble for saying that shit with their chest, and I'm not trying to fucking say that. No, thank you. Zero says normal and mid-range cars are like $25,000 brand new. $17,000. I'm not spending 17K on a car, period. Doesn't matter how many or few assets it has. It better come with a fucking house. It's kind of like a house a little bit. Car is like an emergency house. Zero says I only drive unsafe when I'm alone and no other cars are around. Fair, I guess. Pikachu says accidents don't happen, they are caused. That's an interesting perspective to have. I don't know if there's...
don't happen.
Yeah, they don't happen, they are caused, meaning everything has some kind of a cause. And I'm like, yeah, if we were, what is it, Laplace's demon or whatever, we would be able to determine, like, programmatically everything that's going to happen because the spin of every molecule is calculated into a quantum computer or whatever. But, like, I don't think there's a meaning behind that kind of perspective. Zero says...
Yeah, I guess, like...
Zero says back roads, I'll drift into corners. That's fucking crazy. Pikachu says, I think the #1 cause of accidents is people being forced to wake up at 8 a.m. regardless of the amount of sleep that they've had to drive to a job they hate so they can work 8 hours and then drive home.
I reckon sleep deprivation's probably got a lot to do with it, yeah.
It's probably the biggest. There's a noticeable uptick every year when the time changes in spring to accidents. So if you want to extrapolate from that, you could perhaps get to the point where it's mostly just sleep deprivation, which to me is in part, yes, people just being irresponsible, but is also like not going to be solved by anything except like people like fixing their sleep schedules. Like just sleep more, guys, says the person who doesn't sleep enough myself. Like I think that's mostly people being not flexing their agency the way that they should. I don't know if it has anything to do with if you had 5-hour work days, I think you would have the same problem because people would just take those 3 hours that they got out of their work day and fuck around instead of sleeping, right? You need the day to be longer. And even then, I think you'd still have the same problem because people are just fucking irresponsible with their shit. So rather than a spike on your steering wheel, I mean, your bed needs to be more comfortable, I think. We need better sleeps.
That would help too, but the spike's funny. But yeah, you're right. If more people are more healthy and more well-adjusted, they'd be better at driving and doing tasks. Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well, but spike wheel?
Okay. What if there's we use the spike, but inside of your house, and it grows longer every time you're not sleeping in your bed?
I'm dead, bro. I'm gone, bro.
Sleeping, well, at least laying in your bed, I guess, without a device. You know what I mean? You have to be really bored, in your case. But nonetheless, you see what I'm saying? The spike gets smaller when you lay in your bed for 8 or 9 hours.
Oh, as long as I'm laying there, yeah, it's fine.
Beatrice's babysit chat, please. Thank you. Take care of your cats.
We're talking. Yeah, chat. Go take care of your cats.
Zero says, I don't like the idea of your car being able to be electronically controlled because that means someone can just turn off my car. You don't get a Tesla.
No, I mean it's not even that. Like a lot of cars now have ways to turn them off, even if they're not on a Tesla or something.
I know Tesla, yes, and maybe BMW, yes. I don't know about any others, but I also don't know a lot about cars. My car's from well before that was even a thing. You know what I'm saying? The fact that my car has a seatbelt is impressive in a way.
Is it pre 2007?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh, there you go then. You're fine with EMPs, I think, man.
No. I think it's got some electronic stuff still. I think it has. Okay. It doesn't have like a computer in it, but I think it's got enough. There's like a it's like a solenoid type thing, you know, World War Z or whatever. Yeah, one of those where it's like it's modern enough that it definitely could still have problems from that. Because you really want a car from like the 80s. Really, where it's like literally just an engine, you know, like just get the engine going and you're good. Get that shit to turn over and it's fully functional or whatever. My car has a little bit more than that. Also, I think that the people who fixed my car fixed it in like a really weird, fucked up way. I couldn't turn my car off when I got home. Because I literally took the key out of the ignition and the engine was still running. And I'm like,
sounds good.
That shouldn't be possible, I don't think. And what I needed to do was I needed to turn off my headlights. like turn the the whole electrical
What
part of
did
the
they
car
do in your
off.
car,
I
bro?
have
What did they do
no
to your car?
I have no fucking idea how they did that shit. It doesn't seem right to me though. Pikachu says that sounds so based. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. Zero says, brother, what? Your headlights aren't tied to the ignition? That's some back alley mechanic shit? Yeah.
Yeah, they did somehow. They
That's
fucked you up
not
somehow,
supposed to be like that. It's fine. It's not a keyless started car. No. The car was on, right? And my headlights were on. Like I toggled them to be on. And if I turned the car off, like pulled the key out of the ignition or whatever, my headlights would still be on and I could hear the motor still running. And I'm like, that's not right. And I tried to use the accelerator, right? Also, you're dying, it looks like. But I tried to use the accelerator and it didn't make, the engine didn't act like it was getting more fuel intake or whatever, right? It didn't like try to speed up, even though I'm like in park and everything. So that part seems right to me. Thank you for the Beatrice. Thank you for the babysitting tip. That's fucking so strange. Enjoy your stream also. But
Thanks, we're gonna get pizza later. Thanks. We're really good babysitters though, if you want to see us again anytime.
maybe we should get pizza. But
Yeah.
I don't understand, and that doesn't seem correct to me. Pikachu says, can I have some pizza? Hell no. You can
Did
buy
you do the
your own.
babysitting?
Beatrice says,
Shall I
yes,
go?
yes, we will use your services again. Thank you, Beatrice. Sorry, what did
Fucking
you say, Simon?
yes, dude. Oh, nothing, man. We're getting pizza. Doesn't matter what I said, dude.
Hell yeah.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Pikachu says, I ordered Thai food the other day and they served pizza. That's alarming, I think. But okay. Zero says, you see that video where mechanics tied every button and knob in the car to the horn? That's fucking awesome.
It's fucking...
No, I did not, but that is fucking awesome. Did you just die?
Yeah, I was too busy looking at the Steam thing.
Dude, you're really trying to figure this shit out.
It's not. They don't make it easy. I got it though.
Oh, you figured it out?
Yeah, you want to check since I'm fucking dead? We'll wait until.
Yeah, well, I think I could
We'll
break
call it
rock, but yeah,
Yeah, you break rock and then I'll walk you through the steps.
sure. Pikachu me says,
wanna do
and I
it?
thought that's weird. The Thai thing, pizza Thai. Oh, it broke. It's gone. Huh? Damn. I didn't even
told you,
switch. Damn.
Like I told you, man. If someone dies early, it changes it. the way it
Yeah,
works.
no, you were right.
Oh, I know.
You guys couldn't hear my Chris Tucker impression, but know that it was there.
Damn.
Damn.
Follow along if you want us to do this at home, guys. We're gonna figure out how much money we've all spent on Steam.
Should I show it? Probably not. I think we're gonna do it on.
No, you don't
off
show
stream.
it,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Because I don't want to like surprise. It's like, oh, and by the way, this is every credit card you've ever used or some shit. Like, no, all right, let's not do that.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
1 sec. Pikachu says, and I thought that makes sense, but that's weirder. I looked in and found out it's a Thai food pizzeria. That is weird in a way. Pikachu says, break rock with the enemy. Yeah, that's me. That's what I'm doing. Lyndon says, I have some steak if y'all want some. You're really sharing steak right now? That's actually crazy.
If you cut it
Okay.
up, we can sprinkle on top of our pizza.
I
Pizza
guess
steak, bro.
so.
Let's
All
live
right.
like kings, dude.
All right. So I'm looking at Steam's homepage. What's up?
Go to help and Steam support.
Steam support.
Okay, my account.
Yep.
1 sec. Data related to my account.
Mm-hmm.
Then external funds used.
Okay. I have to verify my shit, which I think this is a good place. This is a good
Yeah.
place to have a verification.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, question. How come my phone that I had plugged into a charger all day long is nearly dead?
You're using more power than you're giving it. I don't know, bro. That's not good though.
Yeah, like I literally unplugged it from the charger just now, and it says that it's at 5%. Like it's been on that charger all day long, literally all day.
Okay, that's kind of wild, dude.
Yeah, I think this phone is dying.
Ouch.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Is this not? Oh wait, hold on. Maybe. Maybe I need to do it this way. It's like, oh, well, sir, you weren't signed in. And I'm like, no, I really am signed in. Oh my fucking God. Please.
This is where I give up because I don't even know my Steam account details. They're written down somewhere, so.
So I needed to sign in, right? And it was like, here, you can just scan this QR code, right? And I was like, okay, fine. I'll just scan the QR code. And it was like, oh, well, in order to do that, you need to sign into your phone. And I'm like, son of a bitch, dude.
What? That's so fucking bullshit, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. I definitely did spend a little more than I thought. We're at
Go on.
4.1K USD.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
How many games is that?
That's a car.
4.1K? Not really. Oh, I had 300 games. I thought I was at 200. So that makes a difference too.
You could buy a used car for that.
4K? Maybe. Probably not. In the year 2025, I don't know about that. In the year
Last time I looked at the prices of cars.
in
you
the
could buy
year
a car.
2020, I agree with you, but in the last 5 years, cars have changed the price in a significant way. It depends what amounts to a car to you. Like how much function does your car have to have?
Well, if it doesn't have a spike, it's not a car in my eyes.
Pikachu says the battery is gone. It might be. I think it still does charge, but I'm not sure.
Working AC? You're asking too much.
Pikachu says I would sell my used car for $4,000. Probably. It has a working AC. I would sell this car gladly for $4,000. I bought it for probably $1,600 or something. I would absolutely sell, and it's a fully functioning car, and it does have AC and stuff, but I don't think it's worth anywhere near 4K. But it might sell for that much today, to be honest.
Cars are appreciating in value.
Oh yes, all of them are, I think. Zero says, I bought my current car from an old dude who made the mistake of asking me what I think the car costs. I had $3,500, so I said $3,500. My car value is at 9.5K. Bought the car back in November. That is crazy. That kind of makes sense though. If the guy didn't know, $3,500 seems reasonable to me, and $9,500 being a $3,500 car also seems possible to me. Pikachu says, I'm at the point where I'm sick of my car, to be honest. It probably cost me 2 times what it cost in repairs in the last 3 years. Oh yeah, no, I've never purchased a new car before, and I don't know that I ever will, to be honest, because used cars are fucking 10% of the cost, and I've never spent as much as I think I still haven't spent as much in repairs on my car as I purchased initially. So like it just doesn't make sense.
As soon as you drive them off the lot, they fucking lose like 50% of the value, bro. It's, of course you buy used.
Zero says it's the first car I've had where the AC and heat work. That's crazy. That's similar to me though. Similar to me. Pikachu says that reminds me of the joke. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. What do you call a cow with one leg? Steak. Oh sure. Zero says, what wattage is your charging brick? It's a USB-C. It's just plugged into my smart
he doesn't charge. Yeah, he doesn't charge the breaker then the phone later. You mean the brick on the wire? I thought you like external charger. Never mind. Whatever. USB-C.
Zero says it's USB-C, so it's bare minimum 25 watts. Sure, man. Sure.
Cool, dude. baited by fishing content. Don't worry, he'll be back after this run. He's gonna go do Temporos because I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah.
If you're really into fishing content, you're gonna get it.
If you can call Temporos fishing content, it's like kind of not, to be honest. Zero says a little 2010 Honda Accord has heated seats too. Wow, that's interesting.
Wait, Savage, go look at the video. Oh, good.
Zero says, yeah, the battery on that phone might just be cooked. It very well might be. It seems that way. I might have to transfer everything off of it soon. I know that they were saying, hey, like, we're not going to support this phone anymore. And I do need these authenticators, including the one for Steam, probably.
So I've got problems on my fucking phone.
Yeah.
I've got authenticators that like, if I just don't know the password to get into the authenticators. That's great. If this phone dies, I think I'm just screwed.
Wait, doesn't the authenticator tell you that though?
Doesn't tell me the password to the Google account I used to make the authenticator. No.
Oh, that makes sense, I guess. I think having access to the authenticator should be close to like enough to verify your identity. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you use to verify your login anyway. So I feel like being able to use the authenticator should be enough to like make the authenticator somewhere else. Because like,
Maybe
I get it if somebody steals my phone and has access to my shit, but they fucking, at what point are they not, you know what I mean? Like after a certain point, like if they got me, they fucking got me, dog. You know what I mean? Like if they have.
That's why I like Steam. Steam is so good for that, man.
Yeah.
It's scary in a way. You're just like, oh, yo, I forgot my password, and like, no problem, there you go. Like, fixed it. Like, I got a new computer, forgot my Steam password. I went to the customer support. I was like, yo, I made this password a long time ago, and the IP's different. It won't let me log in. And they're like, okay, change the password for you. Go ahead. Dude, if anyone else did that, they could get into my account too, dude. I give you no information, but thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys do help with your shit, though. Like, the only company that are really good. The customer support.
Zero says, what phone is it? This is an iPhone 7. Pikachu says, today's stream is sponsored by 1Password. If it's Authy, sure. If it's Authy, you used to be the export. You used to be export the two-factor codes with Android and debug mode.
I gotta use debug mode. Okay. I could try. I need to get a new phone anyway because the fucking screen is peeling off this one.
I don't think your screen's supposed to peel off, dog.
Well, it fucking sure is. This is not gonna go well.
Zero says, I have a 23-character long password with caps, numbers, and symbols. If someone cracks my password, you earned it. They probably just like found your notebook or whatever. Like, oh, here it is.
You've used that password on a different website that got
that itself got hacked because they had a fucking, their password was password 1.
Mm-hmm. Like, it doesn't matter how secure your password is.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Because everywhere where you use that password knows what your password is, obviously. Pikachu says, I like 1Password because it'll save my authenticator codes with my passwords and then auto enter all of them when I need them. So instead of being like secure by having different passwords in different places, you put everything in one place. That's called a honeypot in a way, right?
There's definitely been password managers like that, yeah.
Pikachu says they'll just buy it on the dark web. Yeah, they could.
Yeah, fuck buying it, bro. People just post that shit up for free.
Mm-hmm.
For fun. Bit of a challenge for them.
Boya says, just calculated, in 11 years I spent 306 euros on Steam. Probably about $300.
You don't need a calculator now, bro.
Wait.
You just gotta go through all those convoluted steps.
Yeah, wait, why did you even go through all those steps instead of just telling us that it was $300? Like, surely you would have been pretty close. I still don't feel like that number's totally right, but it could be, I guess.
Apparently it's accurate. You think it's more?
No, I think it's less, because most of the stuff that I have, I've gotten from Humble Bundles.
Oh, that adds it in too. It adds in all of the deals you got. If you got a game for free or whatever, doesn't Doesn't register.
No, I understand. That's what it says on the tin, right? But I'm saying like that doesn't seem right. I feel like if I add up all the games that I got, so we got 300 games. So on average, I ended up spending, talking 4,000 divided by 300, right? $13 each.
Sounds about right.
How would you know that? What do you mean? But okay.
It sounds about right to me. Like, if you adding full price games and the, I don't know, vibes. You can
Yeah,
look at
I
all
would
of it if you
I
want
would
to.
guess something closer to like probably on average about $3. I usually don't buy full price games. That I also haven't purchased game other than the like since I started streaming, I've purchased way more games than I've ever purchased basically ever before. And in the time that I streamed, I probably have put maybe like, now that I'm thinking about it, probably like $800, $1,200 or whatever. Which actually, if I put it in that perspective, that makes a lot more sense because then if you remove that from the price, then I've only spent like $2,000, which is closer to what I thought it was going to be. Wow,
Yeah,
that's a lot of fucking money on games just from the streaming though. Holy shit. But I did buy
Then
way more
then
full
add
price
your
games
model,
because of
and then
streaming.
the art.
What?
Then add the price of your model and all the art you bought. It's a hell of a fucking investment being a VTuber.
Oh, well, yeah, but I'm not... The money that I've spent on it isn't anywhere near what you need to spend in order to be a VTuber. You can spend
That's true.
fucking zero or whatever. Or damn close to zero.
Yeah, if you do your own art and stuff, PNG. You can even get free models, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the software comes with them too. You just can't like market them or whatever, right? They're not... You don't own them.
Alright, brother. I'll leave you there then. I'm gonna go lie down.
All right, man.
See ya.
Point says, or use Vroid Studio and VC Face. Okay. You understand that the software that I use is free, right? Like you can just use the software yourself. It's fine. Like that is not an expense. And even if it was, that's like $11. That is not where the money that I spent went. Like that's very silly to be worried about that part of it. I'm gonna be honest. It's just not a thing, really. Pikachu says, sheesh, $11. That's more than a dozen eggs. It might actually be. I don't know. I know the price of groceries by the pound most of the time. Except for eggs. They give you the price per egg, I think. Something like that. It's fucking weird. Buying eggs is really weird, and I'm not like acclimated to it at all. I don't know how to know like cost assessment wise, dollar wise, to know if I'm getting a decent deal on fucking eggs. Yo, what's up, the unusual Yakai? All right. We need to go here and also do our dailies. Boys, let's talk about the not spending money to be a VTuber. In Vroid, you make your own 3D models for free, and VC Face is a free software for 3D models. Yeah, and the VTuber software that I'm using, Koya, comes with literally free models in it. It's a free software that comes with free models. It's like literally just there. Bam. So the thing that you're saying is more work. Pikachu says, just say you hate 3D VTubers, just admit it, you hate us. That's not what I'm saying. You're just saying some irrelevant shit and I'm calling you out on it because the thing that I'm saying is way less work and equally zero money. Toya says, I just mentioned an alternative. Sure. Pikachu says, I just wanted to fan the drama flames, to be honest. Feel free. I feel no less strongly about it. literally zero hesitance in my voice. Like, no, yeah, fucking get fucked, idiot. You don't want to spend money on it, then fucking don't. There you go. It's free. Right there. That does remind me of this. There we go. Hello? Did that not work? Did I do shift left click? There we go. Okay, and then reset this one. I feel like I have way more random events today than most days. Also, hey, Elo Go Block. What's going on, dude? It's been a little while. As you can see, things have not changed terribly from the last time. Mostly about the same. We're just trying to max now. And it's like... It's been a fucking thing. Our rate is never very good, but yeah. I'm not training exceptionally fast skills, so I guess it is what it is. Yeah, no, I appreciate you for checking in, Elo. Pikachu says, that reminds me of a certain white-haired cat VTuber that actually got in trouble for model drama recently. Model drama. I guess she didn't really get into trouble. It was just drama. I don't know. Not familiar. I used to be a lot more familiar, like a lot more, you know, finger to the pulse of like VTuber shit. But nowadays, like, except for like extremely corpo shit, I'm not very familiar with that stuff. And when I say extremely corpo shit, I just mean like graduations mostly. That's mostly all I know about nowadays. Elo says, I finished up the CAs this week, so skilling at Wintertot now. When you say you finished up the CAs, do you mean that you're done with combat achievements? Like, fully done with them? Like, Grandmaster combat achievements done? Holy shit. That is no small feat. That is not something that I will ever do. Elo says, I got the horny helm. I'm sorry to hear that, I think. I've never heard it called or referred to as the horny helm. That's definitely news to me. But all right. Good for you, I think. Pikachu says, is there something you can take for that? I hope so. Maybe it's horny for her pleasure. Maybe it's like a triple entendre. Elo says Punk Panda is all I need for that. To reduce how horny you are? What the fuck are you saying exactly? What are you trying to say to me right now? What are you saying? Are you telling me I'm anti-horny pills? Because, I mean, that's cool, I guess. You're welcome. Stay chaste, friends. It's a dangerous world out there, and you don't need to use protection if you're not horny. Pikachu says the real horny helm was the panda we met along the way. Stop it. Stop it. Why did Pikachu say so true? Did you say so true in response to me saying the thing that you fucking said? You can't agree with me when I just read what you say. Elo says I just spat out my drink. Oh no. Hoyas is not being horny on main. Nah. Yeah, I was horny on main for a while, but I kind of phased out on that shit. Pikachu says, so true to you saying it's a dangerous world out there. Oh, it's true. It is. Pikachu says, honestly, just join a convent. It's the only way to live life. Can you just like, how can you live in a convent? Like, how can you afford to live in a convent? Where does the money for the convent come from? Do people just like donate to that like church or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, because like my life, my food, you know what I mean, costs like an amount of money, and I'm not going to eat less food at a convent, right? Like, how do you live? And why don't more people do it? I know that there's like a strict lifestyle associated with it, but like if you just want to live. Pikachu says, I mean, in the US they're like tax free, which is kind of BS in my opinion. Even if they're tax free, like you still have like expenses like food and plumbing, right? You can't just like be alive and like live forever, right? Like it's got to at least be as expensive as a homeless shelter, right? It's got to be equally expensive because it's people living in a place. So I just don't see how that could be. I just don't see how, where does the money come from? I know where homeless shelters money comes from. Or at least I think I do. Mostly like just people donating and stuff. And the government, I guess. Pikachu says that could potentially pay for the stricter devotees that don't work other jobs. I think usually the church gives money to the church. The church goers give money to the church. Yeah, that's donations, right? Pikachu says, but the more I think about this, the more I think it sounds like an absolute cultist pyramid scheme. But where does the money come from? How could it be a pyramid scheme if there's no money coming in? Right? The convent doesn't make money at all, right? There's no revenue generation happening at the convent. Pikachu says it comes from the regular churchgoers that work real jobs. Yeah, no, I get that. But like, that's not a pyramid scheme though. To me, I don't think it is, because like the people at the top have to be making money. Like the pyramid part of it has nothing to do with the convent. The pyramid part of it would be like the pastors or super pastors or whatever that have the mega churches or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like those motherfuckers that have like fucking yachts and jets and shit or what have you. That makes sense to me, sure. But the convent part of it is just like a money sink. Like it does nothing except cost money, right? So it's like a huge write-off maybe, but other than that, I don't see how it could actually make, like how it could sustain itself except by being this parasite that's leeching onto the church, and the money's just funneling into that and just being completely wasted by virtue of being a tax write-off. Pikachu says they give their money to the church, and then the super loyal devoutest monks, their room and board and stuff is paid for by those people. So yeah, it is fully just to be a write-off. It's gotta be. And they're just like saying that the expenses associated or incurred by the convent are like way worse than they actually are, and that's where they're getting all the money from. Pastors are making a huge amount of money because they can't possibly be making money because this convent's so expensive. It's got to be what it is. Also, are convents like strictly like a Catholic thing? Are there fucking monk equivalents or whatever that are like not Catholic? You know what I'm saying? Pikachu says, I think in certain cases, at least in the old days, part of the duties of being in that convent would include farming and other things, so maybe they grow their own food. Yeah, but there's no way that that's like the main, like they don't operate, you know what I mean? That's not a thing, right? In the year 2025, you think that they could be like, they could have like gardens and stuff, but they don't make enough to feed themselves. No way. Pikachu says many nuns and sisters work in professions outside of the convent, such as teaching, nursing, social work, pastoral ministry, administration, chaplaincy. What the fuck is chaplaincy? The salaries they earn usually go directly to the community due to their valid property and not their personal accounts, and are pooled to support the entire convent. So they work literally to support the convent. Nablu says, what is this topic about? How do convents work? I don't. So you're telling me that a convent, in theory, could be self-sustaining if it has just enough people that are out working and doing enough work? Nate says, I don't know what a convent is. I'm sure you can figure it out. Elo says, Panda preaching chasteness. I was, but now I feel like it's sketchy. Pikachu says, some convents, particularly contemplative or monastic ones, support themselves by producing goods for sale. I understand the idea of it being self-sustaining, sure, but it's surprising to me that it's possible for a convent or a monastic tradition or whatever to like be able to be self-sustaining, given that it's multiple people that aren't only doing the like. It seems to me that they wouldn't work in like, especially if they are just producing goods, right? Like it's surprising to me that the goods that they make are worth like the cost of sustaining themselves. I understand there's a vow of poverty or whatever, but there's only so much that you can do. So like, okay, let me frame it this way. Let's reframe the entire argument. How about this? If convents are able to sustain themselves, how come homeless shelters need donations? Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, I understand that the people in the homeless shelter don't necessarily do the same amount of work that the people in the convents do. But largely, I imagine that isn't for lack of wanting. I think that most homeless people would gladly work a job, and most homeless people probably aren't even unemployed. I don't know how much. Like, I could see a world where 50% of homeless people do have a job. They just don't have a home, because getting a job is easier than affording a house, right? Welcome back, Zero. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm just like trying to talk through it and just understand. Blue says, I'm sure I can't. Where'd your confidence and your intelligence go? Blue says, I'm leaving again. That's fine. Pikachu says, certain Twitch streamers are self-sustaining due to the amount of people working other jobs and donating to that organization. I see what you're saying, but it's probably about the obligation people feel towards giving to that organ. Yeah. I understand how a church can subsidize the existence of a convent. That's not surprising to me at all. To me, that's like a tax write-off sort of a situation. Like, I can totally get that. For a convent to independently be self-sustaining seems remarkable to me. Blue says, okay, and fuck you. Seems unwarranted, but all right, whatever. Goodbye then. What the fuck did I do to deserve that? Pikachu says, like, people who attend church give to that church. People who attend a homeless shelter are usually homeless with not much to give. Yes, but the convent isn't run by the people occupying the convent are not themselves necessarily churchgoers in the same way, right? The people that go to the church greatly outnumber the people in the convent, right? And the thing that I'm really comparing is the number of people in a homeless shelter to the number of people in a convent. And if anything, I would think that the people in a homeless shelter would be much, much greater than a convent. And thus the potential for the homeless shelter. It seems to me if we ran convents like we ran homeless shelters, they would all be profitable, right? And thus they wouldn't be homeless. There would be shelters, but they wouldn't be homeless because they would be housed because they could just live there forever, right? Am I stupid? Folio says nothing. I didn't think I did anything either. Pikachu says, I think the key thing is this though. The salaries they earn usually go directly to the community due to the value of poverty. So it's like almost all of someone's external paychecks going to support the church. Yeah, I get that. And I feel that. But could we not, okay. Say I want to make a homeless shelter. The part of being in the homeless shelter is you have to work for the homeless shelter, right? You get housing forever, but your money and you get food as well. I don't know how much food you get from a homeless shelter. I don't think it's enough, but we're going to get you 3 hots and a cot, right? The shelter is going to be, nice as a shelter can be at least, right? Right. And the money that you make goes to the shelter. That's where it goes. That to me seems like a fine deal to like work with, right? you work how much you work or whatever, and you just make the money. I guess the problem would be that some people would be like, oh, I'm just not gonna work, I'm just gonna be here. But like, I guess in that way it ends up being, well, in order to stay here you need to pay X amount of money, which is just rent. It ends up being rent with extra steps. Pikachu says, you're saying you could we give the homeless of the shelter jobs and then have them pay their salary to the shelter? I feel like that has like dark implications, I guess. I think most homeless shelters are less centered towards giving people than people being homeless forever. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that. And you're not wrong in that there's dark implications as well. And I also came to kind of the same conclusion. It ends up being like rent with extra steps. And I'm fine with like a homeless shelter being like totally free and like letting people come in and then, you know, because it's like trying to help people rather than like being a self-sustaining thing. But it seems to me like the potential for a shelter to run at profit is something that is remarkable and also perhaps like could even be noble. It has the chance for darkness, as does anything in capitalism, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's a chance that this could be fine. Coley says, but then you'll never escape the homeless shelter, right? Potentially, yes, but potentially no. I don't see, like, to me, if the only thing that you do is the one job where you're sustaining the homeless shelter, yes, absolutely, you wouldn't be able to go and do anything else, right? But that's not all you can do, right? 8 hours of your day isn't all of your day, right? You can certainly do more with your other time. And if the shelter is offering you, for example, like, you know, education programs or etc., right? Like training type stuff, like it could definitely get you to the point where you're not doing what would otherwise be probably closer to an entry level job. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be like one-to-one all about the money, right? Pikachu says they want the people to get on their feet and then leave. That's like the ultimate goal. Yeah, I get that. That's true. Hilo says, but now it's called a convent, so it sounds better. It definitely does sound better as a convent rather than a homeless shelter as well. Be real. There's that too. If you just rebrand it. Pikachu says that means the homeless people need like 2 jobs to escape the life of homelessness. Well, sort of. It depends, because I'm not saying that we should replace all homeless shelters with this new thing that might not even be new, right? That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying, is it possible for people to do this? Is this equivalent, you know what I'm saying? Is this equivalent a worthwhile endeavor for the people who are homeless, right? Would I be willing to give all of my money to this organization in order to get the food and stuff from that, especially with some kind of upward mobility through education, etc., like outreach programs and connections and all of these things, all supporting even like maybe health or insurance or whatever. Like I could see it being fine, is what I'm trying to say, right? There's a world where it could be fine, right? Depending on if the opportunity cost is there, right? But you're right. If you look at it just raw numbers wise, it's like, well, you're giving 8 hours of time in order to be trapped there forever. Yeah, sure, certainly. But depending on where you're starting from, it's better than being just regular homeless. But it's not better than just a regular shelter, right? Because the regular shelter just gives you the stuff just by showing up, right? But if shelters are overburdened, then alternatives could be warranted. And it seems to me that a convent is a decent model to go by if they are more than sustainable, right? If they're actually profitable. Pikachu says, it reminds me of that super infamous Japanese cult. Part of me thinks like for that, why don't most homeless people just join the army or something? I don't know. There very well could be a reason. I think that the army is very selective, more selective than you think, but I'm not sure. I don't think that most people can just like join the army though. I think you, especially like outside of like times of active war or what have you, right? I think that you need to have like a certain amount of able-bodiedness or whatever, right? I'm not saying that all homeless people don't qualify, but you get what I'm saying, where there is, and some of them are actually veterans as well, right? Probably not an insignificant amount of them. So they fucking did and they can't anymore for various different reasons or choose not to. And I think that the barrier to entry for being a person in the army or in the military in general is much higher than the kind of jobs that you just listed for a convent, for example. Though, to be fair, some of those jobs that you mentioned for a convent are definitely like jobs requiring some kind of a degree, right? Like you can't just be, what was that list? Teaching, nursing, social work, pastoral ministry, administration, chaplaincy. I still don't know what chaplaincy is. But teaching, nursing, you can't necessarily just do. Social work, they certainly could do. That's an entry-level job. Pastoral ministry, sure. Administration, depending on what is involved in that, yes, sure, why not? So yeah, most of those are like theoretically could be entry-level jobs, depending on what. Pikachu says, I tried to look up chaplaincy, but understood even less. All right, we're gonna go with being like Charlie Chaplin, so it's a comedy career. Pikachu says, yeah, there's probably definite medical restrictions and stuff, definitely for being in the military, no doubt. And like also like age things, like they don't want just anybody joining. They want you to be fucking 18, really, 17 even, and like fully able-bodied and fit and stuff, and to be in the military. That's where they want you to start at least. And I think that a convent's, you know, phys ed requirements, if you will, are going to be much, much, much less. And also the mentality or the spirit of a convent and a shelter, to be fair, are a lot more conducive to people like bettering themselves than, not necessarily than the army is, but you know what I'm saying? Like the rehabilitative edge of a convent or a shelter is, I think, a lot more in line with the idea of like building people up and having like the education, health, whatever opportunities that you would want homeless people to have, right? Like, I don't know what precisely a homeless person needs or what benefits you would want out of a shelter, but other than the food and the house, you probably want things that are like regulatory forces. So like education type stuff and development type stuff. You know, I know that drugs are like a pretty big problem as well, right? So like some kind of rehab stuff as well would be good, probably. Pikachu says, a hero of war, that's what I'll be. And when I'm done, they'll be damn proud of me. You think so? I'm not so sure about that. Because I know of several veterans that came home, if you want to say. Call it coming home, because the perspective of them coming home is also a little bit twisted. Let me finish saying what I'm saying so you can understand where I'm coming from. So there was that movie about the guy who decided he was going to deliver beer to guys in the Vietnam War. And those veterans were not exactly welcomed home as heroes. They were shunned as criminals or whatever. Thanks for serving your country. You guys are fucking scumbags and children killers or whatever. Like, it's fucked up. It's definitely fucked up. And not for nothing. That reputation doesn't come from nowhere, to be fair, but it's definitely not a good time for anyone, I would say. Pikachu says it's from a song by Rise Against that talks about being young and naive and getting swept up into the war and the fucked up things he did and like his reflection on it. Yeah, so exactly the same thing I was talking about, basically. Hey, Saki, what's up, dude?
Returned, I have.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a chance that you could definitely have a shelter that is profitable, which might be good, but maybe it's better to just have it be fully charity driven, because then you don't have to worry about corruption, which would be the problem. But I think that you could have a fully sanctimonious, profitable shelter, and it would be fine. Beatrice is fun times in Panda Chat. We'll just go with no. The easier answer is just no.
No fun allowed.
Pikachu says, I think the Vietnam War is like extra problematic because I don't know how many of those people even wanted to fight in it anyway. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are you supposing that there are more people that want to fight in other wars? I guess. I would say that World War II is perhaps the most like moral question mark war of them. Like, I get why people want to fight in that one, right? Most other wars are a lot more like, do we really need this? Like, who are we fighting and why are we here type situation? Vietnam definitely is a dubious one. I'll give you that. But I don't know if I want to say like any war is like fully like, oh wow, this is what a great opportunity. I fucking love going out and killing people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know about that one, dog. Pikachu says they were like forced to fight in it, forced to deal with some fucked up shit, and then when they got home, they were treated poorly. You mean they were drafted? I guess you're describing a draft. In which case, yeah, but like every war that has a draft sucks. I mean, every war, period, kind of sucks. Coleus says controversial take, war sucks. Not if you're one of the wealthy people that have an interest in making the war happen. Shout out to, what's that guy? The Lord of Death?
War never changes.
I saw that Nicolas Cage movie fairly recently, which is crazy. It's crazy to watch that Nicolas Cage movie in the year 2025 because where that movie ends, he's like in a prison, right? And you know that he's going to get out of the prison and just like keep doing what he's doing, which is ironic because in reality, he ended up like in a real mega prison and he definitely certainly did not get out of that prison at all, except for a little bit of a political trade in which he was then freed fully. Yeah, it's interesting. The way that movie ends, it feels like they really need to add like 5 or 10 minutes onto the end where it's like, actually, hold on, things changed. Things are a little different now than they were in the way that we thought that they would be. Yeah, he's like very much not incarcerated as I understand it now. He's like very much like probably doing his same old shit if I had to guess. Pikachu says, I think Vietnamese war lacked public support though, so the people who were forced to fight and drafted into it were treated terrible for it when they got home. Versus like World War II, where the Allies were like, we are the heroes. We stopped that terrible evil. Yeah, but I think that like, as far as like highlights of morality in war, I think World War II is like the one. Any war looks way less justified compared to that one, right? Like, I mean, come on. Like, it seems like there's definitely some bad guys involved in this one. I'm not saying that we as the States didn't do some fucked up stuff, because we definitely did. But like, you know, lesser of two evils applies, I think, in this situation. At the very least. Like, come on guys. Like, we're not gonna say that we never did anything wrong, because we certainly did many times, but like, we're not the bad guys in this one, guys. They wear helmets with skulls on them. They have skulls on their shit, dog. That's like cartoonishly evil shit, dog. What's going on? Are we the baddies? That's World War I, I think, but yeah. But yeah, I think it's The Lord of War, I think was the movie that I was watching. It was very, very interesting. The way that it ended. The rest of the movie was just kind of fine. Also, it had fucking Jared Leto as well. It's the little brother. Nicolas Cage and Jared Leto. It's weird for Jared Leto to be the like grounded one in a movie as well. Well, Nicolas Cage actually played it relatively close to the chest as well, as opposed to being like completely fucking unhinged as he is sometimes as well. Pikachu says, but you were talking about that guy's experience with veterans from the Vietnamese War, and I was just saying that those are probably some of the veterans I feel like got the worst end of the stick. Yes. Okay, so if you're saying that Vietnam vets are probably the worst off of people at wars, yeah, I agree with that fully, yeah. I was thinking that you were saying not exactly something different, but I felt like you were saying that that war is like noticeably worse as far as like the public reception, and I'm like, that might be true, but like not even I don't think it's like significantly different, except but for like the terrible pictures that we've seen and stuff like that. Then again, I guess we stopped using napalm as much. That's cool. Pikachu says, no, all of war sucks for sure. I was just saying those guys in particular got a real bad deal. As far as veterans go, yeah, probably. I don't know if they got the worst deal out of it, being that their country wasn't invaded, but you know, like whatever. It's probably even worse to be, you know, where the places were lit on fire and stuff. That's probably worse. Like, yeah, you got a lot of PTSD and stuff, but your house still exists. You know what I mean? Like, your hometown is still the same. They just like you less, which sucks. Sure, but like, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. It definitely gets much worse than that. I don't know, man. It's hot and heavy today, huh? Let's talk about a little bit of war, huh? That's not political. Somehow. I feel like it isn't actually, somehow. We did actually like touch on a little bit of a political thing, but we cleanly avoided it, so it's fine. Whatever. Homeless stuff is probably a little political too, but I don't think we really got into like political takes on it. I think that it would be cool if we could all afford to take care of ourselves. And I feel like it would benefit some people to have more opportunities than they have. Especially for education and stuff. I feel like it's hard to get through some of those barriers sometimes. Extremely lukewarm takes. Some milquetoast shit. I also just don't know very much about it. That's mostly why I hesitate to have like a strong opinion on too many things. Because I'm just like a regular guy for the most part. And I think that in order to have like a strong opinion on something, you should be much more informed than I am. Koya says we definitely stealthed around politics for these topics rather effortlessly. Kind of impressed. It helps if you're stupid. Pikachu says I have a strong opinion on too many things. You can have a strong opinion on as many things as you want to, as long as you're informed enough to have a defensible argument, in my opinion. As long as you can stand on, you know, some sources and some evidence, and you can rebuff counter arguments from a place of information and rationality as opposed to just emotional states, I'm fully fine with people having strong opinions on things. Well, you can have strong opinions on whatever you want to have, to be honest. You don't need to have like, you know, the most peer-reviewed, cited, you know what I mean? Like, you could just be like, man, I fucking love RuneScape. RuneScape is the best video game ever, right? Like, you could just feel that way. That's okay. But to me, for it to be like a platform that I'm going to endorse and like, you should trust what I'm saying about RuneScape because I fucking love RuneScape, I feel like I have to be a little more accredited than just a guy who has an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I should be more researched than that. That's really what I'm trying to say. That's really where it's coming from. I don't think you should trust what I say unless I am coming from somewhere, a place of like, you know, some kind of genuine knowledge base that is like worthwhile. Oh, I just tethered myself. This is fine. This is fine. Could I untether myself? Yes. But we're just going to wait for the rain because you can't fish those. This is fine. All right, great. That might have been the best way to solve that. I don't know. Maybe I could have put the fires out manually and then started fishing, but I don't know. Pikachu says, yeah, I skimmed a book about Buddhism. I got that Psych 101 vibes. You know what I mean? Entry-level psych student. I've got so many opinions about how the world should be run and why humanity is bad and also kind of good and what we should do about it. Koya says, that's why I didn't mingle in this topic. I'm poorly educated in that. Me too. I think it's fine to ask questions though, but sometimes people ask like insidious questions. But that's okay too, to be honest. but I don't think you should be punished for asking insidious questions. But I do think it's a little too easy to just be the I'm just asking questions, bro. You know what I mean? I think it's a little bit of a cop out at the very least. Pikachu says basically I'm just morally superior, and that's all. That's why all these other people are wrong. I mean, that's pretty based. Boy says, how did I write? Yeah, I don't know. I got it though. I think I got there. Pikachu says we have to prove to these infidels that our God is obviously the only one true God. I really do have a like fear in some ways, like a genuine fear of the people that are like, I believe in God. This is the one true God. Everyone that believes in a different God is wrong, and they are a bad person for it. The first part of that I'm fine with, but if they're like, no, it's ridiculous to believe in a different God, like truly ridiculous, and like they're bad people for believing in this God, they're like infidels and worse, and we should like, you know what I mean? We like need to fix them or whatever. That shit is scary to me. Like it very, very quickly became scary to me because I'm like, first of all, how do you know so much? Like, how do you know that it, like your God is the one? Like actually, genuinely, how do you know? But further, like, what are you gonna do? Like, how far is too far on the conquest of like actually like, because it's not just like them for their sakes, right? In some ways, we have to leave, unfortunately. In some cases, it's like, no, it's a moral imperative that me personally, I make sure that as many people reach salvation as possible. Like I need to go and be an active advocate for my God. Some people view it that way, right? And but by being an active advocate for God, like Mother Teresa type shit, like I have to convert as many people as possible. Like I have to. And it's like, it's in my best interest and their best interest. I'm doing the world a service by doing this thing. And I'm like, yo, like how much is then too much if it's the moral imperative? Like you have to, right? Shit's scary to me, genuinely. Obviously that's not the way that everyone looks at things, obviously, right? But there are people that do have that kind of like pressing, like their love for God is an active thing. Like they have to go and like endorse it at all times and in all ways. And that to me seems like it could cause problems, which is like, again, the most polite way that I could have possibly said that. Pikachu says that's like at least 90% of my beef with religions, to be honest. The weird thing about that is like, I tie the opposite back to that, like all that is necessary for evil to triumph is for good people to do nothing. Like how much homelessness could be solved if people took the active approach to eliminating homelessness? Wait, what do you mean by active approach? Pikachu, what do you mean by that exactly? Because we could solve all of it very quickly, but I don't think your solution is what I read from that. Pikachu, it's not like that. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, if there's no homeless people left, then there's no homelessness, I guess. But I'm like, I don't know if that's the way. I don't think. Maybe there's another way. Then, I mean, it did work. We can't argue with the results. I don't know, man. I think maybe we shouldn't. Hear me out. What if we didn't? Elos is always fun talking with Jehovah for an hour plus and then telling them nah, shooing them off. That is funny. I've never done that myself. I've never had them knock on my door. Come and knock on my door. Pikachu says, like, imagine a world where every Karen just gets punched in the face. That'd be some sweet justice. Some proactively rising up against douchebaggery. I don't know if you punch every Karen in the face if you end up with less Karens, though, to be honest. I think you get more is the problem. But maybe that is part of the answer. Maybe I'm too soft-hearted. What was it that I think Teddy Roosevelt is talking about big stick. The big stick tactics. Pikachu says, I mean, the problem is the very line of thought that enables that justice is the same framework by which religious extremists operate. Probably, to some degree, at the very least. I'm assuming you're talking about the punching Karens in the face logic, rather than the like soft-hearted thing. I don't think religious extremists have ever been accused of being soft-hearted. Just to be clear, I don't think that my soft-hearted approach is ever going to be like, people are going to complain that I'm ineffective, right? Rather than cultivating, I don't know, terrible people. I mean, ineffective people could be terrible people. I guess it depends on how fucking red-pilled you happen to be. You're like, if you're not a real man who's making fucking passive income, you're not even fucking a real person. You're just cultivating the loss of society. You know what I mean? Society's gonna be lost forever because soft men are gonna parade through our existential whatever. Most of that is like not even far from like red pill rhetoric, to be honest. Like, I'm like really close to their talking points. I didn't nail it exactly because I don't have the fucking riz. I don't have the fucking aura or whatever, but like, it's very close to that, actually. Like, very fucking close. Saki, what's your favorite red pill take?
Oh god.
I think I like the, let's see, they do like the self-help books or whatever. They do a lot of self-help books. So I think that my favorite take that they have is when they're trying to insist that like, this is the problem, but they're like I feel like the biggest stem of problematic behavior comes from them. I think that they're like a self-fulfilling, you know what I mean? Like, the reason why there are as many red pill doomerists or whatever, or worse yet, the black pill people, is because of the red pilled advocates, if that makes sense. I think that the red pill machine develops not just other red pilled people, but also hopeless people that have like no chance of exiting the territory, whatever. So I like how it's like Ouroboros in a way. I feel like that it's self-sustaining. I feel like it's perfectly designed. It's got a beautiful elegance in it, even if it is terrible. All right, your turn.
I have no idea.
Elo says, please explain red pill. Dude, how do I even explain red pill shit? Elo go block. All right, so originally it comes from the Matrix, right? It doesn't come from anywhere except the Matrix originally, right? So the idea behind the blue pill of the Matrix, which isn't a thing, right? People don't describe themselves as being blue pilled. It's not a thing. People describe themselves as being red pilled and black pilled, which we'll get to, but starting with blue pill, they're the people that are operating within the bounds of society as like the current existence, the modern existence or whatever. They're just fully satisfied with the way that things are and living their lives day to day type stuff, right? And red pill people are like, ironically, woke is the word to use, but like they wouldn't use the word woke, I don't think, anymore, because woke now means something different, which is like a whole other conversation that I'm not going to explain. As a black person, woke used to mean something very, very different than what it means now, but like, nonetheless, we're not getting there. We're not going there. For now, red pill content and like the perspective has to come from necessarily like subverting the system, maintaining your agency, and like developing your masculinity, like your independence. And the way that they do it, like from like a presentation perspective, is so fascinating because it's like they're as independent and as like strong, self-sufficient as like a Twitch streamer is. Like, I, as a streamer, and like any streamer, right, who's like able, well, I'm not professional, right? Like, I don't like sustain myself off of the stream, but in theory, if I did, right, they aren't like self-sufficient. They have people that buy into them. They exist because they are entertainers that like have enough people buying their product, which is themselves, right? That's not self-sufficiency. So like they say that you need to be a man that is a mountain, and they do say man. They don't like women fully. Fully, they do not like women. I mean, they like having sex with women, I guess, but I don't know why women would let that happen. But, you know, that's their prerogative, I guess. But nonetheless, my point being, it's so fascinating that, like, they'll have these, like, courses or whatever that they, like, sustain themselves through. They make most of their money from, like, selling stuff to people, like podcasts and lessons and stuff, right? And also, like, you know, making videos on YouTube that have ad revenue or whatever. They're not making money from nothing, right? They're not like earning their keep by like, you know, plowing the land and creating something. They're like subdividing the like recycled income that is coming from like this lower income doomerist. It's so fascinating in a way. Pikachu says, I bet Alex Jones gets all the bitches. How many bitches do you think Alex Jones actually has? All right, Saku, you didn't want to answer the last question. How about this one? How many bitches do you think Alex Jones has?
Damn it.
Thank you. Appreciate your contribution. Coleus didn't even know that word had a history. Red pill, it certainly does. Most things do have some kind of history associated with them. There's almost always an etymology to it, but it comes specifically from The Matrix, the movie The Matrix, because Morpheus says to Neo, if you take this red pill, you're going to become part of the like crew of the Matrix. You're going to see the world for what it really is. You're going to be woke in the original meaning of the word. Oh yeah. Woke now is like, it's like Concord. That's what the people mean when they mean like something is so woke. It's like it has fucking black people and women in it instead of having good actors is what they mean by woke, which implies that it doesn't imply, it strictly states that black people and women cannot be good actors, which is like saying the quiet part out loud. And I'm okay with that. In this case, that is like literally what they mean by it in most cases. They're like, oh, well, yeah, no, if it's woke, it has too many fucking women or black people in it, mostly. But nonetheless, Koya says, and of course LGBT plus. Oh yeah, sure, you're right. That's also, if there's too much gay shit in it as well, it was also woke, of course. Yes, it's about representation. It doesn't matter what the representation is, just anything that isn't, I don't know what the default should be or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't care about that stuff. Well, I care about, do I care about that stuff? Maybe I do, actually. I don't know. It's more complicated than that. The idea of being afraid of wokeness is not something that I don't have that in me at all. There is no amount of wokeness that I am afraid of. I fully am not. I do not care about it at all. And likewise, I do not care about most of the people that are upset about that kind of shit. I don't care about them, and I also don't care about their problems for the most part. I get some of it though. Some of them are like, we should be allowed to have white people and stuff. And I'm like, you're right. We should be allowed to have white people and stuff. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Like, should this person continue to be a white person because they've always been a white person? Sure. I guess. I don't know. I guess. But that's like as strong as I feel about it. It's like, sure, I guess. Which is, to be fair, most of how I feel about, you know, contrary stuff, where it's like, yeah, no, you should definitely be allowed to be gay if you want to be gay. Well, I feel much more strongly than sure, I guess, about that, to be fair. But like in a video game, it's like, yeah, if you want to be gay in a video game, like, sure, I guess you should be allowed to be gay. Sure. I don't know. It depends on what story you're telling. You know what I mean? Like, if the character's not gay and you play as that character, I guess you shouldn't be gay. I guess. You see what I'm saying? It's like, that's kind of where I'm at. It's like, I don't know. I guess. I do hate it when you can't. Actually, no. Maybe I do care about this more than I thought I did, because now that I say that, it reminds me. I couldn't date Tally in Mass Effect 2 because I was playing as FemShep, because Tally isn't gay. And I hated that, actually. So you know what? I stand corrected. Tally should be bi. All video game companions should be bi. I want to be able to date whoever I want to date. Actually, I changed my mind. Beatrice says, so being gay for Emma Frost is okay? Yeah, obviously. You're allowed to be gay if you want to be gay. Want to be gay? If you are gay? Whatever. You get what I'm saying. I'm not gonna fucking take your gayness away from you. Go ahead. Whatever. Do what you want. I don't fucking care. Why would I care about that? Pikachu says that Disney movie where the guy has two dads and people lose their fucking mind even though it's like probably less than 2% of the entire movie. There's a Disney movie where the guy has two dads? I think I've seen that movie actually. What movie was that? Remind me. Koya says, I grew frustrated with crabs. Any world I hop in, someone is already in the same spot. I switch to the Hill Giants because the keys for overboard. Yeah, no, that's normal. Yeah, there's a reason why it's so high demand. It's because it's really, really fucking good. Beatrice says, do what I want. Okay, time to hit up your mom. Go ahead. I never understood people that are like, no, don't talk to my mom. It's like, what, are you afraid that they're gonna smash of their own free will? Because like, seems like your mom should be able to make that call themselves. They're a fucking adult, right? Like, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Go ahead. Koya says, Beatrice, shouldn't the motto be gay, do crime be up your sleeve? Beatrice says, I don't do crime. Okay. All right. Sure you don't. You haven't been caught doing any crimes, perhaps. Pikachu says, yeah, they like banned it in Florida and a teacher got fired over it. I think it's Strange World. Yeah, I don't know about Strange World. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, I think I explained that part of it pretty okay. So yeah, it comes from The Matrix, and in the movie The Matrix, there's a virtual reality that everyone lives in. It's funny, we have a word for it now. We wouldn't have called it a virtual reality back then, but that's exactly what it is, I don't think. But nonetheless, there's a virtual reality that we all were living in. It's a simulation, and they wake up from that simulation called The Matrix, or Neo does, and he's given the choice of choosing between the blue pill, returning to the simulation where everything is the way that it where everything appears to be nice and fine, or he can wake up and become his real self and see the Matrix for what it really is, and that it's a simulation, and join the bad guys, if you will, which is the like freedom fighters. And the red pill space has co-opted this by saying that they see the way that the world is and what it's trying to do to them, and like remove masculinity and stuff, right? And that's what makes them red pilled, because they're seeing the world for how it truly is, which is to say they are thus, in the classical sense, woke. Which is very, very weird. It's very, very weird to say that, but it's like technically in a way true. Particularly though, woke has to do with has to do with like the Black community and being like aware, like literally awake, with regards to like seedy things that are going on, which is similar in a lot of ways, to be honest. It's like, you shouldn't do these things. You shouldn't be in certain places because it's not safe for Black people to be there, because of like police brutality type things. That's really where a lot of it comes from originally. If you remember, well, maybe you don't remember, but if you can hear the word woke in a lot of like rap music especially, and it's used in a very, very different way that red pill channels use it. Childish Gambino has one where he's like, stay woke, Redbone, and it's literally trying to advise people to not get caught sleeping, like literally do not sleep on this thing that is happening to our people, if you will. The societal level subjugation is particularly what they were worried about, whether or not it be a real thing. Not gonna weigh in on that one because I, as a Black person, haven't experienced much hardship personally, but nonetheless. Okay, so red pill explained, blue pill explained, black pill. That's the one last thing. I think we're about to wrap this one up. All right. So the idea behind someone who is black pill, thank you, Booze, for the hydrate, is a lot simpler in a lot of ways. So if blue pill people live in the matrix, right? And red pill people are aware of the matrix and are fighting against it, right? Because they're trying to restore some normative whatever, right? Force, they're trying to be masculine, whatever. Black pill people realize that there is indeed this matrix, right? But there is no way that they can do anything about it. It's a monster that is assailed society to the point where it is like fully doomerist. They're the people that like heard that the asteroid was going to hit Earth or had a chance of hitting Earth 2% or whatever, and they're like, oh, thank God, maybe nature will be able to do a better job next time. That's black build. Pikachu says, blue people, we've got the Smurfs up in this shit, pulling the levers all along. Yeah, maybe. No. I was thinking Avatar when you said blue people, actually. Avatar came to mind first, not The Last Airbender. The ones with the fucking weird USB cords or whatever. So, just to be clear, the Avatar people, they like have sex with the like little cords in their back of their head, right? But also they interface with like pterodactyls that way, right? They use the same thing for fucking and for riding horses. Fucking weird, right? Pikachu says, I knew this was going here. The horse, bro, the horse. Yeah, am I wrong? Savage says, yeah, like a dick for fucking and pissing. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that. Except pissing doesn't have to do with an animal, right? It's just weird. It's just weird. I guess it makes sense from like a mind meld perspective. Pikachu says, I purposely didn't say it. I was like, don't be weird. Just once, just be normal. Then he brings it up anyway. Sorry, man. That one's on me. Koya says, Kronk pull the lever. Yeah, that's definitely his name. I think it's with a K, but yeah, 2 Ks, I guess. But yeah, Kronk. Elo says, seems a bit over the top to call yourself red pill when all it is disagreeing with the sentiment of another group of people. It's not exactly, they disagree with like the direction of societal standards. It's kind of like being hyper conservative in a way. Though I think you could be more conservative than red pill people are, which is weird to think of, but nonetheless, it's like believing in like gender roles and independence as far as like masculinity goes. There's a bunch of stuff that goes into being red pilled that is like in line with being conservative generally. Nablu's back again. Oh, good. Pikachu says, I think red pill is beyond that. Beyond? I don't think so, because not all of the things that red pills people will say is like beyond the pale of like normal political takes, if that makes sense. They're just like very much into like, I mean, conservative is like a fair way of saying it. It's like traditional values of like gender standards and stuff like that for the most part. Pikachu says, no, I meant beyond the disagreeing with the sentiment of someone else. Yes, I think it's way more than just disagreeing. It's like, because I mean, to be fair, it is like a difference of opinion, right? They're not like necessarily like imposing their will upon other people or anything like that, as I understand it. They're trying to convince you that their perspective is right, but that to me is not like cause for alarm all by itself or anything like that. But it is like a societal political perspective generally. Yeah. Much more so than a lot of things tend to be. And it also has, in a lot of ways, a lot more specific. There's a lot of more specifics, like actual talking points. Whereas like, you could be like an anarchist or like a communist or whatever, right? And have like much more individualistic views. The red pill space tends to be a lot more monolithic, actually, because there's like literal like demagogues that are like advocating for these like very particular views. Like we should all agree that this is this way, right? Like we all agree on this thing. It's not always that way, right? Like people are individuals. There will always be like a spectrum or whatever. But like I think the red pill space tends to be relatively monolithic actually, which is in some ways makes sense because there's people that are actually specifically saying things, but also it's ironic because that's like the like alt crowd being as monolithic as it is, right? Like if you're punk, right? If you're, you know, goth or whatever, it's very weird for you to be like, oh yeah, no, I am a free spirit. I'm not bound by society, right? That's why I wear the same clothes that everyone else does around me, right? It's weird that they're like, oh, you know what we should do? We should all wear black and have, you know, like tight fitting clothing and torn clothing and have like chains and things like that, because it's a way of like representing outwardly that you are agreeing with other people, certainly, but it's weird that it's not your individualism that you're actually expressing. I mean, it can be, right? I'm not saying that you're not allowed to express yourself individually by wearing black, but I am saying that it's weird that the way that all of these different people express their individualities by convergently having this similar clothing, right? Which is to say, if you want to be goth, you don't need to do things that are goth-like to be goth. You're more goth by not acting like other people. There you go, in my opinion. And when I say in my opinion, I mean, fuck you, I get to choose. You can't tell me if I'm goth or not. That's not how that fucking works. Pikachu says, when I look at politics, I see people being like, I'm on team A, I'm on team B, and then red pill people being like, there is no team. Team A and team B are in this shit together, and as long as either of them, as long as you're with either of them, all this other bullshit is away, so you don't realize that. You're correct. Actually, you're right. There is that aspect of it as well, where like, it doesn't matter if they tend to have a lot more conservative values, to be fair. Red pill people do, in that like gender roles and like trad wife type stuff, right? But other than that, you're right in that if you are feeding into the mechanism that is supporting society as it stands, you are part of the problem and not part of the solution from the red pill perspective. Yeah, in the same way that you are living within the simulation of the Matrix or whatever. But I also don't know how they actually tend to like, genuinely, this is, if you know more about red pill stuff than I do, then you might actually be able to answer this for me. I genuinely do not know how they're trying to stop the like societal like red pill, you know what I mean, the Matrix part of it. I genuinely don't know how they're trying to stop it in any way. The only thing that I'm aware of is that they're trying to they're trying to recruit more people into their movement, if you will, and they're trying to impress upon the value of being this like, you know, solo freestanding hyper masculine figure, right? They think that that is very clearly important, but to me it's just a con to sell stuff. There isn't like an actual plan that they're like trying to like put in motion or whatever. They don't have like political machinations or anything, as far as I'm aware. You look at box that says they just seem to form their own party, the Red Pill Party Team C. Yes, except their party doesn't have a platform. There's no, you know what I mean? There's no policy. There's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no effective change or whatever. So they're closer to being like doomerists than actually trying to manifest any like meaningful change. But they're not doomerists because they're trying to recruit people, right? They're not black-pilled, which is just people that are fully like black-pilled people don't recruit other people. They're not trying to get other people to think that the way that they do necessarily in order to like represent each other. They're just going to be miserable together. You know what I mean? Like misery loves company to some degree, sure. But like, it's not like there isn't like the same outreach program and there aren't like black pill books, right? That they're like, oh man, you got to buy my fucking book in order to be black pill like I am or whatever. That's not really a thing. Pikachu says, I actually don't know if you can. So that's where I'm between like, maybe I'm more black pilled than red pilled in that regard. Savage says, you stop it by giving them money mostly. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. It's like, they say that the way that you will like be free of the Matrix is by like following this like self-help program course that they sell. But like, what does that actually fucking do? Like genuinely, what does it do? Like, what do you think What are they trying to sell you that is going to change your life in some way? Like, how are you going to actually be divorced from the reality that is the simulation? How are you going to see the Matrix for what it is and actually like live independently of it without feeding into the system? Like, I genuinely don't get it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. And I think that that's like just the con. Like that is it. There is nothing to it, and they don't have an explanation for that. But I wouldn't know, right? I fully wouldn't know. And also, I don't feel like I want to talk to anybody about it, as far as like, you know, live on the air or anything like that. Because though it is fascinating to me, I think I will be stupider for having heard from them. Pikachu says, but I don't know anything about official red pill movements. I think things can be changed, but it'll probably take a long time and lots of effort. You have to make systemic changes, or honestly, I think humanity itself needs to evolve in a way that prioritizes empathy over self-interest that divide us. I agree with all of that, but you and I had a conversation about this in DMs recently as well, where it was all about the idea of technology at so far, in my opinion, has outstripped evolution as far as like the way that humanity can cope with its ability to like reach hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously. We're like, when originally humanity was evolved, designed, if you will, biologically engineered to like engage with some dozens of people or whatever. Like even the Industrial Revolution was like way too much for what humanity was supposed to be able to handle. And the internet is way, way, way more than that. And I think that people are going to need to like literally develop, like maybe even biologically develop, in order to be able to handle the different scope of interaction that we have. Like the social norms that like exist through society today weren't designed to be presented at scale. Like it just simply wasn't supposed to be this way, which is part of why there's so much strong culture clash. Partly because there's just from different cultures, like people that are just fucking separate, which is fine. You can just be different. It's okay to be different, but like it's not as easy for people to be different when you know about them and know how different they are, I guess. It's crazy, but it seems like that's kind of what it boils down to. Also, we did get level 97, which is awesome. Colia says, I checked out this conversation since some time, and I'm just thinking pills suck. I don't like taking them. I'm impressed by my own stupidity at this time. Yeah, pills do suck. You're right. I wouldn't unless I had to, I guess. Well, I do have this. That's vitamin D for dick. But you could very barely hear that. Awesome. Pikachu says, I guess in my regard, I consider myself semi-red pilled, but in a way that believes in changing society from within the existing framework, less of a buy my book to disengage with society kind of way. I wouldn't, Koya says vitamin dick, yes. I wouldn't associate myself with red pill people because those guys are fucking stupid. Like visibly, plainly stupid. But that being said, I don't think that they're wrong about literally everything. I think that the reason why people become red pilled is because they are right about some things that are like kind of plainly obvious. And some people aren't willing to say that they're right about those things. I don't know if I have anything off the top of my head. Oh, here's one. So this isn't a conspiracy theory, right? In my opinion, at least. When it comes to political parties and stuff, most of what they're trying to do is make sure that things stay mostly the same, by and large. Because the people that are wealthy, I'm like fully mask off. The people that are wealthy are trying to subjugate the people that are poor. The people that are wealthy want to stay wealthy. The people that are poor would like to make more money. And the way that you convince people that don't have as much money as you do is that you are speaking on behalf of their interests. But the people that are wealthy are on both sides. And when I say both sides, I mean the American both sides, right? So that's where I'm coming from. There you go. Savage says, don't think you can fix humans without removing what makes them humans, to be honest. It depends what you mean by fix. It depends what you mean by fix. There's a lot to it, I think. I think that people can be good if you give them the chance to. And I think that people can be bad too. And I think that there's ways to put more of a spotlight, to emphasize, to grow, to cultivate the good, and worry about that more so than the bad, basically. Pikachu says, I mean, that's why I said I don't know about any official red pill movement. I don't even think they have movements. They don't like fucking like go out and like, you know, turn up on events or anything. They're not like like marching on shit. At least not to my knowledge. I've never seen them fucking protest anything. They just talk on podcasts mostly, right? Like it's not, they're like armchair philosophers. There it is. Like it's not like actually like a place where they're like making change or like endorsing legislation or anything like that. They just like talk about shit. I mean, again, not that I'm any different. Speaking as an anime boy on the internet, I'm very clearly not endorsing any like legislation or anything like that. But I also am not claiming that I'm going to change the world or whatever. Right? If I am, it's in the minor way of giving you some kind of entertainment. That's the most that I could possibly hope to give you. I'm just an anime boy. Pikachu says, I love armchair philosophy. I do as well. I think it's fun. But like very clearly they're not doing it for the fun of it, right? Whereas I very clearly am, in my opinion at least. Pikachu says, I just mean more in the traditional Matrix sense, I guess. Yeah, sure. I get that. Pikachu says, I don't believe in that. I believe in ranked choice voting. I kind of agree with that too. Ranked choice voting is like a better system. So for those of you who aren't aware, Saki, do you know what ranked choice voting is?
Ranked choice voting.
Yes.
What's that?
Okay, so let's say we wanted to go to a restaurant, right? And it was more than the two of us. Let's say Savage was with us as well, right? Savage loves cheese, right? So he wants to go to a place that has good cheese. What kind of food do you like, Saki?
Well, cheese is good.
What's your favorite though?
Let's just say meat.
Meat?
For the example.
Sure. Okay. And let's say I'm a vegetarian, right? I don't eat any meat at all, right? So if we all voted for the thing that we care about the most, we would be at a tie, right? Because he would choose a cheese place, you would choose a meat place, and I would choose a vegetarian place, right? So a ranked choice would be fine, or ranked a ranked poll would be better for us, because what that would allow is for me, if I was a vegetarian that allowed cheese in my diet, I could say I would love a vegetarian place number one, but number two, I would like a cheese place. And you've already said you like meat the most, but you also like cheese. And then Savage, who loves cheese the most, gets exactly what he wanted. But you and I also get our second most favorite thing. And there's ways that you could also frame this so that given our actual genuine preferences, everybody gets the worst option actually, based on how you actually choose for, like how you sort out the logistics of voting and stuff. There's a bunch of great videos on it. I think CGP Grey did a video on this as well. But yeah, the idea is you say, when you vote for something, you say, hey, this is the thing that I want the most, right? And this is what I want next and next and next and next. And that way you're voting basically across different dimensions at the same time. So you can see what is the best for the most people at the same time. Savage says, nah, man, keep your robot parts. I'll just die. You will die, yes. But that's because the scale of development is too slow for you to have any, like, say in it, right? The only way that you could possibly be anything more is by having some kind of, like, cyborg stuff, which we're not even there yet anyway. And to me, that's not a problem. Like, the thing that humanity is, the thing that makes humanity great is that we have the right to choose. We have the ability to choose. And I wouldn't want to take that away, right? I don't think agency is something that should be removed. But I think that we can enhance our societal, how we work as a collective very easily over time as we as a group choose for that, which is to say, like, the people that are best at making society better. You know what I'm saying? I think it's something that's not that hard over time. I think it'll happen naturally over time, no matter what anybody wants. Let me put it that way. It's just, it'll be slow, and that's okay. It can be slow. Pikachu says, someone recently said ranked choice voting is a threat to democracy, and I'm just like, I don't even have the words to express how I feel about this civilly. I wholly hear you. That person to me doesn't understand how that works. Also, let me know how you felt about my explanation of ranked choice voting. Savage says, I think the fat guy should pick. He has the most experience with food. I don't know about that. I think that was supposed to be just a joke, but it wasn't funny. So, Pikachu Man says, I think it was good. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I think we could do better, though, than what we are doing. I think collectively we could do better. Pikachu Man says, I think it's good that you focus on how it lets most people win, because pessimistically emphasize how it maximizes discontent. Yes, it does do that in a way. But like, there's only the nature of the beast, right? Let's not talk about the scale of society. Let's talk about a relationship, right? Like, just between two people. Compromise is the way that it has to happen, right? Like, it can't be all one side, it can't be all the other. It has to be compromised. And it probably won't be an equal compromise either. And that's fine. Like, if you look at it on the scale of just a couple, just literally a pair of humans, we all know intuitively that is fine. It would be nice if it was fair, but fair doesn't also equal all the time. And that's just like, again, fine. Like, it's like obvious. I don't even need to explain that to you. It's obvious, right? Probably. And I think that the same thing can apply at scale, where it's like, yeah, sometimes things aren't going to be great, but like, in the zero-sum world that we live in, right? There's only so much to be had for everybody, right? We can only do so much spreading and loving and all that. Like, it's just the nature of the beast. Like, sometimes it's gonna suck a little bit. Somebody's gonna have to carry a little bit extra. Maybe, yeah, sure. That's okay. I'll do more than my fair share if you're worried about it. But I would also appreciate it if you don't be a lazy ass when you know that there are people doing extra. But you can't impress that upon people, because that's what agency is. And I understand that as well. But I feel like you can also just appeal to what is supposed to be their humanity then, and they would actually do what they're fucking supposed to. Assholes. Pikachu says, my typical example is that in our current system, if 33% vote C, 33% vote B, and 34% vote A, and A wins, then 66% of people who voted for B are unhappy. So focus on who loses, you focus on who wins. Yeah, I got you. Pikachu says, I'm just like, meh, I'd be a lazy ass too. I don't blame him. I understand that. I get that. But I wouldn't be, is the thing. Genuinely, I wouldn't be. I know, because I have tested myself. I've gone through the fires of trial, and I have seen what it is that I do. And I know that I do go very much out of my way to do as much as I can. I really do. I really, truly do. And I don't do it because I want to brag about it on the internet. I do it because I feel like I have to, in a way that is like strictly because I am a broken person and I cannot do it any other way. Like, I actually have to the point where it's actually a burden to other people sometimes, how much I hate being a burden to other people. It's a real problem for me. Ask anybody, they'll know. Not anybody. Ask Savage, he'll know. I fucking hate accepting anybody's help. It will be a problem for you how much I don't want to be helped by you. I promise you that. And I think that it's not unreasonable to expect or to ask, maybe expect is too far, but to ask people to do their fair share. And I think that if with a little bit of accountability, fair share is more than enough. The fair share is more than enough for us to do a lot. That's all I really want. The way I say it a lot is, and I think I've heard this from somewhere, of course, is I'm not asking you to move a mountain. I just want you to carry a pocket full of sand, right? And if we all do a pocket full, we will move a mountain. We will, I promise. You have to believe me. Because if you don't believe me, you won't carry your pocket full. And then that mountain will not move. But that's just like the nature of the beast. It's like, it's very like, trust my math. I swear to you, it is so possible. It's so possible. The local box says sounds like you're starting a convent. Yeah, a little bit of a cult kind of energy, weirdly enough. A little bit, you're right. But I'm not asking you to do anything specific either, to be fair. We haven't gotten to the point where there's a CTA call to action. And I wouldn't ask you to do anything that I didn't actually believe in either. And thankfully for now, I don't have any such like charities or anything that I'm like, this is like truly such a good cause that I can 100% say, yeah, you should do this. I haven't found anything like that. Not yet. Maybe one day though. There probably are some pretty good stuff out there, but nothing that I know well enough to be like, I endorse this personally. Right now, I'm like, if you want a product, you know what I mean? Feel free to buy that product. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at now. Like, yeah, no, I could see people wanting to buy this thing and like have it. Savage says, you like helping people, but deny people doing the same for you. It's a problem. It's not a problem. I don't, and it also, that's an oversimplification too. I don't just deny people. I'm okay with trades, but it has to be specific. And also there's a difference between needing help and wanting help as well. Because if I don't need it, then I don't want it. I hate how off tempo I am on this thing. I guess I don't need buckets then. I'm like out of the right cycle of Temporos again. I always am because I'm fucking terrible at this game. Savage just was trying to agree with you. I understand, but I feel like the way that you framed it was different from what I was saying. That's why I said it. Something about it. Right? So the thing that you were saying felt slightly different than what I was saying. Elo says, would you take help if it helps them helping you? Probably not, no. So I think Elo Golbach is saying, would you let someone help you because you know they just wanted to help you? And the answer is probably not, no. No. Would I be willing to let someone help me just because they would feel better about it? Generally, the answer is probably not, no. Not just anyone, no. Someone that I like, someone that I know, maybe. I would be much more inclined to do so, but just anyone on the street, if I knew out of the goodness of their heart, all they wanted to do was help, would I be willing to let them help me? The answer is probably no. Not interested. Actually, not even probably no. I can say with pretty solid, you know what I mean, certainty. Like no, I'm not letting somebody just help me just because they just want to help. No, it's not happening. If I can do it myself, I'm not gonna just let somebody help me, period. There has to be a reason for me to accept help. Mostly because I need it. That's the biggest reason. Like if I can't do it myself, I'm much more inclined. And it helps if it's someone that I know, someone that I've worked with before, or like helped out myself before. There's a few reasons why I'd be much more inclined to accept help from someone, but just because they would like to, no way, zero chance. If anything, that would actually get grilled out for me. I would not. Don't just fucking help me. I mean, but like, imagine like you're going grocery shopping or whatever, and you decide to get like a product off the shelf, and you want not just one like can of something, you want like 4, right? So initially you try to hold like 4 cans, and then you realize that's a little too much for your hands, so you just get 2 of them, right? And you put it in your basket, and somebody else walks up, grabs 2 of them and puts them in your basket for you, I would be like, could you not? Like, could you fucking not? Like, I'm good, thank you. Don't do that. That's fucking weird. Please leave me alone. It is strictly a helpful thing. Like, I'm not like gonna, you know, fight them, but I do not want them to do that. And if they do that again, I will tell them off for it. Like, no, seriously, I need you to leave me alone. Like, don't fucking follow me. Like, it's fucking weird, man. It mostly comes from a place of skepticism, though, and cynicism, like not trusting people, right? And I don't know how you, like, in reality, frame a situation so that you, like, know that someone is just trying to help without, like, having some kind of personal history with them. Pikachu me says, that's why, like, sometimes I feel bad for streamers with lots of harsh rules and stuff. I think you're going to need to connect those thoughts for me. Harsh rules. So I interpret that as being the reason why they have harsh rules is because they encountered something that was not great and had to make a rule about it, but not fully understanding. Pikachu me says, because I wonder, like, what must have gone wrong for them to have to make those rules. I get that. How does that relate to what we were talking about exactly? Like, the helping? How does that tie into, like, the helping thing? Is that just like a personal, because it's just like another thing that they are, like, uncompromising on in the same way that I don't like getting help? Is that, I'm trying to see your beautiful mind. How did you connect these two things in your mind? Pikachu says, you were saying it comes from a place of skepticism. What does it have to do with having a harsh rule, though? I don't get it. I don't understand. So, like, maybe an example would help. There's, like, a lot of people that have, like, rules, maybe even, like, a lot of rules that are, like, no trauma dumping. Pikachu says, you two have been hurt, so you fear that which people are capable? Ah, I see. So you're presuming that my lack of trust comes from having been hurt before. I'm not sure that it has, though, to be honest. I don't know if someone has, like, helped me in such a way that it has been unhelpful, to be honest. I think that my disdain for it's cynicism that does come from, like, not trusting people, sure, but, like, that comes from not being, like, burned by people. It comes from, like, being taught, being raised to, like, be self-sufficient. Versus who hurt you, Panda? I don't think anyone did, is the thing. Like, I'm like, the way that I understand it is, like, you're supposed to be able to do it yourself, and if you can't do it yourself, you have failed. You can't get help from someone and it be okay. In order to not be a failure, you need to do it yourself. That's, like, genuinely how I look at it. For me specifically, like, I need to be able to do it myself. Pikachu says, your parents hurt you. Shake my head. Maybe, maybe. But, like, it's not like because I've trusted someone to help me and it didn't work out. That's not really the case. And it's always been this way. Like, in order to prove that I am doing my best, I need to do it myself. Pikachu says, I think that's interesting, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's just the way that to me, like, I think that this conversation is evidence that I haven't even, like, I was like, what do you mean hurt? I haven't been hurt by this. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I fully didn't know what you were talking about until just now, where I was like, oh yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. But it doesn't come from, like, a traumatic event or anything like that. Like, no, it's just like, in order to be, if I want to be good, I have to do it myself. And so in that way, I mean, that explains why I'm, like, so hostile about people helping me. I never really thought about it that way, where it's like, if somebody helps me when I don't need to be helped, the reason why I'm so hostile is because you're denying me my ability to prove that I can do it. You're denying me my ability to be good. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not good enough anymore because you helped me. That explains actually a lot of where the hostility comes from. Holy shit, that's crazy. Thank you for that. Pikachu says, not saying your way is wrong. And I don't know if I was raised in a way where I was expected to be self-sufficient at everything. Maybe not at everything. Maybe not at everything. And it's not like I wasn't allowed to ask for help, right? But it was clear to me that the right way to do things was to figure it out yourself as much as you could and to make it work. Be a man, you know? That's the way it's supposed to go. I guess it was like implicitly okay to like ask for advice, I guess, but it was better to not have to ask. You shouldn't be in a position where you have to ask, is kind of how I feel about it. So you're supposed to figure it out yourself. Yours says, what if I need to help you for community service hours? Then can I assist your elderly ass across the street? Probably not. No, that sounds a lot like a you problem rather than a me problem. Illegal boxes just gotta beat them at the task at hand then, even if you started it and they joined in. No, usually what I do, it depends on what the task is, right? But like usually if somebody is like really trying to like help me when I do not want them to help, is I'll just walk away. Like if I was doing something, I don't know how if I have a good example of something, but if I'm like working at something, like I'm trying to like build something out of Legos or whatever, right? And somebody starts helping me build that thing, I'm just gonna walk away and let them fucking do it then. It's like, I don't need your help. I don't want your help. If you're doing it, then you do it. I'm not gonna like co-op my way through something that I should be doing myself. If you're gonna do it, I'm just gonna let you do it and just walk away, right? And that's fine to me, but like, I don't know. But to me, you're not helping me. That's not what you're doing. You almost can't help me unless I ask for it, to be honest. I mean, I certainly won't let you for free, but... But yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like people are helping me when they do it just unprompted and stuff. Definitely doesn't feel like help, for sure, personally. How's my harpoon doing? 4,000 charges, huh? I think we're gonna need quite a few more. You can probably fill it up one more time. Illegal boxes, another way to look at it then, allowing cooperation helps you help yourself. Gives more views for the future. I don't understand what you mean by that. How do you figure? I also don't know what you mean by gives more views for the future at all. Unless you mean like literal views. Illegal boxes, people do things in different ways. That's definitely true. Sure. Illegal boxes, allowing them to help let you see how they would do it, then can tell them off afterwards. I think I understand what you're saying. To some degree, you're right? You can certainly learn by other people doing things. Very seldom has that ever been of benefit to me, to be honest. Like, very seldom. It has happened before, though, to be fair. But usually the biggest reason that I would say that I wouldn't be interested in that is because in order for me to absorb the way that they are doing things, I have to like fully stop anyway. And very seldom is it worth it. Usually that slows the whole process down. And in fact, most of the time it's worse. I've very, very rarely learned something of value from watching somebody else do something, to be honest. It's just not true. That being said, there's definitely a world where I am not doing things the best, but just so rare. It's just so rare. And I say that not just from not getting helped, but also from like seeing other people's stuff. Like code is a great example, right? I've read like dozens and dozens of other people's code before, right? And every now and then, yeah, I've definitely picked up a tip. But most of the time, I like my code way better than anybody else's stuff by far. By like far. Like people are like very, very sloppy with their shit relative to how I feel like my code comes across, for example. Hilo says, well, perhaps if you allow for it more often, you'd be more efficient at a given task. There's no way that's true. At a given task, there's definitely circumstances that that's happened, right? But like in the spaces that I've ever operated and the people that I've collaborated with, it's just so, all right. So let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of a time where that is true. How about that? Let's start there. So I don't know a ton about OBS, right? And I know that Lokrin does know a lot about OBS, right? And I also know that Lokrin is the type of person who likes to share the things that he knows, right? So those three things together, if you will, right, does lend itself to a circumstance where I could just ask him to show me stuff, right? And I have actually had him show me something one time. When he showed me those things, he showed it to me so fast and it had so many levels involved with it that I couldn't understand what was happening and I couldn't replicate it at all myself. So in that circumstance, he showed me something that would have been helpful to me and did not help me. That is one isolated circumstance, right? In order for me to be able to understand what it is that he's trying to show me generally, I think I need to be in a place where I understand more than I already do. I don't think that I can receive the knowledge that he has because I don't have enough understanding of the software yet. So I think that if I were to ask him to help me, I would be wasting his time and my own. But that is thankfully in a place where I don't have a lot of expertise. In a lot of things that I do, I tend to have a decent amount of expertise as well. But it kind of depends, right? And it's not like I'm like fully against asking anyone ever for anything, right? When it comes to trading on the market, right? I definitely ask for Savage's opinion on things. That's in a way asking him for help, right? In RuneScape, if I'm gonna do some kind of trading thing, I definitely get him to weigh in on it if it's going to cost a lot of money, right? So it's not like I'm fully against ever asking anyone anything. And likewise, if I'm curious about something, if I want to know about something, I'm going to ask what other people think about things, and I'm going to take what they say seriously. If I want to know about the Iron perspective, I'm going to ask Saku about stuff, right? So it's not like I exist in a way, like in an isolated state where I just like refuse to collaborate with anyone or understand other people's perspectives or anything like that. But if it's something that I specifically am doing, it's very unlikely that I'm going to ask someone how to do something specifically, or further, they'll let them just like help me do the thing that I'm like already in the process of doing. Savage says, I feel like I'm better off watching someone that knows what they are doing than doing it my way after. But that's just me. I think I agree with you as well. But the reason isn't because they're helping me. The reason is because, well, two things. One, because letting them think that they're helping me resolves the situation faster, usually, and with like less turmoil. And number two, because people don't understand no when you're trying to help them, when they're trying to help you, right? So like it's kind of the same thing in two or three different ways. Like it's faster, easier, and it requires the least amount of stress for all parties involved to just wait for them to be done. Whatever they're doing, just wait for them to be done. And when they're done, just do what I was doing before. And that's most of what somebody helping me would be in past experiences where I've denied someone's help. Well, I guess I can't say that for certain because I didn't know what they were going to do, but given the code base that I've seen on from others, I can say with relative certainty that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Man, I can't tell you how many times people have been like, oh, well, ChatGPT said this. And I'm like, fuck you. ChatGPT doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Stop it. They're fucking stupid. And they're also
Yeah, well,
wrong.
ChatGPT will tell you that I am not a VTuber, so
Pikachu says ChatGPT so good. No, it's not. It's fucking shit. Sometimes it's okay. It's about as good. It's marginally worse than looking at the Wikipedia page. Sometimes the Wikipedia page is worse, probably, but most of the time it's way better. Illegal Block says, well, regardless, I too like doing things myself, but I also love to collaborate, just long enough to get a grasp of their viewpoint. Solo work can become stale, sort of drinking the Kool-Aid situation. I don't know what drinking the Kool-Aid means in that context. But I have no problem with doing stuff by myself. I have no problem with that at all. Vera says, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if it's good or not. Need an expert opinion. Pikachu says, I give my life for ChatGPT. Fucking bastard, dude. Stop it. You better not. There's way more important things you could give your life for. Oh my god, dude. I actually don't hate ChatGPT. I just don't like the way that people use it in a lot of cases. I think there are ways that are fine to use it, but like as if it is an end-all be-all knowledge source. Like it is some like grand library that you're asking, an oracle of the ocean that you're speaking to. It's not that good. It's just not that good. I don't know that meme Pikachu me, so that's why. And I'm not familiar. Apparently, I just don't fucking know memes anymore. What happened? I'm old now, sorry. I don't understand the humor of the youth. I'm sorry. Pikachu me sees those youngins always with the he's and the haws. Damn. Describing laughter as he's and haws is actually crazy. Pikachu me says doing their tick-tokes and their forked nights. Shouldn't it be fork nights? If it's tick-tokes, shouldn't it be fork nights? Just seems inconsistent in design. Pikachu me says, I don't know, man. I just work here. All right. I'll give you a pass this time. Just this once. Savage says, I feel like most things I've taught you about OSRS has got you to the conclusion faster than if you did it all alone, but that's just like my opinion, man. Yeah. That's probably true, but I don't think the things that I've said are contrary to that. Like, one of the biggest things that I said, right, was, hey, if I have a question about merching, for example, I'm probably going to ask Savage's opinion, which is not that dissimilar from asking for help, right? Nablu, just read the fucking room. One day you'll fucking understand. Dave Blue says, what I left. Yes, I understand, but when you come back to... Okay. Before I said read the room, now I'm going to explain to you what reading the room is. Congratulations. You entered a lecture now. So if there's a group of people that are talking about something, right? And you want to be part of the conversation, the thing that you do as a person in the world, right, is you tune in to what's being said and you listen to what is being said until you get an idea of what is happening. And at that point, you then ask, hey, what's going on here? Nablu says, I was just asking you, ho. Bitch, I heard you. I know that that is what you did. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not a dumb person like you are. I'm explaining to you as a dumb person in the most simple way that I can for you to understand with your dumb ass why you don't necessarily need to just open every fucking conversation by intervening in the conversation with, hey, what the fuck is happening? Nablu says, bitch, don't call me bitch or clap at me. You deserve both things, Nablu. You deserve both things because you are dumb and you need to be clapped at so that you can understand the severity of how you've impugned upon this conversation in such a way that you have fully derailed from what it is that we were actually fucking talking about. Savage says, fair enough, mate. I was just trying to see if you agree with that as well. Yeah, no, I think the thing that you were saying is agreeing with me as well. Nablu says, I don't know who you're talking to. It ain't me. I am very clearly talking to you. I am imploring you, Nablu, to for once be aware of the impact that you have in spaces and also why perhaps you should approach things even remotely differently at any point in your life. Nablu says, do you need that? Do I need you to be better? At some point, yeah, I think so. You're gonna fucking wear me out eventually. Maybe not specifically right now. Nablu says, no, you dumbass? What do you mean, no, you dumbass? What does that mean? Nablu says, do you need this fade? Nablu, do not make me beat a 13-year-old girl's ass because I will absolutely discipline the shit out of this child. You are gonna catch the hottest hands. I am not above beating a child. I am not above it at all. You annoy the shit out of me. You're about to catch these fucking hands. I'm gonna throw this child into the fucking distance. I am not afraid at all. Not at all. I am not above it. Not at all. Pikachu me says, no, I love walking into chat being like, yo, shit, guys, yesterday I ordered pizza from a Thai restaurant. That's totally different. So one thing is introducing a new point to like have a conversation about. If I wanted to talk about it, that's perfectly fine. And I'll admit, I can just fully ignore what Nablu is saying and just move on with the conversation at hand, which is actually at that point my moral imperative as the adult in the room. I should have just fully ignored Nablu and just kept talking about the things that we were talking about and let Nablu figure it out themselves, which they wouldn't. They'd just get bored and then move on, which is fine. I don't fucking care. Do what you want, but my point stands. The way that you normally approach things like this is you wait for a second and you just see what's happening, and if you get an idea that's probably what the conversation is about, you can either contribute, or better yet, you can then slide in a contribution that sort of probably makes sense in such a way that you're implicitly asking if this is what we're talking about. Nablu says, well, I ain't normal. Yeah, we fucking know, Nablu. We know this. Heligo Box says, poor Savage, thanks for the entertainment and mental gymnastics. Also apologies for the refollow. What? I don't understand, but okay. But yeah, that's typically what you would do, is you would just wait for a time that like makes sense to the contribute and see if that's what the conversation's about, rather than just stopping a conversation in order to like be involved in some way. 3 separate statements. Thanks for the entertainment. Mental gymnastics. So that's just like generally mental gymnastics then, not a particular circumstance, I suppose. Nablu says, well, no one told you to stop. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. It's so fucking disingenuous. Pikachu says the Runescape music is really selling this. Yeah, I like it a decent amount. Like, oh, well, I didn't tell you to answer my question. I just asked it. Fuck you. Nablu says, fuck you, bitch. Wow, so creative. Do you often just repeat what I say to you back at me? Savage says, hey, I just got here. What are you guys talking about? Well done, Savage. Well done, Savage. See, Savage does what I do, but way funnier and also more eloquently. He understands. Savage understands where I am and where I come from, but he just handles it so much better than I do. Who says Panda Crash Outs are my favorite rating playlists? Real. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fully crashing out. Yeah, no, you got me. You're right. It's true. I did get where I needed to be, though, to be fair. I did figure it out. It's like, just fucking ignore it. It's okay. Hey, Lucis, just wait till you catch this fade. Whatever, little girl. Whatever, man. I'm willing to take that L. Being a grown-ass man beating up this little girl. It'll feel so worth it. Just throw her around a little bit. Throw her up in a tree. That'll be fun. Have you ever rescued a cat from a tree, Saku?
No. There weren't really trees that I would ever find cats stuck on.
What? What do you mean by that?
Like in the places that I've been through in my whole life, I haven't seen a cat. Well, I haven't seen where a cat would get stuck, basically.
I see. I was gonna say, you haven't seen trees, bro? Like, what the fuck do you mean?
No.
You don't have like
either the trees weren't high enough or you wouldn't see a cat there, basically.
Well, yeah, I certainly don't see cats in trees, maybe ever, to be honest. But like,
yeah,
any tree that's like more than like, I don't know, 8 feet tall or whatever could have a cat stuck in it in theory, because they don't want to like jump down too much further than that, I don't think.
True.
But then again, I guess, like, if you're dealing with a lot of evergreens or whatever, if you got a lot of pine trees, I wouldn't expect a cat to get stuck in that either, because it's going to have branches all the way up and down, right?
Yeah.
But you got a lot of different trees there, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
I love regular wood trees. They're probably my favorite kind of tree.
Yeah, the untyped wood tree.
Mm-hmm. Nate Blue says you're a hoe. I hope you know that. Sure, man. Sure. God, I haven't had to clap at someone in a long time. It's been a little while. Goya says, I swear to God. Yeah, me too. I also swear to God. Pick a God and pray. Pikachu Me says, I prefer the sun god. Nika? Pikachu Me says they came before most others. Like across societies, I guess? Maybe. I don't know.
I was about to say Saren Ray, but that's Pathfinder.
Savage says joins a party, opens a jar of bees. Why are you yelling at me? True. Gerst says sometimes I ask Arceus for help. Do you say Arceus or Arceus? Pikachu Me says most early societies worship the sun. I don't know. I don't know about that. Sure, I definitely could hear that being true, but I don't know about like the sun god came before most others. I don't know about that. Arceus? Yeah, I say Arceus as well. To me, that means that he's like the first god. And the way that I understand most mythologies, like most mythologies that I'm like aware of, which is not early, right? To be fair, not really one of the first, you know, the sun isn't really like the first one, not usually, at least. But I also don't know like truly early civilizations. I don't know that much about like fucking Olmecs or like, I guess Babylon? I think I do know about Babylon a little bit. Wasn't it Gilgamesh? Was Gilgamesh not like one of the like main first gods? Am I tripping? Do we have older societies than fucking the Babylonians and the Olmecs? I don't know of any. There probably are older ones, but I don't know about them. And I don't feel like the sun had very much to do with either of them, right? I'm not saying that there isn't a sun god, but he didn't feel like the first one. That's all I'm saying. Maybe I'm just like thinking about it in a weird way. Kolya says, I'm working hard on myself right now to be a grown man with control is all I can say. Good for you, Kolya. Good for you. Kolya's taking some splash damage as well. Yeah, I appreciate the effort that you're putting in, Kolya. You're doing your best. You're doing better than I did, even. You didn't crash out like I did. You know, that's pretty good. Nabluce's Panda needs to learn how to do that too. You're right in a way, to be honest. You're actually kind of right about that. It is on me, to be fair. Kolya says I'm close to. Nablu says I know I'm right. Oh my fucking god, dude. You're a fucking menace, you know that shit? You're a fucking problem. I'm like, oh, you know what? It's your fault for getting mad. Like, I mean, I guess you're right in a way. Nablu says, who's the problem? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. I believe in you. Why do you keep saying Ian instead of I ain't? And also, I ain't no? Fucking relax, dude. Too much. That was just, I mean, the alcoholic did drink the beer, but please stop handing him them, dude. At some point, you are at least an enabler. It's true. Nablu says, I ain't gonna explain it to you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Kolya says, you know what? My poor neighbors, I'm gonna vent it out into a pillow. Nablu says, yeah, search it up. All right. All right, hold on. This is what we're doing now. No, we're playing this game. This is what we're doing. I added the wrong thing. My bad. Hold up. I can't see. Sorry. This thing's in the way. There we go. We're gonna do some Google searching today. Ian. Did you mean rapper songwriter Ian? No? Okay. He's Ian Oliver Neil Smith, born May 29th, 2005. How do you feel about that? Okay. Okay, so not that. Okay, let's try the next thing. How about Ian, the YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Ian. You just dumb, ain't you? No? Okay. What next? Go on, Nablu. Try the next one? Is that what you're saying to me? How about, okay, well, we got some music videos next. I think from the same Ian, right? Then we got Spotify. Is this it? Versus browser. We playing golf in Olympics in class? I don't know. Search what the abbreviation Ian means. Oh, okay. Okay. The acronym Ian can have different meanings depending on the context. It can stand for Identity Aware Networks. Okay. How about inferior alveolar nerve, international article number, or Indo-Asian news service? International agency network, maybe? Had ghetto after Ian. No, you're right. This is way easier to look up than I thought it was. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. The abbreviation Ian is not directly related to the term ghetto. However, Ian can be used as a slang abbreviation for I ain't. Oh, I ain't? Is that what it means? Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I remember saying that myself. Didn't I say Ian is a weird way to abbreviate I ain't? Didn't I say, wow, that's a weird thing that you're doing? Gee, I feel like I remember saying that before I looked it up. Nablu says, but you still ask, so it's really on you. You're right. I'm the stupid one here. It's me. I'm the stupid one. Because what I did was I took time out of my day to bother checking what you were saying. That's my fault. You're right. You're right. The lesson we learned is it's not worth it if Nablu asks for it. You're right. My bad. Next time I won't give you the chance. Ian says, I didn't ask for you for shit. You literally said, search it up. What is this? What is this, Nablu? What is this? What is this? Oh, because I didn't ask? Because you didn't say, could you search it up? Bruh. It was a suggestion. You are one dumb motherfucker. You know that? I hope you never have kids. I'm sure that shit's hereditary. Koya says you didn't ask, right? You rudely demanded. It's true. It's true. In fact, you know what? I don't even want to speak to your mama no more. Whatever you got, it came from her. I ain't into it. It's 50-50 odds. That's bad chances. Nablu said shit ain't come from her, all me. I don't know. I don't know if that is the flex that you seem to think that it is. Nobody told me to set myself on fire. I came up with the idea all by myself. Like, oh, okay, cool. Good for you, I guess. Nablu says, you really want this fate? Sure. Go for it. Lay it on me. Nablu says, like, you really want this fate? Go ahead. Sure. I got nothing to lose. Nablu says, send me your ad and I'll be there. Oh, ad for address.
Send me your ad. Okay, 3-minute ad break.
Yeah, I was gonna do an ad break too, because I was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Who says nay_blue is always whiling here? It's true. Whiling is a great way of describing her, actually. Savage says kids today. There's no way she can afford to go anywhere I happen to be, by the way. There's just no fucking chance, dude. You were craving Panda Express earlier, dog. You can't afford shit. Savage says back in my day, they could think. Dude.
Back in my day, they were too busy playing on their Game Boys or whatever.
Boy, is this nay peaked already, unfortunately. It does kind of seem that way, huh? Maybe she'll become something great in the future. Wouldn't that be great? Goose is like an author? No, she hates that shit. Like an engineer, maybe. Nablu says, I'll be better than playing games for a living? What? You know how desirable that shit is? Number one. And number two, I do not do this for a living. Nablu says, it'll. Yeah, no, you're right. I misread it. I mean, you also say shit wrong all the time. Like, do you really want to have that smoke? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to just let one thing slide? Nablu says, can you not read? No, you really do not want to let a single thing slide. God damn. All right. Vu says, call back. No, I got you. I got you. I just remembered how Nablu felt about it. Koya says, I wish the world that she becomes something great, but I have high doubts. I agree. I think that most people aren't going to become something great, though, and that's okay. I think that you can have a great impact even if you don't become something great, right? I mean, is becoming a great mom great? That's probably great. You know what? Most people can be great then. Never mind. If you're a parent that's like good, you are great. Never mind. That's good. Hey, Blue says, I'm already great. Great at what? Like, actually what? Koya says, so you say you peaked? True. Blue says, I'm a great problem. Does that count? It sure fucking does, brother. Why not? Why not? How's it going, by the way, Booze? Have you done anything today? Nabluce is great at math. I'm not sure that you are, though. Great at school? A's and B's, you're okay. Especially great at catching these fades? I don't think that's a good thing, but I think that you won't realize that until later. Booze is running TOB? I got you. So go ahead and hit that purple, brother. I saw a Viking get a purple in his group, but it was a light bearer. Savage says, you go to school for a living, kind of lame, bro. True. True. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's not even that good at it. Slept all day. Barely got her homework done. Nearly gave up on it. Koya says, I'm gonna unironically grab meds. All right, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. It's not that important. Don't get so invested. I know I shouldn't. Maybe Blue says, I'm gonna beat your ass, then that rats. You said that he was first before. Did you forget? You're forgetting your own pecking order, bro. Maybe Blue says, and maybe even Koya if they need it too. Don't fight Koya. That's messed up. Let Koya live. He's living his own life, alright? Also, you misspelled Koya. You said Quaja. Just so you know. That's why I was like, you shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Yeah, it's not a capital I though, it's just an L. Wait, you have an L in your name too. You think your name is Nabiu? Fucking what? Boo says maybe don't become an author like your teacher claimed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know some authors, man. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, look, I have a lot of respect for my author friends. You know what I'm saying? Like my writer friends. Like, Savage says, you have about 5 minutes to say something insightful. If you don't say something good in the next 5 minutes, I swear to God. Yeah, I'd be careful with that one. Savage loves free speech, but he also loves being funny, so... Be careful, because if you end up being the wrong end of a punchline, you might catch these hands. Nah, he probably wouldn't. Probably. Nalu says, I want these hands. Not the way that he's not gonna argue with a child, is the thing. I would, because I got nothing better to do, but he wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? He values his time too much. Did I get 3 level ups today? I think I leveled up mining, fletching, and fishing today. Oh shit. Yours says, I tried to think of something insightful. My first thought was, I haven't seen Panda play enough game characters to know that he isn't a lolicon. What the fuck? I'm not a lolicon. No, not at all. But you're right. I guess I haven't played enough different characters for that. Not only am I not a lolicon, I actually don't like Twin Tails at all. Who otherwise might be my favorite character, there's this tsundere in this manga that I just started reading. She's very funny and I like her a lot, but she's got twin tails, so I don't like her that much, you know? Her design is like, eh. What's up, Westlays all day and every day? Things are popping off a little bit, but you know, we're fine. Yours says, well, how was chat supposed to know? No, you're right. I got it. I got you. What games would I play that would let you know that I'm not a lolicon? It has to have a lolly in it, right? What games would I even play for that? What comes to mind? Like, how do you know? Oh, God. My throat feels terrible. Genshin? Yeah, Genshin would work. Genshin, Grand Blue Fantasy. I played Grand... Oh, God. We might have done damage to my voice, guys. Might be doomed. We might have to end early. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like, still feels like a tearing. Not like pain. It feels like I'm exposing a wound to air or something. So it doesn't hurt exactly, but it feels like tearing in my throat. So that's not good. Whatever's happening is clearly not good. So yeah, we're probably gonna wrap up. I think it's probably for the best that we wrap up. Koyas, thank you for the hydrate. I drank a lot of water just now. And it didn't help at all. So it's okay. We're taking tomorrow off anyway, Thursday. Speaking softer helps for some reason. Is my voice too quiet? Can you guys still hear me? Is this ASMR vibes? Boy says, do you drink tea? Got cough drops? I often do drink tea. I haven't had tea in a while, but I'll probably make some soon. Thanks, Savage. I was pretty sure you could hear me, yeah. I just don't normally speak this softly, but it helps, I think. But yeah, we'll just send this one last Temporos and then we'll be done, I think. I actually hurt my voice. Fucking idiot. What a fucking loser. Boo says, hold up, I want you to say happy little tree. No, we're good. We're gonna be here for the rest of the Temporos run as well. I don't mean to whisper at you guys. I'm sorry to do it a little bit, but I'm pretty sure I heard something. And it definitely does help. That was just, yeah, kind of cringe, man. Yeah, no, it is, definitely. It definitely is. I unironically hurt my voice a little bit. Who says the Black Wow Ross? Thank you. Thank you. Nate Blue says I'm disappearing now. Good. Later. Gur says, speak softly about nature. It's bedtime. True. Fucking love nature. Oh, God. The fuck word. Fuck my voice up a little bit. Savage says, old man loses his voice screaming at child. It's even worse than screaming at cloud. No, I didn't lose my voice. I just hurt something. I definitely hurt something. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's so sad. It's so embarrassing. Shit. It is what it is, though. Oh shit. What? Why am I stabbing now? How did that happen? Savage says, run this. And Blue says, if you ban me, then what? What are you gonna do? See, this is, I'm telling you, Namely, you don't want this. You don't want this. You're a fool right now. Like, if you've never listened to me before, listen to me right now. There is no reason to tempt this. You will not win this. You're so dumb. Like, just don't do this. Or do, like, whatever. I don't care that much. But, like, I'm just saying, like, you're not going to come out the other side of this the winner. No, I mean, it probably just doesn't affect you that much. It's fine. Savage is happy to help. It's true. What? That's not even creative. Nate Blue says, I will stuff my foot so far up your ass you won't know how to get it unstuck. That's not even creative, bro. Like, what do you mean? You're gonna wish I didn't do that. I'm gonna shove my foot so far up your ass that you're gonna wish that I didn't shove my foot so far up your ass. Woo. You sure fucking showed me. Oh, fuck. Savage says that's lucky for you. Thanks, man. Oh my god, dude. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go. Saku, have you ever hurt your voice on stream before?
No.
That's not
I tend
surprising
to
for
be
you.
soft-spoken.
Yeah. I usually am not, but today I have the same energy that you do, Saku. What is a flu booze? What does that mean? Boy, says I hurt my voice on stream before, I think. Yeah, it seems like your energy, Kolya. I could see that happening. Savage says, if you're so smart, what does Italy look like? Oh god. Right back to the Xbox 360 days. Oh no. Kolya says, but not in rage and excitement. I've never lost my voice from excitement, I don't think. I don't know if this is enough. I don't think it is. Oh, it was. Nice. Perfect. Kolya says, I hope with the extra dose meds I'll wake up on time. I have an appointment. It feels like you always have an appointment, Kolya. You have appointments as often as Delta has fucking midterms, dog. All right, we got to get out of here. Who's live? Sorry, I fucking hurt my voice because I'm stupid as hell. You guys were all here for it, but I do apologize for being that goddamn stupid. Definitely isn't my normal. Let's see, who's live? Who have we not rated in a while? Oh, you know what? This person's perfect. They haven't streamed for they do stream now and then, but I haven't streamed a ton. I haven't been able to be in their stream in a little while, and they are perfectly low beat energy. They're playing a very wholesome game, very wholesome streamer as well. Hope you guys come with the right energy. I know I'm a little bit of a weirdo, but this time we're gonna have a good time together, I think. Savage says, let's not bring that evil over to them. Oh no, it's 18 plus. Don't worry. Anybody who's below 18 would get banned out of their chat instantly, so it's fine. But yeah, Caster, the Casterism, fantastic streamer. They're playing A Shelter Full of Cats, very wholesome game. I'm sure. I don't know anything about it, but it'll be great. I promise. See Caster a lot, and I definitely recommend you check them out and have a good time with them. I'm sure it'll be cool, chill vibes. Looks like a point and click, maybe not adventure game, but like a Where's Waldo type of situation. I think it's gonna be a fantastic time. I'm gonna send you guys on over. I'll be back, not tomorrow. Thursdays we don't stream, but the following Friday. More RuneScape. I gotta go though. My voice is dying. See Saku tomorrow though. He's gonna be playing Disgaea. All right.
Yep.
Goodbye, guys.
Bye.